Am I back? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm back, chat. I opened up TikTok and you know how that goes sometimes. Oh, TikTok? Condo? Activate them bots, buddy? Yeah, okay. Jump immediately. Let me go be a super fan. Tight. Thank you for the heart, me. Thank you for the good pop. Appreciate you. Yo, Killer, go watch my recent YouTube video.
So like.
No? Bro, you being a hater? Bro, I gotta get my watch time up, bro. Or watch hour, sorry, it's different. Here go Condo crashing out. There's no more sub emotes. What do you mean? I literally just woke up and came straight here. W. I mean, I haven't seen you in like 2 days, I don't think. But I appreciate it. You finally came in and you were like, you know what? I haven't been in here. I thought you was about to be gone for a month. I'm proud. Good job.
Boy.
Is that Dreams? I've been in here, just wasn't talking? Oh, so you was lurking. You know what's funny? So many people be saying that, I swear. So many people say that. They'd be like I'll mention somebody. There's like 2 people I know that I've mentioned before, and every time I mention them, they'll just be like, they'll randomly be like, nah, I'd be in here. I just never type. I'll be like, all right. Sure. I respect it though, bro. You still paying the bills, huh? I ain't tripping. The bills are being paid. So Killer, have you seen Kicks? Cause I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it. Like, is that junk tough? I might have been doing something while you're in the background. But give me 1 second. I'm about to watch video. But yeah, I can explain to you when you're fully back. I'll explain. The Parmesan was fucked out. Don't crash out. -5. Nice math. Good job. Wait, are you actually in here so you can know what kicks are? I watch all of them? God damn. Alright, so listen, I'm gonna explain it. It's nothing too crazy. But basically, I don't know if you know TikTok, you know Twitch, they got bits and they got coins. Now hear me out, right? People don't understand how crazy this is. Like, it's already been life-changing for me, right? But I'm gonna explain it in a better context so you understand. So with TikTok, it used to be 50-50. Now it's 38% to 40%. I get. But every time someone wants to like recharge, they call it recharge, or buy coins on TikTok, literally 1,000 coins on TikTok is like 20 bucks. Now I want you to think about this. It's 20 bucks to get 1,000, right? And I only get 40% of that 1,000 coins. Now think about that. That's like, people are losing like damn near $15, right? And then with Kick, $10 or 1,000 kicks, whatever you call it, on here is literally only $10 and I think 50 cents or 5 cents. I think it's 50 cents, and you get 100%. So the person that like wants to buy kicks, they only lose 50 cents, and we get 100% of the kicks. The same thing with bits. Bits you don't get 100%. At one point you used to get 100%. I think it's 70-30 now. I think that's the split, but not even. I think it's like 60-40 now. And it's a crazy tax too. But yeah. So basically, kick is changing the game. You feel me? Like, my chat loves it. I love it. It's a game changer. And hopefully it makes other companies freaking change the splits, cause like that junk crazy. Like, you don't understand. I've told this to the chat. The chat already knows this, but I've made millions of diamonds. When I mean millions, I mean like millions, like tens of millions. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you don't know, TikTok coins is like 10 bands. But obviously back in the day, I was getting 50%. And like I said, that's still not bad. I'm not, you feel me? I never complained because I thought it would always be like that. You get what I'm saying? I always thought in the streaming world, you were always gonna have to give up 50% or a lot of percent of your earnings that you make. I've always knew that. And that's what I signed up for. So I'm not complaining about it, but I'm just making you see so you can understand how crazy it is. That kick was like, you know what, we're not gonna make it too pricey, you know, not too crazy. We wanna make sure that not only is it affordable, but the people that donate, it actually goes to us, all of it, not just some of it. So I respect it a lot. I just respect it. But yeah, like I said, I'm not tripping about the 50-50 splits though, or like the 40. Like, obviously, streamers have the right to be upset. But like I said, the reason I'm not upset is because I've been streaming for so long.
Good board, look at.
Like, if you're a new streamer, 100% you should be upset. But if you're an old streamer like me, I've already been financially stable with the 50%. Now, I keep telling people, if I had 100% everywhere, oh yeah. If I'm being real, I could have retired already. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already making a lot. But I'm telling you, I would have retired already if I was able to get 100% of TikTok and all that back then. Oh yeah, bro. I was doing like some different
good
stuff back
boy,
then,
look
like
at.
a year ago. I was making like some crazy amounts.
Good boy. Good boy.
But like I said, we'll see. But another thing, the reason I don't think no one's gonna change anything either, because Kick is still small. Like, I tell people this too. Don't get me wrong, Kick is growing, but it's still small. And it's literally because people don't want to give it a chance. It's so dumb. Like, I'm telling you, you just need a couple of streamers to willingly give it a chance. Because like I said, no more Kick deals. Like, on God, bro. Kick, no more Kick deals, bro. Please. I'm begging. They need to stop giving people Kick deals, bro. They need to just let people come over here.
Good boy.
Also, they need to remove that Kick partner thing. So I don't know if you know what that is, but they have a thing where if you're a Twitch partner or YouTube partner, whatever the case may be, you can come over here and get Kick partner for free. Like, you don't have to grind. Like, they need to make it where people can grind. Because I grinded for it. I never got partner because of I was a partner. I grinded. They added that like a year after, I think. Keep in the background. I'm in the shower and brush your teeth. I low-key forgot you sat there and said that.
Good
bro,
boy.
I low-key forgot you sat there and said you just woke up and came into the stream. And listen, don't get me wrong, that's fire. But at the same time, that's not fire because you just said you had to take the shower and brush it. Oh, whoa, I wasn't paying attention.
Good boys all.
But no, you funny as freak though.
Good boys all I can say. Good boy, bro.
Your noti popped up when I opened my eyes. Oh, yeah. I kind of streamed a little bit late. L stream. I'm a doom scroller, so as soon as I wake up, I usually sit on my pound. So look, anyways. Nah, doom scroller is crazy. You remind me of KB, bro. Because you the only two people I know that like. Cause like, with her, not saying that you get bored of my streams, but. She's like, she got, I don't know, ADHD, whatever the freak she say, bro.
Good boy.
Like, she say like, if she's not in my stream, she just scroll all the time. And I'd be like, what the? And then she said the same thing. I was like, what the F is that? I had no idea what that was, bro.
Good boy.
But I guess
Good
that means
boy.
like no grass. You just
Good
don't
boy.
touch no grass. You just be scrolling.
Good boy.
But I don't think I've ever done that.
Good boy.
Like, I can't scroll.
Good boy.
Like, I hate social media. Like, I tell people this all the time. Like, sometimes I wonder, I'm like, did I really pick streaming knowing I don't like social media, bro? I just don't like it, bro. Like, like, you know the term brain rot? I had brain rot before brain rot existed, I feel like. Like, my brain used to rot way too much. If I feel there's nothing going on, I'll leave and come back. Nah, I respect that, though. But that's just how it is, though. Also, I tell people, too, like, because I keep it a buck with my chat. I'm a real mother effer in my stream. I don't care. Like, these mother effers never keep it real, but I'm just very honest. Like, I stream for 15 hours. I got my moments where I'm just chilling. Or, like, I'm just doing whatever. And that's why I be trying to get people to understand that, because people want me to sit here and just, like, scream and F and jump and just clip farm for 15 hours. Like, I just want to, like, you know what I'm saying? I got my moments where it's alright. I honestly set a goal to delete all my social medias and go cold turkey for a month or so. When is that? One thing I realized as a streamer, you know what I'm saying? It's that you need social media. But even though what you're saying is true, it's like I need it to be where I want to be. Come on. I'll try to be back. Yeah, go take that shower. You stink. Boom, bug lads. Out here taking morning showers. Shut the F up. Ew, don't put that in my face. That junk stink. Boom, bug lads. But it's okay. I used to do morning showers too. I had a method. Yeah. I couldn't do the method no more, so I can't do it. So I had to stop. I just realized somebody was spamming good boy on TikTok. Notion.
Good boy. Good boy, please. Good boy, listen. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Good boy, good boy. He's still spamming?
Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Good boy. You are. Your filter is goose.
I love mint. Yeah, just relax. Let me go in the garden game. I gotta wait 3 minutes. Bro, what? Bro. You good, man? Yeah, that boy tripping on, bro. It's too early in the morning, gang. You freaky as hell, bro. Where's my eggs? Oh. Oh. Yo, DEO, you good? You good, mob?
Good boy.
Dabs be my nigger.
Like, really, bro? have this game. Oh. Bro. No way that's the game. Almost got me out. Yo, Bryce, thank you, little bro. Good boy. I love kicks, man. I love kicks. I love them. 100%. Bro, Bryce, you see how cheap those are compared to TikTok coins and all those other coins? Like, I've been telling people, like, chat, if it ain't kicks, I don't want it, bro. No, I haven't seen no skate game. What skate? You talking about like skate, like the actual brand skate? Yeah, I heard about it, but I heard it was mid though. It's out in early access, glitchy but still fun, like Skate 3. How much is it? I can't I can't afford things, I'm poor. Oh, it's free? Mm. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe. Free games, you barely hear about that. It's got a rotating shop like Fortnite does, but I don't know if they'll keep the stuff there or they'll make some of it exclusive. Well, I downloaded it. I'll install it later. Like I said, we're gonna see. People complaining about it being bad, but it's literally free. I mean, it literally when I went to go look, it literally said it's just a develop. It's like a dev. Like I don't even think this is the fully developed game. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm getting. Yo, what's up, Soul? Early access? Yeah. Xbox says PS invites don't work though. Typical console. Bruh, you gotta get off console, bro. I know you got a PC now, I think, but that console stuff is it's cooked, man. It's chopped. Like I don't even know anybody that I know that's on console still. I don't think. It's been way too. That's like I feel like only kids should be on console for real. I'm gonna just chill for a moment. But my friend wasted 2,000 on a MacBook, Oz and all. Bro, I had this conversation like all the time. There's so many people in the chat that will spend thousands, and I'm like, two bands on a super PC. And don't get me wrong, right? I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it in a different like I'm putting it in two perspectives. If you're just someone that needs it for school, whatever, in my opinion, you're getting scammed. You should still get like a gaming laptop. But it's like it is what it is. You got to travel, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You're used to the UI, everything. Fine. But if you just using it for home activities, you mean to tell me you can't spend? And mind you, say if you only have two bands, you can spend 1.5K on a PC. That's if I'm being honest, I think that's like a 4080, bro. You can get like a 4080 with 1.5K, especially if you build it. If you build the PC, you can get about three monitors for like 100 each. So that's 300. You get a little mouse and keyboard. It don't gotta be too crazy. It could be like 30 a piece. That's 60. So you got like $40 left. As you know, you got 140 left. Because 300, yeah, 140. So you got 140 left out of the 2K that you need to spend. And that 140 can be for a mic and a headset. And you straight. Or like I said, you don't even need three monitors because I'm just saying three monitors because I got it. But like two monitors, I'd say like I said, three monitors is just if you want something extra. Does that make sense? Like if you just want, especially if you're a streamer, I say you really need three monitors if you're a streamer. If you're a streamer and you got two monitors, you tripping. I don't care. Nobody say. You should always have a third monitor for like freedom. Because two monitors, one is game, one is chat. You know what I'm saying? One is game, one is chat. Or not even the game, like whatever you're doing. Reactions, whatever. And then like you got the other monitor, you can just freely do what you want. Yetis are still 150? Yeah, but who uses Yetis nowadays? Nobody uses blue Yetis. Blue Yetis aren't even a move no more, I don't think. You feel me? Like I remember everyone loved blue. Like blue Yeti's been in the game for way too long. But yeah, like there's so many better mics that are cheaper than blue Yetis. Don't get me wrong, blue Yetis are fire though. But so much blue, like there's too many things that are better. What's it I got? I got a two fine mic. And other thing too, like if you have a mixer, bro, you can make any trash mic good. Like I have a mixer as well. Not saying that I use my mixer for that, but do have the trashest mic. Like the trashest mic.
I do have a choice.
This vid, we doing some different. Kinda like when LeBron was putting a do-rag on his head, even though he ain't have a single wave. Metro Man's story starts off at the same time.
I want to get a
Megamind's.
stream deck with a mixer on it. You should, bro. Hey, they work
both
wonders.
Fly in from space and land in Metro City. Metro Man making sure to knock Megamind's pod straight into the prison while he moves into a mansion.
You ain't never seen a bag outside. I probably put on my back. What?
Land in Metro City. Metro Man's story starts off at the same time as Megamind's. They both fly in from space and land in Metro City. Metro Man making sure to knock Megamind's pod straight into the prison while he moves into a mansion.
You ain't never seen a bag outside. I probably put on my back. What? You ain't never
And
seen
from the second he landed, baby Metro Man not only had a full head of hair, but he could already fly. That hairline of his was already magnificent. No need for enhancements. Megamind and Metro Man even went to the same school. And when I tell you that this man never touched the ground, spinning the teacher while flying, using his lasers to prepare the popcorn while flying, put out a fire in class by inhaling the flames while flying, and dropped Megamind into the corner to stare at a wall. I don't see how they got this little Metro Man doing the teacher's job. He's putting his own classmates in timeout, then proceeds to receive a gold star. Megamind was in the back, still suited up in that orange jumpsuit that has never seen a washing machine a day in its life, with his fat forehead looking back with pure envy. Metro Man was even playing a ukulele and was still flying, bro. The teacher is singing the song word for word, somehow forgetting the fact that she's 30 and needs to focus on teaching these little niggas. You're telling me she don't see Megamind pulling out a gun mid-class and just making his minion disappear and reappear with a drop of water? What is she even good for? Even when playing dodgeball, I'm pretty sure Metro Man was still flying while pretending he didn't know who he wanted to pick on his team. This kid's face already tells you how bad the last two choices are.
You like
You're telling
Megamind?
me
Yeah, okay,
Metro-
buddy. Gonna give me a TikTok shop deck that'll work for 2 days. Did this man just say, bro? I'm not gonna lie, TikTok shop is reliable. I don't think you should. I don't think you can buy that a stream deck, but TikTok shop is definitely reliable though. I'll be honest.
Man ain't racist in some way, shape, or form. This little girl is slouched over with a cast on her right leg, walking with crutches, talking about some my precious. She can't even look bro in the eye without turning her head like these. And he still chose her over the blue alien.
Yeah,
with
nah,
the
20 bucks is
gigantic
crazy,
head. At one
twin.
point, he even saved the
20
teacher
bucks
and
as well.
collected a 5th gold star, smiling and winking at the teacher and looking back at the rest of the students, talking about some glaze me, glaze me.
Look, you glaze me.
Look at him in the background while Megamind is having his villain monologue. He's still flying while watching everyone around him clap and tell him how awesome he is. Megamind decided to officially become a villain that same moment and made sure to play a final prank on his class before leaving. And this performative male called Metro Man can't convince me that he don't be ordering matchas and wearing church shoes unironically. Same type of dudes with 7 girlfriends and still be in church every Sunday, holding up his hands. He not fooling me, cause his ass is going through a pregnancy scare. Metro Man stuck out his tongue and proceeded to lift up the school and relocated them somewhere else. Is this not crazy? Their rivalry then went on even when they were adults, and Metro Man was still getting glazed. He came breaking through the brick wall, showing off the pearly whites and dancing like a fool, and everything about him is pretty much just a clone of Superman, an alien that fell from space who wears a skin-tight suit with a cape and a big-ass logo across his chest. Plus, he can fly and has heat vision. They've got the whole city outside just to see him flying across the crowd, giving out high fives, even having a line of mothers handing him their kids. At first, I thought they were single moms. I was like, okay, bet. If one of them was looking like Lauren London, I couldn't even blame, bro. But then I'm seeing there's grown-ass men just smiling in the back, watching their wives just hand a celebrity their baby. I'd be so sick. The mother of my child just handing a stranger my kid. I don't care if the nigga solved world hunger. He up there in front of thousands, just juggling my toddler? Using my kid as a circus act? Tossing the kid back into my wife's hands? Look at this dumbass, smiling and clapping. Ain't nothing funny about this, bro. Your wife is going. Threw the second kid, who got caught upside down, kissed the black kid for good PR, and launched the baby into the stroller. The city would hate me. They getting sued for every dollar they've got. And then when they passed Metro Man the mic and let him get his sad motivational moment, it's time we get serious. Ha ha. Yeah, I know y'all love me. Yeah, kiss my toes. Don't mind me, I'm just walking on water now. All of you people are the ones that give me a purpose, and I appreciate every one of y'all. But once they unveil Metro Man's gigantic statue, Megamind appears on the big screen, and Metro Man tells him that he's gonna send him to jail, and that his shoes are fake.
I knew it. I knew.
Megamind had to show off the feet. They may look like dog shit, but don't get it twisted. They Balenci. And shows that he kidnapped Roxanne for the 50th time. And Roxanne thought she was smart. So she told Metro Man that they were at the observatory. So Metro Man flew up into the sky to get a good look and saw the observatory and dives down, flying towards it, just for him to enter the spot and realize that he got bamboozled. And that's when Megamind presses a button and shows Roxanne the view, saying that they were hiding in a fake observatory that he built, and made sure to FaceTime his best friend Metro Man to say that he's about to be blasted by the full concentrated power of the sun. But as you can see by his face, the beam was taking mad long. Turns out that the sun needed some time to warm up, kinda like when I put food in the microwave, and after 3 minutes, somehow the food is still freezing cold while the plate is burning my hands. This don't make no sense. Metro Man
Not facts.
trying to fly out
John
the
Paul?
observatory, and
Bro,
was
what?
saying that
Who the
he
hell
can't
is
break
John
out
Paul?
because copper is his weakness and it drains his powers. Megamind was mad confused. If I throw this nigga a penny, he gon' suffer? Really? And the beam finally shoots and blows up the observatory, and a skeleton with a cape fell out the sky, meaning that Metro Man was killed. And the rest of the movie is just Megamind realizing that as a villain, not having an enemy was boring. Kinda like when Joker got mad when Batman's identity was revealed to him, took away the fun and the mystery. So Megamind had the idea of making his own enemy. He was suffering from success. He wanted to create his own problems, trying to recreate Metro Man's powers to then give those powers to a regular dude, turning him into a hero to fight Megamind. So after this whole debacle happens,
Jean
the
Paul
diffuser gun
Gauliter?
accidentally went
Huh?
off and ended up hitting the camera guy that worked with Roxanne. And
Bro,
after spending
Bryce,
some
I
time
know you didn't just say his
out
brand that he's
with
wearing.
some Space Godfather on some.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
He kept up that whole charade to help train Hal, but Hal was only interested in becoming a hero, cause he's seen that the hero always gets the pum pum, and he wanted Roxanne by any means. So when she told this man that she wasn't interested in his double chin, instead of hopping on a treadmill, he retired from being a hero that same day. Megamind was getting ready for his big day, the day where he would finally fight Titan and have a new arch nemesis ready to show off the new drip to the world. But Titan never showed up. So Megamind broke through the wall and found Hal locked in his room playing video games and pointing at the door. His bald blue head top could have just walked in like a normal human being. And that's when he looks over and sees that Hal robbed a few banks and upped his liquidity. That cash, that green, his investments are about to go stupid. So they get Titan fired up and ready to box. Megamind showed Hal that everything was all a lie. So Titan started spazzing. Bro couldn't believe it. It was all a lie? No shit.
Oh my god, it's Albert Einstein! It's Albert Einstein, oh my god!
And knocked Megamind on his back, but managed to get up and hit Titan with the sophisticated backhand to send him swimming under the concrete. And they started playing hide and seek, tiptoeing across the street behind him, showing up, tapping his shoulder, punching him into the distance, into a wall with a chopstick in his nose, flying back out, chasing after Megamind, and getting hit with a light pole right across the balls, legs in the air, toes curved inwards, with a sign in the background talking about some, "We only need 2 minutes to lube you."
Nigga, you gay.
Titan pushes Megamind away, picks up a light pole of his own, and they start fencing.
You don't wear
showing off the
cologne?
Swordsmanship. Megamind is just
Wearing
trolling,
cologne in the
while
big
Titan
pool.
is losing his mind, pushing him back.
But yeah, this man talking about something. Gracious. Like, I can't believe you just sat there and said if you don't wear cologne, you stink. Like, that's how I know you smell. You need cologne to make you not effing stink.
tripping him up and sending him flying through the air, looking up at the beautiful blue sky, and sends him right back down, crumbling through a whole building, level by level, breaking through the glass to grab Megamind by the collar, but Megamind was ecstatic. His plan worked, and now all Titan had to do is send him to jail, so he can then break out and they can do this whole thing again on Thursday. Even gave him a couple taps on the cheek, except for the fact that Titan was really trying to kill bro. He started looking around, and luckily there were 3 sticky notes. In case of an emergency, push this. So he pressed that bit and got launched away and saved by his robots, except for the fact that Titan was on his ass. That face alone is scary enough for me. You would have thought I stole his chicken nuggets. Megamind had a failsafe, which was to trap Titan in a ball of copper, considering the fact that Titan's powers are supposed to be a knockoff of Metro Man's powers. So logically, if the main guy is weak to copper, so will the clone. But Titan punched right through and ripped open the ball, picking it up and rolling it towards Megamind, who manages to get away. So that's when the people are like, "Thank you, Titan. Now we're finally free from Megamind." Titan said, "Hold up. Wait a minute. Do I look like Abraham Lincoln freeing some slaves? Me and him don't got the same definition of the word free." Megamind and Roxanne go out to find the hideout of Metro Man to find a way to get rid of Titan, and finds where Metro Man moved the school to. And it turns out that Metro Man was alive, walking around in a robe, eating a sandwich. Megamind was so confused, he started touching bro's face and beard, just to make sure it was really him. And Metro Man explains that he got tired of being a superhero, and acting like Megamind was really some sort of comp. He a bum. That day, when Megamind kidnapped Roxanne, he wasn't feeling it for real. So he got kinda sad, and used his super speed to open up the door and go clear his head. And that's when he realized that he was tired of the Superman storyline, where the fake Lois Lane gets kidnapped every single day. And what makes this scene so tough is this man not only managed to go over to where Megamind was, but even took the time to sit in the park, play with a kite, speed over to the library to read some motivational books, even getting some to eat, and looking over the crowd, getting the idea to fake his death. And at the beginning of the movie, you can see when the camera footage on the screen flickers, which is the exact moment that Metro Man used his super speed. And when the beam hit the observatory, this man used his super speed again in the middle of the explosion to go all the way over to a nursing school to get a prop of a skeleton and use it to fake his death. They really nerfed him by making him a Superman with mental health issues. This whole super speed scene really put into perspective how fast these speedsters are supposed to be moving. People love to complain about the MCU version of Quicksilver, and granted, his ass was complete trash. But I feel like both versions have some questionable moments, cause this moment right here, to me, is almost just as worrying as to when Quicksilver died to bullets with his sorry ass. In the fight versus Apocalypse, Quicksilver shows up and starts throwing haymakers, just punching and kicking Apocalypse across the screen. I'm talking left hook to right hook, until Apocalypse started tracking his movements and increased his reaction time. But bro, you're telling me that this is what trapped his foot? Let me just explain how dumb this looks. He's moving so fast that everything around him is in extreme slow motion, to the point that everything is pretty much staying still. So even though Apocalypse's eyes managed to catch up to Quicksilver's speed, how is this branch able to trap his foot? And now he suddenly can just no longer move at high speeds, getting his arm caught, broke it with ease, broke his leg too, just to make sure. But they really made Metro Man so tough. When Hal flew down and kicked a whole bus in Roxanne's direction, Megamind got the idea of pretending to be Metro Man, and Metro Man's presence alone had Hal shaking in his tights. And when he got caught, he started begging for his life and flew away immediately, saying that he would never come back. He ain't even tried to throw a punch or none. He only came back cause he realized that it couldn't have been Metro Man, and saw that it was Megamind, and ate 2 punches for breakfast. That's what they call eggs and bacon. Megamind did win the fight though at the end of the day, but the writing for Metro Man was peak.
Good food.
Honey!
What?
Where's my super suit?
What?
Where is my super suit?
In 2008, Marvel completely changed the superhero movie scene with the release of Iron Man. This began the massive rise of the MCU, generating Disney and Mickey billions upon billions of dollars, possibly making it the greatest superhero movie ever. And then Endgame came out and other movies sucked. But before Iron Man, who was there?
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird.
It's a plane!
The Incredibles is the greatest superhero movie ever. And if you disagree, I respect your opinion. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going over my favorite superhero movie ever. And by the end of this video, I can guarantee, no, I can promise this will also be your favorite superhero movie ever. Or maybe at least top 5. But before I get into that, thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now, some of y'all may not know this, but I go to the gym. Yeah. I can bench about 2 pounds. And when I'm at the gym and I want to listen to the Incredibles soundtrack, what better product to use than my Raycons? Ah, yes, my Raycons. Not only are they half the price of other premium brands, come in a multitude of colors, but that 32-hour battery and one of the only black superheroes that doesn't have this cool blue suit, Elastigirl, I already know how y'all gonna get in these comments, and the GOAT, Frozone, voiced by Samuel L. Jackson, and one of the only black superheroes that doesn't have electricity powers. It's kind of crazy how many there are. After the interviews, we cut to Mr. Incredible cruising around the city in his tux, looking real clean, looking real nice, and that's another reason I loved this movie as a kid. I don't know if it was the music, it was probably the music, but this movie felt like a spy movie and a superhero movie at the same time. It's like 007 and the Fantastic Four had a baby. We see Mr. Incredible save a cat from a tree and stop a police chase at the same time, which is incredible. And when he gets back in the car, we meet Buddy. And when I tell y'all this kid suffers from that paradoxical parasocial relationship thing, I mean it. He's like a Taylor Swift fan or BTS fan. OC will be crazy. He's rocking the merch. He's obsessive. Somehow broke into the man's car. He's the real deal. This man is a tier 3 sub. He tries to convince Mr. Incredible to let him be his sidekick, which he declines by ejecting him out of his car. Damn, bro. No would have sufficed. Mr. Incredible, after driving off, links up with Elastigirl. Chill in the comments, y'all. Chill. And after rizzing a little, he saves the dude who was trying to
Commit suicide.
And coincidentally, the window that he broke through was on the same floor as a saboteur himself. Bon voyage. You know, it's funny to think, since this is the 1940s, the villains probably talk like, "Man, if it isn't my arch nemesis, Mr. Incredible. Man." Oh, and the colored one. Who invited him? And while they're about to do their hero and villain speeches, Buddy, aka Incrediboy, comes in flying with his rocket boots. Which, for as annoying as he is, that's pretty impressive. Rocket boots in the 1940s? Him and Mr. Incredible go back and forth about him wanting to be a sidekick and Mr. Incredible saying no. Even Bon Voyage tells him he's not cut for it, which gotta hurt coming from a French dude. Not gonna lie though, Buddy was spitting some facts here. People without powers can be heroes too. Look at Batman and Iron Man. They both ended up doing great things as regular humans. Granted, they both did end up dead. Mr. Incredible disagrees again, but Buddy persists. And as he's running out to get the cops for a situation that is clearly already under control, Bon Voyage sticks a bomb onto his cape. Mr. Incredible jumps onto Buddy to get the bomb off him. The bomb falls and lands on the train tracks, blowing it up, forcing Mr. Incredible to stop a whole train with his bare hands. Such a cool scene. And before anyone says it, no, they did not copy Spider-Man 2. While that movie is also peak, these movies came out the same year, only a few months apart. So even if they did copy them, the artists at Pixar would have had to draw and animate all this stuff in that little amount of time. Doing that would pretty much require slave hours. Only Mappa animators and warehouse employees can handle something like that. After saving the train from crashing, Mr. Incredible tells the Popo to tell Buddy's parents about what he's done. And when they ask him about Bon Voyage, we see Mr. Incredible get married to Elastigirl, and things should only be up from here. I mean, they're superheroes. What could go wrong? Mr. Incredible ended up getting sued by the guy he saved, which is... This is why Homelander does what he does. The more messed up part is that stuff like this actually happens in real life. There's been cases where someone saves a person and that person sues the dude who saved them. That's messed up stuff. Top 10 anime betrayals. So after Mr. Incredible gets sued, a bunch of other superheroes also get sued, and that led the government to banning all supes from continuing their hero work, forced to go into hiding. Every single one of them, no pushback at all from the genetically superior beings. Okay, I'll believe it. We jump to 15 years in the future, 1962, where we see our boy Bob is working in an insurance company, and he's put on a few pounds. Okay, my son trying to get that queso physique. We see he's not very happy being a normie who can't use his powers. Yep. must suck. We also see Elastigirl and baby Jack Jack. They're called interrupted by Bob's boss, and every time I see him, I can't help but laugh. He really looks like a monkey with no hair. He's pretty much mad because Bob is being a good person, and he definitely has some form of short man syndrome. Afterwards, we meet the rest of Elastigirl and Mr. Incredible's kids. We meet Dash, who, if you couldn't tell by his name, he could run really fast, but he's not allowed to use his powers because it's unethical, whatever that means. We also meet Violet. She can go invisible, which is a stupid power, at least for me, because I already am invisible. They're all eating dinner and talking about their days when a huge argument breaks out. Dash is running fast, Violet's throwing up force fields, Jack is laughing. It was all crazy. And while that was happening, Bob reads on the newspaper that a superhero has gone missing. Very suspicious indeed. I'm twiddling my mustache right now. Bob intervenes, then they get a knock on their door, and hey, it's the homie Frozone. He's picking up Bob to go bowling, which was a lie. It's really code for just sneaking around doing hero work at night. They end up saving people from a huge fire, which makes me think, why didn't the government just allow heroes to be heroes in other ways, like firefighters or doctors or DoorDash drivers? You know, things that are essential to society. I'm pretty sure it would have been better than working in a cubicle all day. They accidentally break into a jewelry store where the alarm goes off, and a cop comes in to arrest them, and this is one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie. I used to try to recreate it all the time when I was young. So the cop comes in, he tells both of them to freeze, and Frodo looks over to his left and starts reaching for a cup of water. The cop again tells both of them to freeze. Frodo tells the cop, I'm just thirsty, and takes a sip of the water. The cop again is about to say, just put your hands up and I know, freeze. Ooh, that scene was so tough. They end up getting away, adrenaline pumping, but as they drive off, we see a mysterious white-haired lady on the phone stalking them. Things about to get serious. Bob gets home, stuffs his face with some chocolate cake, has a pretty big fight with his wife because he misses the good old days, and he's low-key having a midlife crisis. They scream, they yell, they make up. Then we cut back to Bob's job, or I should say ex-job, because he just lost it because he nearly killed his boss. How many walls is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Our boy Bobby is down bad. He has hit rock bottom. But luckily for him, things are about to change. He opens a package on his desk, has an iPad in it that proceeds to scan him and his entire room. And once it's done doing that, we see no other than the white-haired lady. Her name is Mirage, and she has a mission for our boy Bobby to destroy this super big robot in exchange for some moolah, some money, and most importantly, Bob feeling young again. So, you know he's accepting. And that's another reason this movie feels like a spy movie to me, because he does all this stuff behind his wife's back, which doesn't sound so cool when I say it out loud. Disclaimer, cheating on your wife of 18 years does not, I repeat, does not make you a spy. The message self-destructs. He suits up in his super cool blue suit, which doesn't fit him too well anymore, and hops on a jet with Mirage. She briefs him on a mission, which is to destroy, you know, the huge fushigi ball of arms. He lands on the beach and immediately begins to fight. So the whole deal with this thing is that it pretty much adapts fast to the person it's fighting, just like my boy Maharaga. So at first, my boy Bob was getting tossed. Eventually, they end up fighting on the ground next to some lava. The robot adjusts Bob's back, and Bob makes the robot impale itself by chilling inside of it, in turn defeating it. You see, me, I would have tapped it once and it would have been defeated, but that's just me though. Once the fight is over, we see a mysterious man who was watching the fight tell Mirage he's very impressed and to have dinner with Bob. Suspicious. Mr. Incredible and Mirage meet again in this lava room when they arrange for Mr. Incredible to come back to the island. And we get a nice little montage of Mr. Incredible being happy, being a good dad, coming with a new whip, losing weight, life's incredible again. And since he lost weight and tore up his suit, Bobby gotta get a new suit, RIP the blue one. And he goes to no other than Edna Mode. Easily top 3 favorite characters in this entire movie. She's hilarious. She makes Bob a new suit and insists on not using capes. No capes. Because apparently a bunch of suits back in the day died because of having one. This is a Pixar movie, by the way, and they showed this one getting sucked into a literal turbine. Back at home, Helen finds a strain of Mirage's hair on Bob's suit, and she overhears Bob on the phone setting up another mission. But when she picks up the phone to properly listen in, all she hears is a woman asking Bob, how soon can you be here? And Bob saying he'll be there tomorrow morning. So, pretty much what sounds like a booty call. Helen asks Bob who that was, and he says it was work, and she knows he's lying. That gotta hurt. She tells him to have a great trip and that she loves him to, I guess, see if he has any remorse for cheating. Bro, if you think he's cheating, just accuse him and get on with it. He says goodbye to Helen, goes back to the island, and while he's waiting to receive another assignment, out of nowhere, another one of these robots appears, and this one is tough. This one gives our boy Bobby a run for his money, to the point where he ends up borderline losing, until out of nowhere, we see no other than Buddy. But now, his name is Syndrome, he's evil, and it's all Mr. Incredible's fault. Not really though, kinda. After those multiple rejections, Buddy gave up on idolizing Mr. Incredible and decided to become his arch nemesis, a villain instead. And one of my absolute favorites, Syndrome got it all. The evil monologues, the crazy technology. That chin did not get any smaller though, I will say. I'll get into more about him in a segundo, but for now, Mr. Incredible tries to fight back, but Syndrome stops himself mid-monologue and uses his laser freezing thing to stop him. He accidentally throws him away and sends a bomb and a tracker to make sure he's dead. Luckily though, Bobby swims into a cave just in the nick of time, and when he gets in there, he finds the skeleton of the man who was seen missing earlier on the newspaper. R.I.P. And on the wall, it says Kronos or Cornrows. Syndrome's tracker comes into the cave looking for Mr. Incredible, but he hides behind the skeleton of the dude, and that leads to Syndrome believing he is no more. We cut back to Helen and Edna, who linked up because Helen had no idea where Bobber could be. Helen calls Bob's job to see what hotel he's staying in for his business trip, but she's told that he was fired at least 2 months ago. Edna asks Helen if she wants to know where Bob really is. At the same time, we cut back to Bobby, who just snuck into Syndrome's lair, and where he finds out Syndrome's been inviting supers to his island and terminating them one by one in order to improve his robot. And it doesn't end there, it gets worse. He's planning on sending that said robot over to the city, which I don't know the name of, and letting it wreak havoc, destroy the city. Why? Well, we don't know yet, you'll see. Bob begins to leave the lair to put a stop to Syndrome, but while he's leaving, the eye on his suit begins to light up and start ringing. It's Helen pinging his location. This ping leads to Mr. Incredible getting hit by a bunch of boba tea balls and getting captured. And Helen doesn't even know she accidentally caused this. Edna psychs up Helen, reminding her who she is and to stop being a little bitch. So Helen prepares for her trip to save Bob, or to just be his ass for cheating. She hits up a friend to get her a private jet. Why is bro smiling like that? Is that Momo? The kids try to come with her. She tells them 9. And while she's piloting the plane, she's not getting any response from the island. She starts getting very suspicious. So she suits up, chill in the comments, y'all, chill, and finds out the kids snuck on board. That's not a good thing. We cut back to Mr. Incredible, who's being tortured and at the same time praised, at the same time mocked by Syndrome. This dude got issues. And Syndrome starts pressing Bob, asking him who he called for backup. Bobby Lee Porter says nobody, gets shocked. Syndrome plays the audio of Helen, and Bobatron is shocked, no pun intended, to hear it's his wife's voice. And Syndrome, being the devious, conniving man that he is, decides to send over some gifts to the jet his family is on. Cut back to the jet while Helen is on the phone with the babysitter who's taking care of Jack. She sees on the radar Syndrome's presence, 2 missiles. We get this sequence of Helen bobbing and weaving the missiles. Helen starts yelling over the radio that there are kids on board, but Syndrome does not care. The missiles hit the plane, and in Bobby's eyes, he just lost his family, which is not true. Helen saved the kids by becoming a parachute, and they're currently on the way to the island. But Mr. Incredible doesn't know that. He's like a bull when it sees red, or cats when they see people being happy. He's mad. He attempts to grab Syndrome to crush him, but Mirage gets in the way and saves him. Mr. Incredible then threatens to crush her, and Syndrome's like, go on then, do it. What do I care? Pepsi bottle? Coca-Cola glass? I don't give a damn. Bobby obviously doesn't do it because he's a good guy. Syndrome talks a little more trash to him and leaves. And at the same time, we see Mirage sort of feels bad for our boy Bobber. Cut back to Helen and the kids. They made it on the island. Wouldn't it be funny if they were just on the wrong island? They're actually like on North Sentinel or something. They head into a cave, and this is where Helen gives the kids a talk. And it's pretty serious, so listen up. It's about how these villains aren't your regular action movie goons. The ones that go, meh. These dudes will kill you. Whether you're a grandma, a middle-aged man, a kid, they don't care. Which is actually one of my favorite scenes. I like how real she's being with them. She tells them they can use their powers, tells Violet to be confident, and then she skedaddles. Come back to Syndrome and Mirage, and she's not so happy that he was willing to let her get crushed to prove a point. Syndrome tries to pull the, babe, chill. I was just joshing around. You know I love you, right? But she wasn't having it. She gets up and she leaves. Tensions are rising. Cut back to Elastigirl snooping around, and that's where we see, hey, get your head out of your pants, mister. Funny part about this scene is Elastigirl was actually not so happy that she looks this way. This was in the 60s, and people only like girls that look like this. Drastic difference from the BBL society we live in today. We see her beat up some guards and find out which room Bob is being kept in. We cut back to Dash and Violet, who are still chilling in the cave, well, at least momentarily.
They forced me to update. Yo, KB, what's good?
Just came through. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the rocket has been launched. Time is ticking for our heroes. The kids end up sleeping, and Dash spoons Violet. The kids get spotted by the same Rio bird that spotted Bob earlier, and this leads to the kids having to finally use their powers. Dash learns he can run on water. Violet learns to control her force fields. It's nice, it's sweet. The kids finally see their potential. And while this was happening, Mirage, who we saw quit earlier, decides to free Bob. They embrace after Bob damn near murked her, and at the same time, Helen walks in to what looks like the end of that booty call.
You must be Mr. Sinclair.
Bob and Helen meet up with the kids, do some cool family combos, beat up some guards, and then Syndrome shows up. Well, this stinks. Now that Syndrome has the whole fam captured, this is where he finally fully explains his plan. So once the robot arrives, wreaking havoc on the city like I explained earlier, Syndrome will pull up using his robot controls to make it seem like he's defeating. Eventually, he will defeat it and everyone will see him as a superhero. He'll ride the wave out until eventually he doesn't want to anymore. Then he sells all his inventions, making everyone technically super. And when everyone's super,
No one will be.
y'all cannot tell me this man Syndrome isn't cold. That line was cold. We see the robot land and starts wrecking stuff in the city. And while Bobby starts apologizing, telling his family he's so sorry he got them in this situation. And he's been
Yo, killer. N-words watching The Incredibles? What's wrong with The Incredibles, bruh?
And with some help from Mirage,
What's wrong with The
they get access
Incredibles,
to a
gang?
rocket. They're finally on the way to save the city. But while that's happening, we cut to, hey, it's the homie Frozone. He sees the robot going crazy and stuff, so he wants to help. But when he opens the suit compartment, it's gone. Honey, where is my super suit? Where is my super suit?
Yeah, I thought so. Put some respect on Incredibles.
While we wait for Frozone, we see Syndrome pretending to be a
W
hero,
press.
you know, saving people, boasting, all that stuff. When the robot starts to do what
Excuse
it does
me.
best, it starts to adapt, and it begins to identify that, hey, the only reason this troll doll is beating me is because of that remote. So what if I... With Syndrome down, there's only one person who can save the city. Or one people, I should say. The Incredibles. After hitting the meanest parallel park, they team up with Frozone to take down the robot. Unfortunately, it wasn't going so well until they found Syndrome's remote. With the remote in hand, they used one of its broken arms to propel it into the robot, defeating it the same way Bob did before. The day is saved. All is well with the Incredibles. Or so they thought. While on the limo ride home, Helen starts listening to voicemails left by the babysitter that was taking care of Jack Jack. And they increasingly became more and more chaotic until eventually the babysitter thanks them for sending in a new babysitter. They never called her a new sitter. It's Syndrome taking Jack Jack hostage. Syndrome starts to fly off, and sadly, none of the Incredibles can fly. I was thinking maybe Bob could just super jump, but I guess not. While Syndrome is getting away with him, we see Jack Jack use his powers for the very first time. He starts shapeshifting from fire to iron to Hellspawn. Bob launches Helen into the air. She catches Jack Jack. Then Bob proceeds to throw his freaking 1962 brand new Volvo at Syndrome's jet, which leads to Syndrome getting freaking sucked in by a jet turbine. Oh my. The movie finishes with Dash coming in second place in his race, a new villain appearing. Yo, what are these Gotham levels of crime? What city does it take place in? Okay, that checks out. And the Incredibles suit up to prepare for the next fight. Even Jack Jack suited up. What is bro about to do? Ladies and gentlemen, that was the greatest superhero movie ever. I hope you guys can see where I come from now. And if you don't, it's cool, it's fine. Just know I'll hate you forever. This movie teaches you that family comes first. And if you're special, don't be. Because you'll outshine everybody, you self-centered fuck. Comment down below your favorite Incredibles character. Any more movies you want me to go over. I'm gonna start doing this more often. And like I normally say, moral of the story.
Honey, I found my super suit.
No. Let me change my category. I'm gonna go back live on TikTok. How was your shower, buddy? Amazing. Oh, my back. You old. Take me through there? Take you to where? I keep falling asleep. Is that a bad thing? Sleeping is okay. Sleeping is healthy. Bro, killer, bro, killer, bro. Slept from 1 to 4, 9 to 6, 8 to 11, 30. What did that do? You talking about something you good? Bro. That's concerning? I mean, he not wrong, man. I'm not saying this is an escape for everybody, but people probably definitely go to sleep to escape everything. Cause listen, when you go to sleep, it ain't nothing. You feel me? Like when you go to sleep, it's literally nothing unless you have dreams. But you feel me? That's literally all it is. I wasn't talking about you. Yeah, you talking about the person in the chat. So I'm saying, like, they spitting. That's what I'm saying, though. They spitting. It don't matter if you talk about me or not. They spitting. Oh, I said that to KB. Oh. Wait, what did KB say? Oh, she said I used to, but I work too exact. Wait. I used to, but I work too exact. Did I miss something? She said, who's a he? Oh. What's up, Danio Kai? I just woke up. Shut up. Okay. What you want me to do? Cause you just woke up. Ooh, that yawn felt good. Chat, everybody get up and stretch your buns and type 1 when you do it, okay? You know what? I was already standing? Yeah. It's time for work. Just kidding. I need to get a real job. I'm gonna go become a plumber. They're gonna call me Melly Plum. Woo! Melly Plum? Chat. Every day. I just did that and didn't realize my body was sore. See? I just put you on. I was going to, but I was crashing. Yeah, because you be working so much. But like, you gotta always stretch your body, chat. Stretch your body out. You feel me? Do rotations with your arms, your legs, your feet. Cause like, if you sore, you know what I'm saying? That'll help you open up, loosen up a bit, so you can feel better. Appreciate you, gameplay. Truth or dare? Truth or dare? We learned in school that we actually use. I mean, of course. No, gym was the most important thing. Nobody gonna tell me otherwise. Like, you can say everything else really didn't make no sense to get taught, but the gym, when they taught you all those stretches and, you know, taught you about the body, they'll spin. When they used to talk about your gluteus maximus. No, y'all understand. When I found out about that, that used to be so funny. They'd be like, yo, gluteus maximus, one of the best parts of your body. Make sure you always make that gluteus maximus feel good. I don't know what my coach was on. But they spitting though. The gluteus maximus is the most thing I use nowadays. I sit so much. You want to know the people I feel bad for though? The people that can't like sleep with their back.
Fell off.
Like, you see how she says that she doesn't start? I'm screenshotting this. Because she claims that she never starts. It's always me that starts. As soon as she came in here, she started. Oh, my neck just cracked. Oh my gosh. It was on accident too. Wait, they ID'd. Wait, KB, they ID'd the person that was in that dude's car, bro. It was a 15-year-old girl. Yeah, no. Melly, when you go to YouTube, can you watch court cases or history stuff? Yeah, I don't mind. I was doing that the other day. I was literally doing that the other day. I know some people didn't like it though. I mean, majority of people liked it. I think a couple people didn't like it. But y'all know how I am. I just love that stuff though. Like, I was literally talking about that, KB, when I don't know if you was here when I was doing it. I forget. But I remember I just told y'all. I just love cases. I just like stuff like that. It's interesting to me. I'm smart when it comes to that stuff. Oh, what did you say? Yeah. But yeah, because I think I was watching the xxvmelly. I watched a bunch of cases. And like, the chat was feeling it, and then some people was like, why are you watching this stuff? When you asked me to name 3 cases, oh yeah. But they were like, do you only like big name cases? And I was like, the bigger names are more interesting, yeah. And I was like, I like case in general, obviously, but the bigger names are the ones that intrigue me the most. Like, who would have thought a rapper that had it all would cook his 2 best friends? Allegedly. You feel me? Like, it's just interesting, to be honest. And on top of that, nobody's have cases that, honestly, that's true as well, yeah. You would have to, like, a lot of people don't understand that either. You have to really, like, dig deep. Like, you would actually have to, like, go ask, you feel me, if you wanted a case like that. Like, like, I know this sounds sad and whatnot, but the truth is like, there's probably a xxvmelly somewhere where they cook 2 of their best friends and there's a case going on right now, but it's not public. It's not like a viral thing. Like, all the cases I know are literally just bigger cases, but that's just how it is in the world. There's someone that does the same thing someone else does, but because they're unknown or because it wasn't on headlines, it wasn't on headlines. Like, for example, that kid that just wiped out his whole family because of his girlfriend, because he wanted to spend time with her. There's so many cases like that. There's multiple cases like that, but he's just the one that got popular, you know? So, it is how it is. I wonder why, though. You wonder why what? I ain't not gonna lie, I just lie when I want to see my man. But like I said, though, the whole situation is stupid. That dude's just an idiot. I'll never understand. But yeah, I'll truly never understand. It's like, he could be with her, right? Like, they could still be together. And say if they weren't together, they probably would have broke up around this time. But think about it like this. All your dad did was say, why are you driving my car? Don't do it again. That's all he said. And because of that, a minute later, he had to beg for his life. I'll never get it, bro. All because he didn't want you to use his car at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then he had to go from that to begging for his life.
Punk.
That's sad. Yo, Sandrum, thank you for the follow, bro. That joint just crazy to me, gang. She never questioned me. I feel that. Yo, thank you for tapping the screen. I appreciate it.
Good boy.
Apple UK. Who's tapping like that? It doesn't show me who tapping like that. Somebody tapping crazy. But thank you for the tabs. I appreciate it. Bro, my stomach is so big, bro. I'm talking about in it, bro. I'm talking about, bro. There's only 4 people in this game, bro. Teen Titans. Happy Hump Day. Much love, bro. Love, bro. Happy Hump Day. People love saying Happy Hump Day, bro. I'm finally in a game with there's no bots. Wow, bro. Pastry stuff? What? Bro, stop. Why are you spamming Hump Day for? Like everywhere. Sure. So like they want to kill me. Damn, who's tapping like that, bruh? No, somebody gotta have that that whatchamacallit, bruh. That tapper, bruh. Let's do it. Yeah, that's how you be effing yapping, boy. Hi, man, help you today. Okay. Hi, this is Bill Nye speaking here. How's your day tonight? Good? Okay. So what would you be interested in today? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. KB, do you want to like, you know what I'm saying? Do you want to communicate on what that means? Listen, it's KPK every freaking day. I'ma really shoot you in your mother freaking face. I'ma kill you in your sleep and then I put it with the spray. In game. Woo! Switch the lanes. What you be saying, Muppet Bane? Shut up. I don't want to shut up though, man. I've been talking since I was born. I've been talking since I was born. I've been talking since I was born, since I was a G. You know I'm talking because you know that I'm a jit. What you really fun to do because I'm about to hit a little lick. I'm about to hit a, and you know I got a little with the stick. What you really fun to do making money and you know that I'm rich. Woo! I don't mess with no ops that are named Mitch because I'm about to whack them up and I put them in there with spliff. Hold on. You need to? Bro. You just mad that I'm an effing rapper. Shut the freak up, Ari. Ari K. Shut the freak up, bro. Stick to those TikTok streams. This is what KB look like in real life. Got the green attire on. Got a little makeup. Unfollow then. Freak wrong with you, little boy. I don't even want you in my chat. Tight junk, you feel me? Like talking about some unfollow, bro. You irrelevant, boy. Ugly ass jit, stupid ass jit. You talking about, boy? What a freak is you, boy? Freak wrong with you, little boy. Talking about some, I'm gonna unfollow. Oh, shiver me timbers. Oh, ugly boy. Stupid ass dude. Freak he talking about on the set, homie. Unfollow, baby bro. Make sure you get a job application next. Make sure you jump afterwards too. I want you to get that rope. I want it to be on you to the point that you choke. Cause you know that you're a joke. Breath. Can I get a bottle of water? Can I get a bottle of water, breath? Stinky inward? Really, bro? Calling me a slur? Look at you, bro. Look at you. Typical. KB. Typical monkey, bro. Calling me the N-word, bro. Typical loser calling me the N-word, bro. He's such a loser, he had to call me the N-word. Like, you such a good boy. Remember that. Remember that, buddy. You got so salty, you had to call me the hard R, bro. Remember that. I owned you. I owned you. I own you, loser. Bro, KB. Y'all gotta stop using that. Y'all gotta stop using that, bro. Lock in. I'm effing dead. Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Bro. Like, y'all so weird. Something I do will be yours. Hold on. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. You ain't gotta tell him. Don't tell him. You ain't even gotta tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. You ain't gotta tell him. Don't tell him. You don't even gotta tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Rah 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 rah. Well, hold on. Chat, I've been going crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it's KBK, bro. I'm gonna just be a buck, bro. Bro, freak, bro. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle rail. Jingle bell, and jingle bell. But chat, I'm about to be 74, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. I can't wait till I get you on the floor, good looking. Baby. Yes, bro. KB, I know you're not talking about years old. You goddamn 94. Ugly jump. Diddler wrote this? Bro. Diddler didn't write a damn thing, gang. As long as I got my suit and tie. Bro, why do y'all keep typing exclamation point age like that, bro? No, like that, bro. Like, y'all about to get me typed, bro. Y'all stay typing, bro. You stay typing that, dude. Is there a problem, dude? Is there
off.
Bro, like, bro. Kevin keep coming in here saying the
Why
same thing. She don't say nothing else. All bro is saying, dog. Bro.
Just like your segments.
Oh my god. I don't have a segment. I play the same segment. I play the same effing segment. I'm tired of you disrespecting me, and I'm tired of you being disobedient, Kevin. When you get home, that chonk's gonna effing hit the freak out of you. F you, you effing loser. Keep yourself safe, bro. Huh? Huh? You effing Nick. Chat. When I say Nick, you say... No, KB. Wait, it actually said it. Wait, bro. Wait, that's the first time I heard it do that. Wait, what the F? KB, do it again. Is that how Hispanics really laugh? Oh my goodness. All right, I'm on a highway. I wanna ride it on. Stinky N-word? Bro, why does he keep coming in here with alt accounts calling me a stinky N-word? What the... No. I said nada. Bidara. Kigara basana barakatupo. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to learn Spanish right now, chat. Should I go to the Spanish dictionary, chat? And learn Spanish? On stream? Cause I really wanna like disrespect Kevin. Me and Kevin need to start talking crazy to each other in Hispanic, bro. Shut your... Bro, you hella salt... Bro, don't make me find out where you at, bro. Don't make me find out where you at, baby, bro. You lucky, boy. Listen, I'm gonna make sure I find your school and they see that you call me a stinky hard R, bro. Like, you at school right now really calling me the hard R, bro. I'm gonna find you, bro. Don't worry about it, gang. You keep talking crazy, I'm gonna find you, baby bro. I'll make sure you get bullied, bro. Bullied, bro. Bullied, bro. Freak wrong with you, bro. L Smelly? Bro. You're so weird. Yo, KB, on God, you're weird. You don't find that weird, KB? You're a weird person.
Fa 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 fa.
Bro, stop. Okay, stop. That jump big as freak. Huh? It's my birthday today. W. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gracias. Sarabumpo. Gumpa. Ja 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 ja. Ja ja
Ja ja ja ja.
Ja 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 ja. I'm gonna start laughing like that now. What's that one? Despacito. Cuida para cinco de la Puerto Rico. Hold on. Yeah. Feliz Navidad. Actually, no, that's Merry Christmas. Chat, what is happy birthday in Spanish, chat? What's the song? Oh hell no. Oh hell nah, bro. Let me go find the actual song so I can get it in the rhythm. Wait, Cumpleaños Feliz? Cumpleaños Feliz. No, Cumpleaños, bro, that's a L. Bro, someone in the chat just said Cumpleaños Feliz. Copolanos Feliz, chat. Copolanos Feliz. Huh? Feliz Copolanos. Shut up. Bro. Chat. Yeah. Type 1 if you like men. Type 1 if you like men, chat. Anyone that types 1 gets $1, chat. It's embarrassing? I'm never embarrassed. I like men. Mid redeem. So chat, what happens if one day you guys just like girls? What happens then, chat? What happens if you all just say I like women all of a sudden? Does that mean your dreams? Dreams? Exactly. Nothing? What you mean nothing? So you mean to tell me nothing happens if you like women? I'll be a KB? Whoa! I can't say that. I can't say that. TikTok unpack me. Whatever dreams is, I'm be honest, dreams confuse me. She say that she like men, and then she say that she only want girls. So I don't know. Maybe she's just troubled. That's the best way to say it. She's just a troubled person right now. But she's like 10 years old, bro. She'll figure it out. She got time. I'm still pinned? Why wouldn't you still be pinned? It's literally the gift gallery. Like, you want me to unpin the gift gallery? Jump? Okay. Like, Kevin, it's 9 o'clock for you. It's too early to be acting like this at 9 o'clock. Shouldn't you have a train that you need to get to? You better be careful on that train, Kevin. You never know what could happen. Don't worry, they call me, the Mega Chin. I'll save you. Don't you have a job you should be applying? Bro, chat. If I hear a job one more time, you need to get one. That's the new rule, chat. If you talk about a job, that means you need to get one. No! KB, no, bro. No, bro. No, bro. Whoa, Kevin. I'm clipping that, Kevin. You said the N-word. Typical? Bro. You know what's typical? That you're a tripical. Yeah, effing bomb. I might be the greatest of all time. Like, I be putting up LeBron numbers. I miss Vaughn? Jump. Saying you miss a mass murderer is crazy, bro. Vaughn would have wiped you, Kevin. Talking about some. Whoa, you tried to blick me, bro. What? Oh, they're hacking, bro. They're hacking, chat. They're hacking. KB, I'm stream sniping you. Bro, take that, bro. Take that limited off. It's so ugly. Like, it's so ugly, just give it to me, bro, so I can burn it. Psych, chat, I'm about to sell that joint. You got me effed up. You're broke? Bro, you do not want to play the you're broke. Bro, look at you. You have nothing in the game. Give me a pet? No, bro. I literally asked you for a hat, and you talking about some, nah, get a job. Nah, bro. You not getting no pet from me, bro. She a op, chat. She be tripping. I don't even got no good pets for you, bro. You want... Do you want a skull? Because you're an effing demon. That's what you are. Do you want a skull, KB? Sell your headless to get the crown? Are you tripping? You can't even sell headlesses. Also, chat, I'm so glad that headless isn't a limited, because if you could trade them, I feel like headless would be so much less valuable. Like, and then people would get scammed. Don't y'all think, chat? I think mother effers would get scammed, bro. Yeah, bro, see? Because, like, somebody, like, knowing me, bro, I'd ask a viewer for an account, and I would just trade the headless onto my account, bro, and leave. Like, I'd be like the notorious schemer. I just got touched. That's what you effing get. But wait, chat, I just realized, what if it was limited? What if headless was only 50 people had it in the entire Roblox? Only 50 people. Would that be crazy, chat? Bro, this man is really coming on alt accounts calling me a stinky hard R? Like, this is like his 4th account. Like, bro, you can spam the hard R all you want, bro. I do not care, dog. I get called worse. Trash me. Like, what you doing is really just ruining your digital footprint. That's all you doing. Yeah. No. It was too late. Yes. Lunchtime. Bro, my back hurt, bro. Or just sell their whole account. Wait, you're spitting. Wait, no. But KB, hear me out though. If limited, you can just have a bunch of them on your account. So why not have a bunch of headless on your account? And then you can sell it. Because what if their account is worthless after the headless is gone? Also, you gotta understand too, what if they don't give me email access? Yeah. Also, like I said, chat, with accounts, I keep telling people. So say if I gave one of y'all my accounts and I said that it's permanent. Or like, I can still take it back as long as I got email access. I always tell people, like, if you do things like that, you got to get the main email. Make sure they always give you the main email. Not no, because what some people do too, chat. Like, these mother effers are smart, bro. I'm telling you. And the reason I know this is because I've seen this happen to many people, even with Fortnite, when people used to sell Fortnite accounts. So what people do is they'll change their email because you can change it. I don't know if on Roblox you can, but I'm pretty sure you can, obviously. So they changed the email, right? And it's not the main email, so they make it seem like that's the main email, and they'll give you that email as well. And then when they get the money, that's when they'll pull it back with their main email. Like, these mother effers be scheming, bro. So it's like, moral of the story, don't buy a Roblox account. Or any accounts in general. You'll get schemed. Also, you never know, you might end up like me. You know, somebody might just come in and just give you all their murder mystery stuff. Melly's a schemer? Cap. TikTok. I'm not a schemer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a civilian. Never schemed in my life. I'm just teaching people the methods. That'd be a good video, chat. I went into one of my viewers' accounts and hacked them. Like, such a good video, bro. W Dahmer. I'm in a farm. Yo, chat. I'm on a farm. I'm about to hit a lick with a wait. All right, chat. I'm playing Minecraft all day today. Shake it like jelly? No. I live in a farm. Did I ask? Exclamation point, Kara, Brokey. Now, what happens if she come and end you in GTA? Also, Janai said it's Kevin K and she's smoking on you, Kevin. I wonder if that's live. Whoa. Yo, chat, y'all know that one song? The crusty crab. The crab pizza. KB, where's the gun at? No. She was camping, bro. I'll give Melly my crown if he be nice to me for 1 year. Bro, for 1 year? Okay, give me the crown first. Give me the crown first, and I will be nice to you for 1 year, Kevin. Yeah, I thought so. You see? Cause she know I'll be nice, chat. She just lying. She just lying, bro. Cause she know I can lock in and be nice. I'll be the nicest to you. Cap, then give me the crown then. Give me the crown right now, bro. I swear to you, I'll never. And listen, if I'm mean to you, I'll give it right back. If I'm mean to you, I'll give it right back, and I'll give you 5K Robux. And I'll give you 5K Robux. That's my deal. Take it or leave it. Take my deal or leave it. But then I didn't win. Chill on me. No, I'm not gonna slip up. I'm never gonna slip. I'll be nice to Kevin for a whole year, bro. I'm gonna mark it on my calendar right now. So listen, September 17th, 2026 is when I don't gotta be nice no more. How do I win? Oh, how do you win murder mystery? We just gotta kill the murderer. We gotta shoot him in the face in GTA, bro. Chat, I'm locked in, chat. Don't worry about it, bro. I'll be too locked in. Yes, it's gonna be too easy, bro. Chat, all I gotta say is have a nice day, Kevin. Like, I appreciate you, That's all I gotta be like, bro. That's easy, chat. Also, chat, I'm not going down 5K Robux, bro. I'd cry, bro. Like, that's my paycheck. I'll probably fall off by then. Okay, Kevin. You said what? Yeah, you right, my fault. Yo, chat, somebody send me a line. Oh, wait, it's not a line on here. What is it called? Let me go look. It is called... Wait, actually, no, there's no line. Wait, am I dumb? Where do you find the gifts? Oh. The highest gift is a boom! I need to change that, bruh. A boom is literally a grenade. I want to see the animation. I ain't gonna lie, chat. The best animation I've seen so far was to pack it up, bro. That jump was tough. Melly got murked? Huh? It's a suitcase that starts driving. But TikTok will be the top. Like I said, TikTok will be the best animations wise. It's just not possible to top it. Unless if Kick in the future makes it where the animation doesn't just pop in the chat. Because right now the animation only pops in the chat. If it pops up on the screen, oh my god. That'd be tough. Imagine Kick battles. Nah, Kick should do what TikTok does. They should make their own streaming thing like a studio. I know that sounds weird, but I low-key don't want it to happen because it might be bad. Cause like chat, y'all know Bigo. Remember when I told you Bigo had a studio? Remember that? And it was so bad. So I'm kind of scared. Like, also, you know how long it took TikTok to finally make the studio good? It took them till I effing fell off, bro. So I don't know. It might take Kick like 10 years, bro, to freaking make a good one. Kick. Yeah. Kick battles. I'm not gonna lie, that chunk sound tough, bro. No, I'm telling you, if Kick does something like that, I don't know how, but if they did something like that, it would change the game. Mother effers wouldn't even want to be on TikTok no more. I'm telling you, like, what Kick is doing right now is making people want to come. The only thing they need now is ads. And I know people are like, ads, but hear me out. Not ads as in you guys have to watch ads. Hell no. But they need to add advertising because people even told, because like they said they've been losing money. If they want to make money, they need to do ads. They don't have to do ads as in effing you got freaking like, because like I said, Twitch is like TV at this point. You watch 3 minutes of a stream and then bam, you got a bunch of ads. I'm not saying do that, but they can put ads on like the front page. You know what I mean? Like because like they acting like they can't do that. You don't got to put ads in the stream. Just put ads everywhere else. My last word for my life. I don't like this game. I know you don't like this game. That's why you barely play it. But it's a good game though. It's like a calm little game. It ain't too crazy. Murder mystery. I don't like it. Oh, my back. But we could play Death. Wait, what is it called? We could play Death in the Box, KB. That one game I'd be playing. But I don't know if you like that either. Getting chased by a killer? I mean, yes, because I respawn. You got like, listen, this is a video game, Kevin. You got like, as soon as I die, I'm never respawning again. Like, bro. Chat, I ain't gonna lie, chat. That junk would be fun, bro. I know it sounds weird, but if that was a thing in real life where like I was getting chased by a murderer every 5 minutes, low key, it wouldn't be bad knowing I can respawn. Because I'd eventually beat them. So like every 5 minutes, I know what to do. And I just love seeing them get one pumped every single time. Wait, what? Whoa. Melly crashing out, chat. L streams. Okay, also chat. I got a question. Should I watch Love Island games? But they don't got no good people in it, bruh. Like Austin's not in it, bro. What the freak, bro? You just call it Love Island Men? That junk is mid, bro. I told y'all I'm only watching one season, bro. It's not gonna be the same when I see other people, bro. Like I need all of the season 7 cast to run it back. Besides Amaya can go. That girl to murder again? Chat, I remember one time I got back-to-back murderer. It's so hard to get back-to-back. It's so hard. But it takes forever to get murderer. Like, I haven't got murderer since, like, it's been like 30 minutes. 40 minutes, I think. But I don't care. Nobody say chat. Bring them all back besides the person that won the 50K because she got cheated on anyways. And he took the 50K, so. She's bad, though? I mean, yeah, wait, I low-key forgot. They all did each other dirty, bro. Wait, chat, I just realized none of them date, bro. The only person that dates is goddamn, yeah. Oh wait, no, Taylor Clark and then Alandria and that one dude. But even Ace, he still says they don't date. He literally said that they're not dating at all, and they're taking it slow. Oh, damn. So yeah, Clark and Taylor then. I'm talking about murder mystery. He talking about Love Island. I was talking to Kevin. No, I seen what you said, but I was talking to Kevin. Me and Kevin was talking about it, bro. She said it was mid. I don't watch that mid, bro. KB act like I can't have multiple conversations at once. Like, you're not special, boy. You read my comment? I did read your comment, and I sat there and was like, oh. Love Island season 8? Yeah, I'm gonna be in it, and I'm gonna win. Bro, chat, I already told y'all my plot. I'm going to Love Island season 8. I'm crashing out on everybody, and then I'm gonna pull on Maya. That's it. Literally, all you gotta do is pull on Maya, crash out on everybody, and then start being nice at the end, and then they're gonna be like, oh my god, the redemption arc. And then, bam, bro, they know that that's a W script. Like, that's the best scripts ever, bro. I gotta start crying, and they're gonna be like, oh my goodness, they're such a softie, heart in the sleeve. Like, we love this for you. And then, like, literally, they're gonna say I won, and they're gonna be like, Melly, you have the option right now to take the 100 grand or split it with the girl that you're in love with. And I'm gonna just take the 100 grand, and everybody gonna be like, oh. And I'm be like, peace out, little jits. And then I'm gonna shout out all my socials, and I'm out on BD. Man, I ain't doing nothing. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna say I'm tired, twin. I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna be like, I never did this before. I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna be like, I never did this before. Never. Start crying. They gonna add this clip in the show? Hello? Nah, you know what's funny, bro? Like, you don't understand. Like, those mother effers were like parasocialist freak. Like, they were stalking all of their socials, everything, bro. They found so many people saying the N-word from like years ago. So like they'll definitely come into my kick stream and see this VOD from like a year ago, and they're gonna be like, oh, look what this dude said, chat. Like, and then they're gonna kick me off the island. Like, I'm gonna be like day 30 in, everyone loves me, and then for some reason the last day they find that kick clip, Kevin gonna leak it. That's what's gonna happen. Kevin's gonna leak the clip. She's gonna be hating. It's gonna be day 30. One more day before the announcements on who wins. She can be like, nah, I can't let this slide. Literally the same day she leaks it, it starts blowing up. I get kicked out of Love Island. And then I come back on stream with like 100K viewers. I'm gonna just crash on Kevin. I'm saying, Kevin, you N-word! You N-word! And then they're gonna all cancel me. And I'm gonna go from this guy that everyone loved to just hated instantly because I tried to, you know, be a scammer. Because that's what they call it on Love Island. They say you're a scammer, so they're gonna call me a scammer. He didn't come for love, he came to scam. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh wait, chat, I just realized. And then I'm gonna lose my niceness to Kevin, bro, because me and Kevin had a bet that I'd be nice to Kevin, so that means I lost. Kenny already did that? Who was Kenny? Actually, no, I know who you talking about. I'm gonna explain it. Like, I don't know him from like the previous shows, but I think when Love Island was blowing up, they said that Kenny broke up with a black girl, and then she said that he was a R word and all this other stuff, and like everyone hates him now, or some junk.
God damn.
Why'd you say God damn? Why is this dude's name Guy That Wants Mod? That's what his name is on TikTok. You are not getting mod, buddy. I don't think anyone would give someone I don't think anyone would actually give someone mod that has in their name they want mod. That looks suspicious. But nah, Kevin's a op, chat. But KB, why don't you apply for Love Island, bro? You could make it. The first whale on Love Island? I said, how do I tell you? No. Love is Blind is great. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not going on no Love is Blind, bro. What you mean I can't see them until the end? Like, what if they're black? Like, what if they're like extra crispy? Like, dark is free. In GTA. Bro, chat, y'all know how I feel. I don't care. I said this too many times. I told you that my family crashed out because I said I don't like the darker complexion, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, dark is like nasty. Bro, why is she clipping it like I have? Bro, KB, why are you clipping it like I haven't said this before, bro? This has been said. Like, you so weird. This has been said before, KB. Like, I'm gonna start throwing up, bro. If I see a really dark person, I'm gonna start throwing up, bro. Like, for example, what's that one girl, Alandria? If I seen Alandria in real life, I'd be like, nah. Like, it's just not it, bro. I'm gonna be real. I can just never talk to a dark Hershey bar, if that makes sense. But, you know, have a great day, you know? I hope they find someone. You know what I mean? I'm so fancy. You already know I'm in the fast lane. Oh. Hold on. Wait, I snap. Millie, you taking it too far, cuz? My fault. I'm just kidding. I love my community. It was a prank. But GG's, I can't go on Love Island no more. Digital footprint. They're gonna find this clip. Nah, you don't understand, chat. I'm gonna be real. I dead can't even go to Love Island, bro. Like, the more I think about it, it's cooked, bro. When they go into my Twitch VODs and my Kick VODs, it's over, bro. I'm telling you. No, y'all laughing. It's actually cooked, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Those Twitch days and these days, nah, dude, bro. Especially that one clip back in the day I had to delete. That Valorant clip, chat. Oh, yeah, bro. That was bad. That was bad, chat. That was so bad. They about to call me EDP445, chat. Bro. GG's, bro. Job? Oh, wait, chat. I meant to tell y'all, bro. Y'all know that, you know that Steal A Brainrot, the game, they had to remove 2 brain rots because somebody copyrighted the brain rots and tried to take legal action. Yeah, so there's 2 AI brain rots. And you know what's funny? People said that I looked it up, and AI can't even be owned. Like you can't own AI. It's funny. So I don't know how they was able to copyright it, but they did. So there's 2 brain rots that got, but they were like mid brain rots though. Which ones? It was Tung Tung Sahur. I don't know what the other one was, but one of them is Tung Tung Sahur. It's the one with the baseball bat or whatever. I don't know what the other one was, but yeah. But yeah, that junk's stupid to me. I find it so dumb. Like, no way you're that petty that you have to go copyright a game. But that's the reality though, Chad. That's the sad part though. Like, that's why people gotta understand Roblox is a very lucky game. I don't care what nobody say. Roblox is one of the luckiest games of all time. Because the fact people don't copyright games that often on Roblox is crazy. Because literally that's all Roblox is copy and paste games. Now, still a brain rot, I won't say because it's all AI. And like I said, you literally can't do anything about AI. You can go look it up. I looked it up earlier. You literally aren't allowed to own, and you can't own AI. So if I go make an AI thing, and say if it does look pretty good, I still can't actually own it. Now copywriting, I guess there's a way to bypass that, but still. No, I'm talking about like an image. An image. A script is a whole different thing. Wait, I dodged it! Oh, how did I die? I clicked dodge. Freak! But yeah, I'm scared for Still a Brainrot though, because I don't think y'all really understand how bad it is. Because if he can copyright that, if anybody else want to be petty, they can just copyright all those Brainrots. I didn't make it. But honestly, bro, if I was him, I would have been more smart about it. I'd have been like, yo, bro, let me get some money because you use my AI. Low cap. I'm gonna say it like this. If that didn't work, then you can be like, all right, now I want to copyright. But he could have been like, yo, let me get some royalties or something. Give me like 1% of what y'all earn. He could have did something like that, and he could have got a bag. But he got greedy. Yeah, I don't know. But more of the story, chat, this is why you just make your actual own games. Like, go be like a murder mystery or something. Or even a grow a garden, because, you feel me? Like, even be them. Because at least you can't get copyrighted. Like, imagine making millions on a game and then, bam, now you gotta remove everything from the game. Like, nah. But honestly, still a brain rot will be fine. Because if you really think about it, if they really had to, they can just make their own brain rots. I'm pretty sure they've done that already. I think some of them are their own that they made. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. The new secrets? There's the new secrets. They probably made it themselves. But I don't know. If I'm being honest, okay, I'm gonna say it like this. I know they didn't make at least 80% of their brain rots. And the only reason I'm saying that is because before that game was made, I already seen that stuff everywhere. Like, for example, the shark, the tra-la-la-la-la, all those, like, they didn't make that. So, and like I said, I don't think they're gonna keep getting copyrighted. I'm just telling y'all, like, I'm just telling y'all, like, if they do, a lot of, like, 80% of their thing would get wiped out if they keep getting copyrighted. That's all I'm saying. Because, like I said, I think some of their stuff they made themselves. But the rest, I'm not sure. And LeBron? Oh wait, yeah, LeBron too. I think LeBron is copyrighted. Yeah, I seen that thing before. Damn. So that's definitely someone could copyright that. But honestly, the more I think about it too, is like if they're gonna copyright, they gotta copyright everybody, cause everybody got that tongue thing, bro, and whatever. I've seen that in so many games. So I just feel like it was being petty. That's how I see it. They seen a really growing game, and they're like, "F you, bro." That's how I see it, shit. Cause there's just no way. There's just really no way. Truck K. Mid. Whoa. No, no, no. Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
STINKYNIGGER, botted followers. STINKYNIGGER, botted followers.
Bro, who is this
STINKYNIGGER,
dude
botted
spamming?
followers.
Yo, wanting mod, are you good, mod? Why are you trying to say the N-word? Like my ears. Mm. All right, finally. Okay. No way she just died and she's chained with me. I hate this game. She died on purpose. There's no effing shot. How do you cut the wrong wire? Bro. Every time I chain with someone, they always die. Janaya? Like, bro. Janaya, why do you join? And, like, you don't even say a word. Yeah. Fiend. Janai, are you playing? Like, did she join and she's not? Wait, Kevin, what the F? Bro? Don't you have school? Yeah. Why is nobody in the game? I'm gonna wait because there's like literally nobody in the game. There's only 3 people. I don't leave till 10:40. You don't leave till 10 a.m. Kevin. Oh. Kevin, you still got no wins in this game? Janai, why'd you come and sit next to me, bro? You're so weird. Oh, the special people. Are those vans? Yeah, like as in like the class. I used to be on the short bus back in the day. Wish you a good stream. Much love and have an amazing stream. Thanks. Type. Yo, who sent me a mother freaking... Oh, whoa. Oh, I just farted. Lemur. Typical little jip. Yo, thank you for the mother freaking hype. You were typical? Whoa! Have some shame, Lemur. Have some effing shame. Kevin. Bro, Kevin loves that new emote, dog. Like, you're in love with it, bro. Please don't chain me with somebody. Thank you. I hate that junk, bro. Rigged? I'm the best YouTuber of all time. I gotta edit today, chat. I have a lot of clips, though. Janaya. How do you shoot the wrong player, dog? Gabi is all sunshines and rainbows, not in a rude way. Mid. Oh, so is she holding her head? I just realized that. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention. When do you pay attention when we play games? I'm thinking of food right now. I didn't eat yet. So let me get this straight. You join my game. You come play the game. Yet you not paying attention because you want food. Why not get food then come join the game? Whoa, Kevin, get him. Oh. Kevin! Bro. Kevin. Oh, what's fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingles all the way. Oh, what's fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hold on. Please don't chain me together, please. Thank you. Yup. Bro, getting chained together and she just died already? Ooh. Chat, I gotta win this.
Tot. Tot.
Whoa! He just tried to blick me, gang. It's already 12 o'clock. Why does time go by fast for me? I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's gonna be a year from now in like 10 seconds for me. It's crazy. No. No. I'm jumping. GG's. Oh my god, no. No! What? I hate this game! I literally blame Kevin, bro. Are y'all still playing? Shit. Or are y'all done? I'll watch now? Oh, okay. Janai, are you gonna pay attention? Bro, Janaya is such a spec bird. Like, pay attention, bruh. Bro, Janaya, I know you didn't just type 6-7 in the chat, bro. Kevin, you about to see me win right now. You ready? Cap? What you mean, Cap? Watch this, Kevin.
Don't die.
Don't die. I mean, thank you for the words of encouragement, I guess. But can I split cards, please? So Kevin, you ready for this win, buddy? Cause I'm locked the freak in, little jet. Oh. But don't though. Melly, give it to me. Bro. Damn! Chat, I win. I got 4 safeties. This is the easiest one of my life, chat. Chat, it's too easy, bro. Kevin, I won. Bro, why does she have so many cards? You see how many cards she got over there? She got like 10. So everybody got a card but me. Sausage, pancake. Oh my god, wait, I gotta lock in. Come on, come on, come on. Woo! Let's go, Melly. Kevin! Come on, give me this win. Give me this win. Oh, that again? Oh my goodness, lock in. Oh my goodness. Too easy. That's too easy. Let's go. Kevin, I told you I was gonna win on BD, on the Crips, on the set, on the homie, on the dead lows, Kevin. I told you. It's too easy for Melly, chat. Thank you for the QP ski, bro. Thank you for the kick, bro. Janai, you do not have money, bro. Like, where are you getting these kicks from? Jump? Bro, you are never happy. Can someone say, good job, you're proud of me? Come on, chat. Someone say they're proud of me, chat. Thank you. Let's go. I got a gun, chat. I got a gun to my hip. Got a hun to my side. What you really finna do? You know I'm about to ride. Hold on. Oh. Oh, hell no. Hell no, twin. Hold on, Janai. I'm putting my stuff on. I got aura. Chat, do you guys have aura? Mid. What time is it? Time of our lives. School's out. Time to ride. Hold on. I do it. I got you, don't worry. I'm not. Chat, 1,000 nights on 99 nights, chat. Put up 10K kicks. Yes, that's too easy. What you mean? When I sweat, I'm a sweat, boy. When I sweat, I'm a sweat. On the BD, on the set, on the crib, boy. Whoa. Bro, there's nobody playing this game tonight. Wait, get out. Deny. Wait till people join. I'm not playing with no effing 2 people. Effing losers. Losers! Losers! So chat, I will be starting college today, chat. Today, chat. I am going to Miami, chat. Oh no. I'm going to Miami State University. New server? You mean new application? But hold on, I'll back out. You gotta back out too, Janai. Also, no, bro, Kevin, you're not sliding, bro. You tried to say that your junk was brown yesterday, bro. She was singing that song that says it's brown, bro. My junk pink and my junk brown. Like, she was trying to sing that song, bro. Like, Kevin, you not sliding, bro. Gaslighting? Bro, I have the screenshot. I screenshotted it. I will show the stream right now.
Good boy.
I screenshot all of your hooligan mistakes. Kevin, you're cooked. Janai, you not playing, bro?
Alert detected. Wii U. Alert detected.
Bro, nah.
Wii U.
It's not. I checked.
Alert detected. Wii U. Alert detected. Wii U.
Bro, shut up. Yo, whoever's on TikTok, shut your up, bro.
Alert detected. Wii U.
You tripping. And his name is Loser Who Has No Friends. Yeah, I can tell, bro. Ew. Chat, watching Man of Steel in the Big 25. That. Bro, tonight, why is your head spinning? Also mid. Bruh. I can't believe Man of Steel was Superman. I thought it was just a whole knockoff of Superman, and it was actually a Superman movie that I never watched. Yeah, Man of Steel is Superman. KB, you're back? I thought you died, bruh. KB, go to work, bruh. Oh my freaking gosh. Tell them that you're about to come late. Hell no. So, Chad, what if I buy lingerie and put it around my body and then oil myself up?
Well.
Bro, did he just go on an alt account? If I
Well.
get lingerie and put it around my body and I oil myself up. Bro, I throw up. Oh. Lingerie. The stuff that got like black holes everywhere. Oh. But yeah, I thought lingerie was like the stuff that people like and stuff. Oh. Chat, would it stink? Be honest. Yeah. Chat, I'm on a highway. I'm on a rowdy all night long. Yeah. Tight. Chat, I have a drinking problem. That water stuff is too good for me. I'm stopped drinking water. It's time to drink a beer. Wait, what? Yeah, hell no. Those beer guts are crazy. That jump be sagging all the way down to your kneecaps. Ew. Pregnant is crazy. Thank you guys. F you, Donut. I'm killing Donut. Wait, did he just leave the game? Bro. Bro. Why is there a girl in here named Kelly? No way that's her actual name. I would jump if that was my name. That's like the worst name of all time. Also, why does somebody have 4 cards?
Water me.
No, I'm not watering you.
I'm dying.
I'm dying? That's unfortunate, Bob. Sorry. Oh wait, his name is Plant Name Bob. That's why he said water me. Yeah, bro, I don't got water for you, gang. I got vitamin water. I don't think that works for plants. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that works. Why are you talking about me on your stream, Janaya? That's so rude. Wait, what the F? Bro, who the F is that? Who the F is Kelly, bro? Who the F is that? They just sat there and said I'm streaming. Who the F is that? Bro.
September 11th.
Bro. Bro, how do you know I'm streaming? Bro. What the F? Bro, who the F is that? Nah, on God, who the F is that, bro? No, on my soul, who the hell is Kelly, bro? Bro, someone just randomly, a random person named Kelly just said that I'm streaming, bro. I don't know who that is. My shirt? Bro. Wait, she joined my live. Oh, she joined the YouTube stream is crazy. My fault, big bro. As soon as I joined, you talking about me. Yo, chat, that's not a good way to get subscribers,
Just
bro.
go.
That's not a good way to get Yo, chat, that's not a good way to get subscribers.
Water.
No, Kelly, listen, hear me out. I'm gonna tell you why I said that. Because people call me Kelly, so I got beef with that name.
And
water. People call me Kelly all the time. My name is Melly, so like I feel disrespected. My fault, big bro. My bad. I don't want no smoke. Join the community? Nah, she not joining the community now after that. She said F all that, bro.
Water me twin.
Bro, I'm not watering you, bro. I will. Nah, W-Mans. Yeah, buy my merch. Yo, Kelly, buy my merch, bro. Buy my YouTube merch, bro. I'm also live on Kick right now. I don't know if you like Kick or not, but you know, W promo, chat. W promotion. But chat, I never seen that before though, bro. That's funny. Like, chat, I've never experienced someone join my stream while I'm playing the game. Especially when I'm talking about them. That was a funny segment, bro. But back to what I was saying. I'm about to win this effing game. Save me! Yeah. Alright. You was caught talking crazy? Bro, I was not talking crazy, bro. She just said it's all good, bro. If she said it's all good, it's all good, bro. Also, you know I don't like that name. Y'all literally, you know why I don't like that name, bro. You know how many times people call me Kelly? Chat, if I had $1 for everyone that called me Kelly, I'd be a millionaire. Wait, hold on. Please give me the gun. Janaya versus Kelly. Yo, Janaya, she does effing blick you. No! Yes! W Kelly, bro. W Kelly, bro. No, W Kelly, bro. She didn't kill me, bro. Thank you, 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 bro. Now she gotta be on kick. Bro, Kelly K, bro. Kelly K, bro. Kelly K, bro. There's no way. Kelly K. Bro. My effing God, bro. There's no way as a 1v1 and I died like that, bro. I'm so sorry. Bro is not sorry, dog. It was a vengeance card? Wait, you used your vengeance card on me? Why? Bro. Yeah, bro. I'm jumping.
Alert.
Aluala? Whoa. Turn around and die. Hold on. Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Wait, Chad, do you turn around and die or not? Alright. But tonight, bro, that's crazy, dog. Alright, moral of the story is, chat, anybody can be watching. So we're gonna be nice today. Psych, I effing lied. I had a 1K bounty. Boom, but collapse. I love Kara with a K. Kara's man with a K. Chat, Kara got a man? I love my girlfriend. I love Kara. Chat, what the F? I'm a good boy? Bro. Nah. No, this is bad. Chat, no, that's actually horrible. I need a picture? Yeah, take a picture of him. Bro, take a picture of him, bro. You gotta show Kara, bro. Take a picture, bro. Take a picture. Take a picture. Bro, take a picture. Nah, that's actually wild. Oh, Kara getting rep, man. That's beautiful, man. I'm proud, bro. Bro. He said, bro, he said, why you gotta take a picture for her? I'm gonna put Kara K. Yeah. But nah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I respect it though, bro. I can't really hate on it, bro. He just repping his girl, man. I get it, bro. But that I'm a good boy is wild, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Putting the I'm a good boy on your effing thing is crazy, bro. I'll be real. I ain't gonna let chat. The one thing about me, bro, like, if you in a relationship, it ain't no way you a grown man talking about, I'm a good boy. I'm a good little boy. Like, bro. That's only little kids, bro. You gotta be like a teen. I mean, not even a teen. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think. A teen? I don't even think a teen should say that.
Yo, lil bro.
Is that Alvin? Yeah. Is that Alvin? What's up, bro? What's up, little bro? Yeah, on TikTok. Alvin! I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need to go listen. I need to go watch that movie. Christmas time is here. Time for toys and time for ears. Hold on. Yo. Oh, someone just died right in front of me. That's crazy. R.I.P. little bro. Musical chairs, Hada? This is not musical chairs, bro. It really get wicked in these streets, Kondo. I ain't gonna lie, Kondo. You a effing op, bro. You get on my nerves, bro. Like, you so disrespectful. I'm gonna be real. Like, you already know what's gonna happen if I catch you. If I catch you slipping. Doodoo time. It's doodoo time. Hold on.
Did you eat?
Did you eat? Nah, not recently.
My brothers.
No, wait, whoa! Did Alvin just... Did he just accuse me of eating his brothers? Bro, Alvin. I would never eat a chipmunk. Never, bro. Yeah, exactly. I'm Simon. Bro, Alvin. They call me Simon, bro. Go look at one of my videos, Alvin. I'm your brother, bro.
You're safe.
You're safe? Okay, thank you. He said I'm safe. Not recently is. I ain't gonna lie to you, I can't live with chipmunks, bro. They gonna eat me in real life.
And now I'm mad.
Whoa! Alvin just said he's mad. Calm down. Calm down, bro. Lick my crack. Wait, what's that one song? Education, connection. Hold on, chat. Hold on. That she was spitting, bro. Oh. Y'all know about that education connection though, bro. She was putting people on back in the day, bro. Y'all tripping. Yeah, you fiending. Janai, you better not kill me, bro. I know it's you. I know it's you! Chat, if I win this game, someone has to give me 10K gifted, bro. I mean kick, sorry. No, they need. No! No! No way I died! No way! Yo.
8.
And I lost. Freak! You suck! Yo, did Kelly actually come follow me? Yo. No way you actually followed me on Kick. I mean, I appreciate it though. But listen though, low key, chat, I'm telling you, this is what Kicks need to do. They need to add more gifts. I think they're going to add that more with more animations, better ones, right? And then they need a leaderboard. And then we need Kick badges. Facts? Chat, Kicks badges will be so tough, bro. Oh. All right. Sure. Yo, thank you for the QP ski 10. Yo, chat.
8 my.
Chat, Kara texted me the other day. She said, "My bad, I haven't been to stream. I'm saving up to drop you a lion on Kick, bro." That's what she said, chat. She's dropping, so I'm just letting y'all know, chat. So when she come in here, bro, and y'all see that joint, you feel me? Wait, where you at, Janaya? Did you tell her about Kicks? Yeah, I've already explained to her about Kicks and how it's 100% and how it's 1,000,000 times cheaper. Yeah, bro. Bro, you already know, Kara, bro. She about to be locked in, bro. It's gonna be just like the old days, bro. Lions. She gonna go crazy. She gonna get the gift gallery too. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Chat, we need 3 more things for the gift gallery. She'll at least get one thing, bro. She'll get one thing, chat. She'll get one thing, chat. Don't worry, bro. I already made the call, chat. I made the call, and I said if she don't get nothing, chat, it's gonna be a problem. And she said, "My fault." She said, "My fault, Papa." She said, "My fault, Papa. I do anything you want." I said, "I know, little bro." I said, "I own you, baby, bro." She said, "You own me, Melly. You own me."
Dave only allows TikTok.
Like, did y'all know that Kara's my pet? I made her eat dog food. I made her eat dog food one day. But she was like, "I want to be a cat." And I was like, "Do you identify as a cat?" And she was like, "Meow." So now she's a cat now, I think.
Babies.
Whoa! No, Alvin, bro. I would never do that, bro. Alvin, no, bro. No, bro. Bro, Alvin, no, bro. No! Melly's a cat now? Nah, you're not okay, bro. Wait, remember that line segment with Kara? Oh, how she owed me a lion? Bro, chat, actually, true story, chat. She owes me another lion, bro. Literally the other day, we had a bet, bro. And she owes me another lion. She owes me another lion, chat. Bro, you said I'm gonna give you a lion if you do something, bro. You owe me 10 bands. I did it already. Tongue sword. Yeah. Somebody said, I know you have enemies. Yes, I did. You lying, bro. Bro. 10 lions now for lying, bro. Yes, I did, bro. On BD, bro. On BD, bro. Bro, that monkey, bro. No. Don't kill that monkey. No, bro. Oh, never mind. They got a shield. Let's go. Janaya, can you stop putting monkeys in the chat? You're disrespecting your culture. So I have a big secret, chat. I haven't told y'all, but I love men.
Plant.
Mid. Horrible. Mid. Bro, that just sound horrible, bro.
Gonna water it.
All right, sure. It's a game and I'm still taking it personal. Okay, you do that? Why are they beefing in the game? I love when people beef it. I feed off negativity. Like if someone wants to jump, it gives me superpowers. It makes me want to jump.
Complaining.
Oh no, what shall I do? Should I A? Hey guys, it's Dory here. Should I A, save the person for jumping? Or B, watch them jump? Okay guys, we're going to watch them jump. Make sure you watch the next episode. Dora, 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 the Explorer. Hola toda boya. Ja, 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 ja. My name is Diego. Although Bill's dead. Boots is a monkey, man. Wait, I just realized Janaya's Boots. No way, bro. Damn, Janaya, you just died.
Fa.
No, KB, no. Chat, Boots is a monkey, right? Chat, we all agree. No! No! No way, I just died after Janaya. That's just bad luck. Luckily, I'm a demon. I said I'm a demon. I'm a really demon. I'm gonna drink that scene. Wait, what? Ah. What? Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. Ooh. Sure. KB, it's my birthday. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, Cinta de Bon Taekwondo, para. Hold on, I low-key hit it. Oh, hell nah. That's horrible. Boo! Boo! Bro, chat. Chat, y'all ready for my thug song? GDK, what are my dads? I just be hitting a licking, you know I be gonna be getting that bread. Like what you be saying, you know I'm a stomper, but them in the center be gay. But them in the center be gonna be center be get a bit dead. Hold on. Wait, chat, y'all wanna know my favorite song? I'm about to get somebody mad. You ready? It could have been me, it could have been us, it could have been LOV. It could have been, it could have been, it could have been. It could have been. Oh. If I could write you a song to make you fall in love, I would already have you right. Exclamation point skip. I'm in love with the cocoa. I got it for the Lola. I'm in love. Ooh, I know you see me standing here. Do I look good, my dear? Do I look good today? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Shout out my label. Bro, I'm the first one that died? See, this is what happens when you sing Lil Baby, chat. I sung Lil Baby and I died immediately, bro. Never again, bro. Bro. Never again, bro. Trash song, bro. Freak, man. Freak. I'm a 5-0 and then missing a beat. Bro, that John doo-doo, bro. Freak, man. Freak, man. Freak, man. When did you sing Lil Baby? I just sung Lil Baby just now. These ain't loyal, want you, baby. And Joe ain't get nothing for it, nothing, no. Oh, these ain't loyal. Oh, these ain't loyal. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. When I'm rich, won't you? And Joe ain't get nothing for it, no, nothing. Oh, wow, these ain't loyal. Wow. See, Jabby going crazy, bro. Got my heart on nice, heart on nice. I can't breathe. I'm up with my heart on nice, heart on nice. Love me, head out. It's alright to cry sometimes. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. We all gotta leave someday. And that's the scariest thing. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, chat. Like, chat, I'm a singer, bro. Stop it, bro. Chat, I'm going crazy. Like, chat, I know more music than all of y'all, bro. I'll be in this junk too long. I've been in the game way too long, bro. Like, chat. Y'all don't know about that Good Luck Charlie, though, y'all. Oh, ugh, oh, a skip? No. It's not. Muffin was killed? Muffin pack. Vixo has a skip card. Mid. It's getting started. It's getting started in here. It's getting started. Like, I snap. Bro, stop effing spinning around town, boy. Janai, did you just eliminate me? Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, you knew better. So, chat, are you a furry? Or are you an animal? There's a difference. You can either identify as a cat, or are you a furry, or are you an animal? You can identify as a cat, or you can just put on a fursuit. Also, chat, I just realized, would y'all do body modifications? Like, would you split your tongue in two and stuff like that? That's what body modifications are, bro.
Imguning.
Whoa, you're doing what, Deborah? Oh yeah, bro. Get Deborah out of here, bro. What did she just say? You're doing what? You tripping, bro. 8 was killed. 7 participants relating. Wait, Chad, did you just see what his name was 8? And then there's 7 left. Bro. I'll split you in 2? Whoa. That's evil, gang. It's the scariest gill, girl. Hold on.
So I'm just rubbing my placey.
Huh? Oh. Like oh. Like oh. Hold on. Is it too late now to say sorry? Cause Bro, Deborah, don't say that again, bro. L. Deborah Ann talking about some I'm rubbing my junk, bro. You weird. It's probably an old man saying that. Bro. Bro, if someone's rubbing my chicken to my stream, bro, they need to get their priorities. Bro, I just died, bro. Melly, my fault. It was an important text from a family member. Sorry. No, because I wasn't paying attention, but my grandma texted me. Let me see. Bro. I'll just watch this game, F it. I'll watch this game. Even though I hate watching Deny. But you're gonna die soon. In game. Free King Von, man, from the slums, man. Like, Von been out. He been going too long, bro. We need him back, man. Free him? Yeah, what you mean? Free him from the gates. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Yo, the gates of what you said? I can't say that. You know, I'm on TikTok, man. They might get mad. Oh man, freak, bro. Bro, you guys know that he's looking up on us. Come on. W Vaughn, bro. Vaughn did good in his life. I don't care what nobody talking about. He did a very good thing. Yeah, he was a very good guy. He used to sell candy and he used to take people to the Lord. You feel me? I think that's very necessary. No, chat, be honest. Did King Von do it? Yes or no, chat? That's all I gotta hear, bro. Dude. Yeah. Oh, he did it. He did it. No? What? Did you really just say no? Oh, nah. You the only person that I've seen say no before. This is the first. What you mean King Von ain't do it? He did that chunk, bro. He got about 20 bodies, bro. We know the truth. Janai, you finally got sent to the void. Damn. No? So you think Vaughn was a good guy? Okay, me need food? Bro, it's been an hour, Janaya. No, Janaya's trolling on God. It's literally been an hour, bro. You literally said you were hungry earlier. So what do you mean you need food? Like, bro, you still haven't figured out food? Why, Janai, why did we join this game when it's only 3 people? What? Oh my effing god, bro. There's literally nobody playing, bro. You good, mod? But nah, you tripping. Like, the fact that you just sat there and said that he didn't do it is crazy. You must be a King Von fan. Because he definitely did that junk, bro. He did it, bro, 100%. He was tweeting. Chat, did y'all not see his old tweets? He was live tweeting what he was doing, bro. He was a real life ooter, bro. That boy's a effing demon, dog. Wait, are we playing with a bunch of bots? Bro, who the hell is Grumpy Gary? Bro, no way we're playing with a bunch of bots. And one of the bots is Minion. Oh my gosh. That's my baby daddy? Bro, what? Calling King Von your baby daddy is crazy. Wait, chat, did y'all know that? Chat, did y'all hear that Cardi B is pregnant, man? Like, she has no shame, bro. I thought she was still with Offset, chat. My fault. No. She got pregnant to an NFL player. And the NFL player actually has 4 people pregnant at once right now. No troll. It's crazy. Huh? I don't know what team. His name is Stephon Diggs. I don't know. Let me see. I'm pretty sure the Giants, if I'm not wrong. Wait. I'm not good with. Oh no, never mind. He actually plays for New England. Sorry. The New England Patriots, the one that Tom Brady was on. You might not know. You might not know who Tom Brady is. I heard that too. Cardi getting her bag, blood. Wait, what? Did you say Cardi getting her bag? She already has money. If I'm being honest, like, listen, no disrespect to. I'm gonna say it like this. No disrespect to the NFL player, right? But if I'm being honest, she probably makes as close as him. NFL players don't get that much. Like, they're not like NFL. I mean, sorry, not NFL. NFL players not like NBA players, bro. Like, what's his contract? Let me go look. Stephon Diggs contract. Let me look at his contract real quick. He has a $63 million deal? Yeah, bro. She probably has the same amount. And I died. Janaya. F you! Janaya, you shot me? F you! What? But yeah, bro, she probably, like, if I'm being honest, I think Cardi B makes the same amount, if not more. So yeah, I wouldn't say that she's getting a bag. I would say, like, and on top of that, they're not together anymore, I don't think either. Because like I said, he has 4 different people pregnant at once right now. So I don't even think they're still together. I could be wrong though, they might be together. But ain't no such thing as too much money. She got kids. I mean, you can say that, but I mean, what's she gonna do? Put him on child support? But honestly, it don't matter if she do. They probably are gonna put him on child support. But I don't know. You never know. It could be a Nick Cannon situation because all of Nick Cannon's baby mamas don't put him on child support. But technically, they can't. I don't think. But I don't know. I'm not sure. But none of them. But he's not on child support. I don't think Nick Cannon. And she Hispanic. She's not stopping. Yo, she's not. So you just think she's just gonna keep having kids with different people? Yes, but I mean, honestly, you can't get mad. Well, let me rephrase that. Offset can't get mad because he already had 3 kids before her, right? I'm not mistaken. So he had his 3 kids, then he added 2 kids with her, and now she's having like, or 3 kids, and now she has an extra one. So honestly, he can't even get mad, bro. But that's crazy. I just realized, so Offset in total got 6 kids. God damn. But I can't say nothing because my grandma got a bunch of kids too, though. I don't know how. Listen, I guess that's what mom's supposed to do. I'm not gonna say it's like supposed to be a thing, but I don't know like the families that y'all grew up in, but I feel like when it comes to moms, I feel like it's not even that bad to have 5 kids. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, like, a lot of people in my family, like, that are moms, they all have like 5, 6 kids. That's what my grandma got. My grandma got like 6 kids, I think. No, 7, I think, actually. No, 6. That's back in the day, though. That's true. Back in the day, that's true. You said, huh? No what? Wait, is the fact she got pregnant a year after her last kids? What's the problem? What's the problem with that? Do you not see effing Rihanna? Rihanna's a perfect example, though, bro. Like, she's doing what the moms did back in the day. She got what, 3 kids already? Out the womb already? Or 2? On her 3rd? She probably going for 5. It's the same dad? What's wrong with a different bro? At the end of the day, she getting money, so can't nobody tell her nothing. I mean, I guess you could say that, yeah. But I mean, listen, I'm gonna say it like this. I've always had this opinion, right? So the same way how all of you talk about me, I'm not saying y'all talk about me off stream, but like, say if y'all talked about me off stream, I can't really do nothing because, you know what I'm saying, that's what some people really do. Like, some people watch streamers and they'll talk about them off stream, or they'll talk about their character, and even though they don't know them personally, they'll do that. I feel like you're right. Nobody can tell her nothing. She got money, but people are still gonna tell her stuff because that's just how the internet works. Like, people are always gonna call her out. You feel me? That goes for me or anybody. If you get up there, it's like, I get what you're saying, but people are definitely still gonna flame her for getting pregnant to someone that has 4 other children on the way at the same time that she has the child on the way. So I would say it's just not smart on her part. I feel like she should find someone that like really love her type junk and, like, you know, lock in. Cause I don't care what nobody talking about, bro. I'm not dealing. I can't deal with that, bro. Like, yeah, that'd be horrible. Honestly, I blame Offset though. Like, I cannot get someone pregnant and then leave and then someone else get them pregnant, bro. That's like so mid, bro. Oh my goodness, get him out. Get Peck out of here. No! Not the anime character? No! Bro, Jujutsu Itadori Yuji-kun. Oh my gosh, bro. Freak, man, freak! He was a cat too. He was a cat. Cat K. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm allergic to cats. I lied about not being allergic to anything. I'm allergic to cats. When I be around cats, like, my eyes start watering. My nose gets puffy and red. And then my cheeks get bigger. I'm not talking about the cheeks on my face. I get like a BBL. No, I just realized, chat, if you got allergic to something, what if it didn't swell up on your face, it swelled up on your butt? And that's ways people get BBLs. Ew! Chat, what is a wart? Oh, someone just used their veget card? Ooh. RIP Diddler. Damn, Janai, you got effing baked, buddy. Nothing. No. There's so many people alive still. This game long is free. Also, chat, I have a video I did, but I'm gonna edit later. Whoa, don't vote me. Don't vote me, buddy. Someone got hit. Bro. How did the person with 2 votes get killed? Wait, was it? Wait, did he just say who's that Pokemon and killed him? Nah. Nah, bro. Someone stole my cards. So chat, I got accepted to Love Island Season A. Chat, they said I can invite somebody to be with me, chat. So I have one special person I'm gonna invite. Mint is coming with me, y'all. Someone named Mint. Who the hell is Ally? I just realized I have 10 rounds of safety. I'm rich. Huh? What? I'm jumping, guys. You're gonna get crushed by my BBL. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm getting a BBL. I don't care no more, bro. I'm gonna call it the Mel L. Ooh, the Mel L, bro. Freak, bro. The Eminem L. That junk tough, bro. Ew. KB, you can't say L. You can't say L. That junk fire, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all just hating on my BBL, bro. I'm gonna be walking down the crowds, clapping it. It's gonna be tough, bro. I'm gonna be the first man with a BBL. Chat, this is where I win the game. I saved Hollow Nest. Who the F is Hollow Nest? Let's go! I won! Woo! I'm so good at this game now, chat. Shout out my daddy and my mamas and my top. Yeah. So, chat, I'm going to prison for 10 years for Gamby Wamby. Yo, chat, Kara said that she's going to give me 20K kicks, bro. Like, I was so happy she said that. I have the screenshot and everything, chat. Not photoshopped. I can't wait, bro. She said as soon as she type in the chat, 20K drop. Cap. Don't put dots in the chat, Brokey. Let me know when you drop a line. Or not a line. Let me know when you drop a what's the 1 coin gift on here? Let me know when you drop a There's no 1 coin gift on here actually, I don't think. Is it? Oh, the heck yeah? Yeah. Actually, I've done that. You have not dropped no heck yet. You have not dropped the kick in my chat. Stop lying, bro. I'll be right back, chat. I'm filming this. Bro, I just cracked my effing knee. A lion and not in your chat? You have not dropped no lion, bro. You have not dropped no lion on TikTok, bro. Cow. Cow. I did? Yeah, you're right, KB. You dropped a line. Yeah, I have. Cow, you never dropped no line on TikTok. Give me the screen recording right now, bro. You was not like that. Facts. You capping. You was not like that back in the day. What TikToker was it? Let me see. Cause I know a bunch of TikTokers that played the game back then. Let me see if I know who it was. This was when I wasn't broke. If I was broke, I'd screen record it. Wait, what? You didn't say if you're broke, you screen record gifts? Oh, you tripping. Oh, you tripping, bro. Like, I literally got 20 lines in one day from the same person. Me screen recording that means I'm broke? Or when they screen recorded that mean they was broke? You tripping, bro. You tripping. Bro, I died, bro. 20 is different? What? One lion is not different either, bro. I screen recorded when I dropped somebody a lion. Nah, you tripping. You talking about $300 ain't worth a screen record? Oh, you tripping. Listen, to each their own, chat. To each their own, I guess. But I can't agree. Yeah, you dropped a Leon? You dropped a Leon, Killa? You must have dropped a Leon to Ken, bro. No way you dropped a lion. Because I get it. No one's screen recording no Leon to Ken, bro. Just kidding. I screen recorded that too. Not a kitten? You did drop a Leon to Ken. It's okay, bro. It's good. Oh, wait. I just realized. Which, actually, no. Go on TikTok real quick. Go on TikTok and join my live. That will show the evidence right there, bro. Your level badge. I just realized. Your level badge will show the proof. That's all I need to see is your level badge. I be forgetting. Once I see your level badge, then... Alright, time for a new game, Janai. Oh, so you're not even paying attention anyways. You I don't know. I think you hungry or something. What's this? Is Epic Mini Games. You definitely played this before, KB. This old ass game. I think this game actually just hit 10 years old the other day, if I'm not mistaken. Old ass game. Not this map? Oh. But there's so many mini games. If I'm being honest, I already told the chat this. I barely play the same games. Like, rarely. It's normally the same. No way we sold. Oh my gosh, me and this dude sold. If we just sat there. Oh wait. Just we did. Yo, B Diddy _6. Okay. But redoing your wig braids is crazy, is it not? Why is there someone with an effing... This is what KB would wear. She has an effing BLT sandwich costume on. Chat, the real ones know what a BLT is. Also, my foot hard as freak, bruh. I need to go get those scrapers like I told y'all. The cheese scraper for my feet. Well, it's not hard, but like there's extra skin, bro. Freak. No, my feet is amazing, chat, on BD. You need to soak it? What do I soak it in? So chat, should I finally take a bath? Or not take a bath, be in my hot tub? I have a hot tub. Yeah, it's a, like, I have a jacuzzi, chat, so like, should I use it? But I have to clean it still, bro, freak. I don't know how to do it. Well, I mean, the people told me how to do it, but I forgot. Like, I might have to go watch a video. I might have to go get the right stuff. I gotta clean that first. Them kits are $5. Watch a YouTube video? Yeah. I mean, it was very self-explanatory. I just forget, kind of. But they said you gotta put something in it, and then all of the nastiness will come out. That's all I gotta do. So I just gotta do that. But yeah, I low-key want to go in the jacuzzi. Like I said, I was gonna do it for the marathon, but y'all said y'all didn't want to that, so that's why I didn't do it. Because y'all said y'all didn't want to see it. So I guess I'll just have my own little spa day, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but just kidding. I'm never using that garbage. I still don't want to see it. The F? Okay. But honestly, I'm never going to probably use it, to be honest. Knowing me, I'm just yapping and it's just going to just sit there. Because I don't like that type of stuff. Like, I don't explain it. Like, I don't like being in tubs. It scares me. What if, like, something falls in and I get electrocuted? At least with a shower, there's not enough. Like, if anything falls, there's not enough water to just shock me. I had to log into the account. I'm pretty sure this is the one. What's your TikTok? xxvmelly. It needs to fall in. Huh? Oop, my ditty. Ew, who is that? That looks like KB. It's like a little dog with chrome heart hat. It's like a chihuahua. It's like a Roblox chihuahua. Janai, you don't got no aura, so I don't know why you got all that aura around you. Actually, no. I know why it's your aura, because there's doo-doo flakes everywhere. That's her brain leaking out? Oh, to deny. Kevin said Kevin said deny K, bro, you my op. I wouldn't let that slide. You starting this beef again? What do you mean? They've been beefing every day. You don't, like I said, you don't be in here all the time, but every time they see something in the chat, they always beef. You can literally ask Janaya, bro. I'm just the one that sees something and I say it, you know what I'm saying? Because I told y'all, chat, this is a safe space. We should all, if we feel the type of way about somebody, you should be able to say it when they're in the stream, not off of it. All right? So I'm not gonna let that slide. You feel me? I'll say what I feel. Yeah, we know, buddy. Let's go. Everything I think gets typed, sadly. Oh, the birthday man is here. I'm following you. I'm following you, Papa. We're almost there. We're almost there. Thank you for following me. Who laughed like that? Ew. No, Roblox characters be trolling. Maybe I should be like, yo, bringing her name up is crazy, KB. She's crashing out. She's crashing out. And then I mean, you know that I don't understand man, but you know that Shawty just owned.
Okay, Meb.
Wait, whoa! Where's your level badge? Killer, you lied? Wow, bruh. Killer, you don't got no level badge, bro. You said you dropped a lion, bro.
Click my account.
I did. There's no level for me unless. Is it gray? Yeah, you don't got no level badge. Huh?
Says LVL 19.
It does? Yeah, I don't see that.
19.
Yeah, Kick. I mean, not Kick. Yeah, I think TikTok is different now, bro. I don't see y'all. If you like, normally it would show a gray badge. Now I don't even see your gray badges. So I guess you have to send it a heart me for me to see your badge. But yeah, I don't see your badge on my studio. But yeah, level 19. I mean, I guess that's enough for a lion. Cause like, I'm trying to, my math here. But yeah, if she sent the lion and that's it, it's possible that her level went up that high. Cause I remember somebody dropped me a big gift.
I barley gift be CPPL are weird.
But I'll give you that, I guess. I'll give it to you. Even though there's still no evidence, but you're level 19. And I would say that adds up if you don't gift. But I still don't think you dropped the line. I think you just maybe dropped like, you know, some hand hearts, you know, casually came in someone's chat. Because 19's not hard, honestly. Because I remember we did the math. I'm pretty sure 20 is like, I mean, I'm pretty sure 19 is like $200, $300. So that's why I say it adds up. It definitely adds up, chat. Didn't you sub to me yesterday, Trev? Thank you for the. I'm level 18. I mean, I don't care. Listen, I don't care about TikTok levels. I thought we had to. I've had this conversation. All I care about now is Kick, bro. Kick finally added coins. Like, I literally told y'all, I don't want you to gift on there, bro. It's mid. Why are you gifting on TikTok when I only get 40%? That's horrible, bro. And then you spend more, like, chat. Like I said, think about it like this. A Galaxy is $15. Not only do you have to spend $15 for me to only get a $10 gift, I only get $4 out of that $10 gift. Like, that's the biggest scam of all time. So you lose like $9. Or like $11, sorry. You lose $11 and I get 4. Like, I'll never understand how people can just recharge on TikTok. Like I said, the only level that any of y'all should level up is heart me's. That's my opinion. If you're gonna level something up, only let it be heart me's. Don't let it be anything else. Yeah. Low-key, I don't even remember the math, to be honest. Oh, nah. Janai, you died? Loser. Let's go! Good win! I can't believe I have 11K likes on TikTok. Wow. Like, I'm telling you, somebody was tapping earlier. Crazy. But I'm telling you, when Kicks has more, like, coin gifts, it's gonna go so much more crazier. Like, I feel like they should add more cheaper gifts. They need to add a hot dog. Actually, they should do what Tickfinity does with all the alerts for different gifts. I need that. I need that shit. Wait, what is this game? I have to hide blocks. It's not. I miss my dog. I miss my dog. Like, KB, what are you singing? KB such a loser. Dead. Dead. Bro, I can't effing see. Move, you effing. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Is this what being blind is? Bro, move! That took too many sniffs. Ew, why is her character built like that? Effing rad. Hell nah. What the? I'm not even gonna question what she just. So chat, I identify as a furry now. Rub my fur.
Nay. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Dress up as one? I don't need to dress up one. All I have to do is identify as one, is what they said. Wait, chat, they're saying that David dude is cooked, chat. Nah, chat, they saying that he did it now. Oh, nah. He's saying that, so listen, the girl was 15. They said that she's 20. I mean, he's 20. And they're saying that they had the same tattoo on the same finger. Yeah, bro. And she was in the trunk of his Tesla. Yeah, and apparently the mom said that they knew each other. That's what the mom said. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Fell off.
Kevin, I'm jumping, okay? You're making me want to jump. But chat, did David do it? Be honest.
At D back.
Arg!
TTS is so mid.
How's TTS mid?
Filters.
Oh, well, bro, you see what these kids be making up in the chat?
Am I gonna speak my language?
Bro, you're gonna speak your language is crazy. Wait, bro. No, this David case is insane, chat. He might have actually done it, bro. Chat, he was a kid diddler. Bro. No, no, like, lemur. It's getting worse, bro. They got proof of him being in accord with the girl before she passed, and she was like 12 years old at the time. And literally they were repping each other, bro. Bro, KB. Oh no, KB. No, like, I really thought there was just a chance that it wasn't him that did it, bro. No, this is horrible. I'm looking out. I need to go see if there's a new video. I need to go see if there's a new YouTube video. No, like, there's Discord messages, KB. Like, people are like screen recording Discord messages between them. like she was repping him, he was repping her. And mind you, she died when she was 13. And she would be 15 right now. So do the math. And how old is he? So he would have been 18, I think. Let me see. How old is he, bro? Yeah, he's 20. Oh my god. You said you used to play with him? Bro. Chat, I can't believe this is the dude I was sitting there saying that I played against him in wagers. And this whole time he was a diddler. No, bro. But there's no videos yet about it. But this is about to get bad. But I don't understand though, like, if everyone... Wait, I just realized too, chat, this is from his Cord. Wait. Chat, this is from his old Discord. At that. But how come no one said anything until just now? He was a nobody? Nah, this is worse than xxvmelly. This is worse than xxvmelly, bro. I don't think it's worse. He murked his day ones. He just murked a secret lover. A secret Timmy? No, bro. That's worse. He's a predator and he murked a child? You can't tell me that's not worse. Melly murked 2 grown men. It's still bad. It's still morally wrong. But being 13, her being 13, and him 18 at that time. And mind you, they were talking before that, KB. I want you to think about that. She went missing at 13. She went missing at 13. They saying, like, I was just looking like he's known her since she was like 11. Bro. KB. KB. I need you to go look it. No, KB, go look it up, bro. Do you want me to save this to you? KB, I don't think you understand. Like, with Melly, you can say that you can feel that he did it, but there's literally no evidence pertaining that he killed his two best friends. There is literally 4K evidence right now that he was dating her when she was a minor. Her mom literally confirmed that they were dating. And listen to me. Say if he didn't murder her, right? He still is a predator. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's still a predator if he didn't wipe her out. But he definitely wiped her out, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The girl's dead? Yes, KB, yes. Yes. Okay, this is the story, KB. Her body was, I can't say that, but it was Dexter Morgan's. Her body was Dexter Morgan's inside of his Tesla's trunk. And remember, at first, I don't know if you're in here, but at first, I heard reports saying that he reported it stolen. So I was like, okay, he has an alibi. He's also on tour, right? But then the police confirmed he never, ever reported his Tesla stolen. What happened is his Tesla was abandoned somewhere and it got towed. And the towers were like, this junk stinks. And they checked it and bam, her body was there. So that's why I'm saying, like, it is worse. And KB, like I said, when we were just talking about it, it was like no evidence dropping. It was literally nothing being talked about. But first of all, they have the same tattoo. Some people are defending that, but they have the same tattoo on the same finger. Not only do they have the same tattoo on the same finger, there is literally his Discord when he was playing Fortnite back in the day. Remember? I told you he was a Fortnite kid. He had a Discord. There's literally proof and evidence. People just found a bunch of screen recordings of them talking to each other, them confirming that they're dating, him repping her repping him. And they found her Instagram. They found all of that. Like, I'm telling you, bro, he's chopped either way, bro. It's just no shot. He's just not coming back from this, bro. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked, KB. But yeah, that's 100% worse. But now I need someone to make a video ASAP. I need someone to make a video ASAP, bruh. This is wild, bro. Nah, that really just shocks me, bro. I'm never hyping up anybody. I'm never hyping up an artist ever on stream again, I swear. I was just hyping this dude up, talking about something. I knew him from Fortnite, bruh. Like, I said the story and everything. This guy up there with King Von. That boy a effing demon. But hold on, I'm gonna probably watch a video. But wow, man.
You promised these children.
Streaming in the
Gay! You promised these children Krabby the Clown, but all I saw out there was Chibi the Cheapskate!
I swear to God, bro, Megamind 2 has got to be the worst goddamn animated movie I've ever seen in my life, okay? Now look, I'm a little biased, alright? Because I'm a huge Megamind fan. It's like my favorite animated movie of all time. It's got an amazing original story, top-tier actors in the cast, and the animation itself, whew, fantastic. Take that all away and you get this piece of shit. Dude, what the f happened to Megamind 2? We had to wait like 14 years for a sequel just to end up with some Cocomelon Walmart DVD bin Megamind fucking Temu looking ass movie. The second the trailer dropped, it's like everyone around the world set aside their differences just to collectively shit on this movie. From its awful animation to its terrible voice acting.
It's a prank, bro!
Not a single actor from the original came back to this shit. That in itself should tell you something. Look, as much as I love the first one, I had no plans to see Megamind 2. To me, it looked like just another one of those shitty sequels that's not really a sequel because it has no attachment to the original. But that was until I found out that the original writers of Megamind 1 wrote Megamind 2, which meant that if there's even a slight chance that this movie wasn't utter garbage, it would be because of them. I mean, I'm sure these boys still got some of the sauce. No! This movie fucking sucks! So strap in, grab your popcorn, because I'm gonna make you suffer through this entire train wreck of a movie. But first, thank you to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring today's video. Surfshark is a virtual private network that swaps the location of your device to anywhere in the world. With over 3,200 servers in over 100 countries, you can use it to access all types of movies and shows not available in your location. Like the good Megamind movie. It's not currently streaming in the US, but by using Surfshark, I can switch my location to Canada and watch it on Paramount+. Seriously, it's that easy and works on any device. But not only that, Surfshark
what's up,
also
Jaden
keeps
King?
you safe by encrypting any information sent between your device and the internet, ensuring that your personal data is protected from big companies or cyber criminals. Look, you probably didn't know this, but hackers can literally collect all types of data like your IP address and bank information just through public Wi-Fi. But not if you use Surfshark, because your data will be masked and protected wherever you go. You can use my code JustMeHabibi to get an extra 3 months free when you sign up. And Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's literally no risk in trying it out. Go to surfshark.deal/JustMeHabibi or click the link in the description below. So the movie starts with an atrociously animated Megamind giving a quick recap of the first movie. So, spoilers for that. Megamind is a genius supervillain who has a rival named Metro Man, a love interest Roxanne, and a sidekick named Minion. Megamind finally defeats Metro Man and while happy at first, quickly realizes he now has zero purpose in life. So to fix that, Megamind creates a new superhero by giving somebody else Metro Man's powers. The only problem being that the guy who gets it, Titan, is a loser incel who becomes an even worse villain than Megamind could ever be. Megamind decides to become a hero, beats Titan, gets revered as a savior, and ends up with Roxanne. So after this little history lesson, the animation quality goes back to shit just in time to start the movie, which begins with 3 dudes in fish costumes called the Go Fish Gang, breaking and entering into Megamind's lair so that they can steal a fish.
Ooh, this little baby's gonna be worth a fortune in the black fish market.
Which I assume is just like the real black market, but instead of selling crack, these motherfuckers just sell seafood. Also, why do they look so weird, bro? I get the animation is terrible, but damn, you're telling me this is supposed to be a gang? These guys right here? Did they rob a party city before this? These outfits are lame as hell. They're not intimidating at all. Their leader is literally the 4'2" motherfucker from Home Alone. But then the gang is swarmed by an army of drones, controlled by none other than Megamind and Minion. Oh, I'm sorry, Chum. They changed Minion's name to Old Chum for some reason. Megamind and Chum have been the heroes of Metrocity for just 2 days since the first movie. Keep that in mind. After they trade insults for a bit, the midget of the fish gang throws a saw at Megamind's shark tank, causing it to escape. Megamind's able to use his dehydration gun to turn the shark into a cube in what is possibly the greatest animation I've ever seen in my life.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Using the shark as a distraction, the gang runs away with the fish, but Megamind's able to trap them in a laser cage, which doesn't work, and they escape yet again. The fish gang gets inside a fish tank and attempt to run over Megamind in the middle of the street. So Megamind throws that cube he made through the tank, jumps on top, and rehydrates the shark from the inside. But this causes the tank to lose control and head straight toward a dumbass parent taking way too long to move her fucking kids off the road. So then Megamind has to use his portal gun to move the tank back inside his lair, trapping the Go Fish gang and saving everyone. The gang gets arrested, and Megamind receives a key to the city. And to be honest, this is about as exciting as the movie's gonna get with a budget of like $7 and a pack of Doritos. We are 6 minutes in, and the movie only gets worse. Roxanne is on the scene covering Megamind's ceremony, but is unhappy because she feels like all she does is report on other people's accomplishments. You know, being a reporter, you tend to do that. She is then interrupted by an annoying-ass Megamind stan, who is unfortunately one of the main characters in this film.
And you're? Keiko Morita, president of Megamind's #1 streaming online fan club Megawatch, covering all things blue and superheroic in Metro City. Okay.
After hearing about Roxanne's midlife crisis, the annoying-ass Megamind stan tells her that she could be more than a reporter and should start a girl boss side hustle just like her. Back on stage, we see Megamind giving a speech where he acts like a fucking douchebag to Chum, to the point where Chum tells Roxanne that he doesn't feel appreciated. Then Megamind meets the annoying-ass stan, who's there to glaze his every move.
I'm Keiko Morita, president of your fan club. I'm also your new social media manager, streaming content creator, and the disguise generator threatening the city of 2 days ago.
She also asks Megamind to train her to be a crime fighter, but he declines and gives her a grenade instead. And then everyone leaves. Just like that. But Chum takes this opportunity alone to use Roxanne's advice of being open and honest about his feelings straight to Megamind. You know, his best friend.
I'm trying to ask, Chum wants a promotion. He wants to be your sidekick.
Sidekick? To which Megamind tells him to fuck off. Okay, this part particularly pisses me off, because in Megamind 1, Megamind goes from an evil douche who loses his best friend to an empathetic hero that rekindles that friendship and becomes a genuinely good person. The whole point of the first movie is Megamind's character development. Now, remember, this movie is 2 days after the first one, so to see them not only rehash the same plot from Megamind 1, but also make him an even bigger douchebag than before, defeats the whole purpose of why he's even a hero in the first place. Also, Roxanne being fed up with reporting after that literally being her passion 2 days ago doesn't make sense either. Now, you're probably thinking, Habibi, this is just a low-budget kids movie. It's not that deep. You can stop soying out about it. They said it was a sequel, so fuck you. Next, we cut to a prison housing the main villains of the movie, the Doom Syndicate. There's Lady Doppler, who controls weather, Peer Pressure, who's a mime hypnotist, Lord Nighty Night lurks in the shadows, and Behemoth is a generic lava rock monster. These guys happen to be Megamind's old supervillain team, and when they see a ceremony on TV, they think he's taken over the city, so they break out of prison to join him. Inside the car, contemplating her career, Roxanne gets an urgent emergency call from Megamind.
Come to the lair immediately. My very life may depend on it.
So she rushes to his lair, only to find out that the so-called life-threatening emergency was Megamind struggling to use a toaster.
Toaster pastry refuses to toast!
Which, believe it or not, is actually very important to the plot, because here we find out that Megamind is a fucking moron. Anyway, the Doom Syndicate shows up out of nowhere. Megamind starts freaking out, but it turns out that they're happy to see him because they still think he's evil. Roxanne, on the other hand, raises some eyebrows. She's got a history of reporting about these supervillains. So Megamind has to convince Roxanne to pretend that they're a couple in order to play along with this low facade. I thought they already were a couple, considering that they fall in love at the end of the first movie, but who gives a fuck at this point? Roxanne and Megamind hate each other. Consistency my ass. So then Roxanne learns that the Doom Syndicate was waiting in prison until Megamind took over the city, all part of some mysterious plan Megamind promised called Phase 2. Meanwhile, Chum gets a job scrubbing shit out of toilets. Back in the city with no pedestrians, Megamind witnesses the Doom Syndicate destroying everything in sight because they're evil, and that's what evil people do. I really appreciate just how lifeless the city is, by the way. It looks like a goddamn Gmod map. The annoying-ass Megamind stan appears in the midst of all the chaos and sadly doesn't get crushed to death by a building, as Megamind acts just in time to save her. He explains that he's only pretending to be evil until he can take out the Doom Syndicate, to which the annoying-ass Megamind stan offers to help. But of course, being the hero that Megamind is, he tells her to fuck off. So the Doom Syndicate finds a bank and wants Megamind to rob it like he did in the good old days. He doesn't want to do it, but he's got no choice. Inside, everyone in the bank is happy to see Megamind, which only confuses the Doom Syndicate, forcing Megamind to pull his gun out and scare the shit out of the bank workers. But once again, conveniently out of nowhere, the annoying-ass Megamind stan appears and convinces the bank that this is just an emergency drill, to which they happily play pretend and fool the Doom Syndicate. Roxanne is at the mayor's office to reassure him that Megamind will take care of the Doom Syndicate and that he has
This is
nothing
horrible.
to worry about. The mayor, played by Sonic the Hedgehog, is very stupid, way uglier than
This is
before,
actually
and has
horrible.
irritable bowel syndrome.
I can't open my tummy medicine.
Back
This
at
patient
home,
is telling me how to do my job. Oh, no.
Megamind lays in bed all alone, missing his old pal Chum. He tries to fall asleep, but is quickly woken up by a dance party happening downstairs. It turns out that the Doom Syndicate has brought every criminal and monstrosity to this little party, which could only mean that, oh my god, the Go Fish Gang. Just the concept of this scene is so mind-numbingly stupid. So, the Go Fish Gang is here to party, but they see Megamind. When they're about to snitch that, hey, Megamind's a hero, he turns up the music and starts dancing to divert everyone's attention. The music is too loud for the midget to get noticed, so he comes up with a genius plan to go after Megamind solo while his boys head to the microphone and snitch over the speakers. Megamind beats the midget in a dance-off and tricks him into getting dehydrated. Just as the other two gangbangers get to the microphone, Megamind ricochets his dehydrator off a disco ball and turns the both of them into cubes. It was at this point I realized that nothing is happening in this movie at all. You can take this entire scene out and it wouldn't make a difference because there's no reason for it. It serves no purpose other than to make the movie longer than it should be. You know how in good movies there's an intent behind every frame of animation being meticulously pieced together? Even movies that have subpar animation and low budgets have told coherent stories with the limited resources they have. But there's no fucking soul behind any of this. It's just flat, dry scene after flat, dry scene. Shit happens just because. The next morning, Roxanne finds Megamind hungover and still clueless about what to do with the Doom Syndicate. And speak of the devil, they're back. They want to start Phase 2, but once again, Roxanne has no idea what the fuck Phase 2 is, so Megamind explains that Phase 2 is a plan to take Metrocity and push it somewhere else, aka the moon. They want to use the rockets to shoot Metrocity to the moon. I know, it's a stupid plan, but again, Megamind's a dipshit in this, so it makes sense to me. But then Roxanne's all like, this is ridiculous. There's no way you can build rockets under the city. That's impossible. Oh my god, Megamind already did it. But Megamind temporarily halts the Doom Syndicate by pretending not to know the codes for the launch room, and Lady Doppler is all like, I don't believe you. You're smart. But he keeps stalling, so he gives an ultimatum where either Megamind launches the rocket by the end of the day, or they destroy the city. After they leave, Roxanne begs Megamind to take back Chum. He goes to visit Chum at his job, which no longer looks like a complete shithole. It's bright, populated, and even has reservations. As a matter of fact, it's so exclusive that Megamind can't even get in. That is, until the annoying-ass Megamind stand shows up again! She flexes her TikTok clout and scares off the security lady with a cockroach. Megamind goes inside and we see Chum is no longer cleaning shit out of toilets and is responsible for completely revitalizing the diner. While Megamind is initially there to apologize, he gets jealous of Chum actually being respected by his boss and decides to leave. Not without being a douche yet again.
Besides, it's nothing I can't not handle on my own.
Kill yourself!
Back at the lair, the Doom Syndicate is waiting for Megamind to begin Phase 2. Megamind's all like, yeah, let's do it, but let me take a quick picture, which turns out to be bait to trap the Doom Syndicate in the same laser cage we saw at the beginning of the movie. Whoa. What a callback. But remember, Megamind's a dumb fuck, so it doesn't work. And speaking of callbacks, Megamind's forehead is sweating so goddamn hard that it drips all the way down to his belt and frees the Go Fish Gang. Because remember, they're in the movie. With nowhere to run, the Doom Syndicate beat Megamind's ass. He gets ragdolled around by everybody until Lady Doppler throws him onto his special chair. Surrounded by everybody, he pulls down the special chair's recliner and shoots up into the sky, only for Lady Doppler to fucking kill him! Nah, of course he's alive, but he's at his lowest. He lost his chair, he lost Chum, and now he can't stop Phase 2. Then we cut to Roxanne and the annoying-ass Megamind stand trying to find Megamind using the pin she gave him at the beginning of the movie. They find it on the ground in a nearby alley where Megamind is hiding all by himself. He's all based and doomer-pilled until the girls give him a pep talk about never backing down and never giving up. You know, standard movie climax type of bullshit. And then Megamind's all motivated again. But he is forgetting someone.
You don't need to ask.
Chum?
Bro, they did this shit already! God damn it! Meanwhile, the Doom Syndicate is spending hours just trying to open a fucking door. They have all the powers to rob banks and break out of prisons, but I guess they can't do much else. So then Megamind, Roxanne, and Chum devise a plan to break in and stop the launch. And of course, the annoying-ass Megamind stand joins the crew for the operation. This is then followed up by a very stupid back-and-forth montage of the crew shopping in a store for materials while the Doom Syndicate tries breaking down the door. Back to the store, back to the door, back to the store, back to the door. Finally, they open the fucking door, and just as they're about to start phase 2, the Doom Syndicate gets in a pointless argument over who is the real leader of the group.
Are we really gonna keep arguing this point?
We are! On the other side of the building, Chum and the annoying-ass Megamind stand break in through a vent while Roxanne and Megamind use tennis balls as a distraction. Tennis balls? How the hell is this big rock motherfucker getting beat by goddamn tennis balls? Jesus Christ, that looks like dog shit. But Chum gets wrapped up by the vent security system, so he has to eject himself out of his bowl. Gasping for water, he just barely makes it into the launch room, but right as he's about to stop phase 2, Chum is cornered by none other than the Go Fish Gang. Chum isn't able to stop the launch in time, and Monstrosity begins liftoff to the moon. Roxanne runs to the streets and finds Mayor Dumbfuck, who has no idea what to do and leaves to get lunch. Back at Megamind headquarters, the Go Fish Gang gets their ass beat by Chum, and he's able to shut down phase 2, but sends the city free-falling to its death. Just note that the Go Fish Gang did jack shit this entire movie. They got caught, frozen, unfrozen, and beat for nothing at all. So the Doom Syndicate finds Megamind hiding, and they're gonna kill him, but then he makes them fight over who's leader again and goes back into hiding. Just forward that part. Chum is about to die due to a lack of water, just like I am talking about this fucking movie. So Megamind sends a robotic bird to take him to safety. Finally, Megamind fights the Doom Syndicate, and he easily beats each one of them one by one. Peer pressure gets coated in cement, Lady Doppler electrocutes herself, Rockman gets hit by a fire truck driven by Roxanne, and Lord Nighty Night gets blown up by the same grenade Megamind gave the girl. And all seems well until they realize the city is still falling. So they head inside and attempt to pull down the emergency lever, but it's too much and everybody is about to die. But then the robotic bird comes back and pulls that shit down himself, saving the city. Yay! Later, the mayor pulls up and is really angry at Megamind. And then Roxanne's all like, you fucking suck at your job. And then he's like, oh yeah? And then one generic title card later, and Roxanne's the mayor now. So the team adds on the annoying-ass Megamind stand and the robotic bird, the latter of which takes a fat shit on Megamind's arm, a perfect summary for this movie, and the end. But wait, hold up. Is this a Marvel movie? Because we got a goddamn post-credit scene. Oh my god, there's a fucking show too. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I hated watching this shit, man. Way to take a beloved movie that only recently began getting the praise it deserved, and then releasing this trash of a sequel just to make money. This might actually be the worst animated movie I've ever seen in my life, and I've watched fucking Dougal. So moral of the story, there's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Megamind.
Sad backstories are sad.
Alright, I'm making the story right now.
But they're also cool. A sad backstory could turn a pretty boring character into a beloved character within seconds. The empathy we feel for the character connects us to them. They don't necessarily have to be just like us or go through the same things we did. Like, I know I didn't come from space and my clan definitely didn't get massacred, but I'm still both of these people and these people. And these people. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going over some of the saddest backstories in history. Backstories so sad, they'll give you clinical depression. Like, take for instance, now if you know Naruto, you know it has some sad backstories. Every single one of these dudes went through something traumatic in their childhood. And that's no exaggeration. Naruto had a demon locked in him, Sasuke lost his whole clan, Choji was fat, everybody went through it. All these dudes got Marvin's Room and 17 on repeat. But amongst all these super sad Naruto backstories, the saddest one has to go to my boy Itachi. Now Kakashi's is pretty sad too, I can't lie, but I think Itachi's is a little sadder. Itachi was born in the middle of the Third Great Ninja War, which is like being born in World War II. He was a very gifted child. They say he had the reasoning of Hokage at the age of 7. And have y'all seen my boy cook an egg? And while one might see these talents as a blessing, they were also a curse, because they eventually led to him joining a group called the Anbu at the very young age of 11. And if y'all ain't know, the people in the Anbu are no bueno. They pretty much did all the dirty and evil work for the Leaf Village. They're kind of like some organizations in real life. So being in a group like that at the age of 11 is insane. When I was 11, GTA 5 had just come out and I was still too scared to go to the big hill place on the map by myself. There's no way I would have been able to hang. Imagine being in the freaking ninja CIA. And not only that, but bro became the captain of them at the age of 13. So you know he had to handle some way darker and way more messed up missions. And that leads us to the saddest part of Itachi's backstory, the massacre of his entire clan. And the worst part is it was all done by him. Well, some was done by Obito, but it was mainly him. And while this might look terrible on paper, because you know, you can't exactly make a YouTube apology video for murking your entire clan, Itachi practically had no choice. He was 13 at the time, and he hated war. So when this ugly, crusty, old piece of Shanzo gave Itachi an ultimatum, his hands were pretty much tied. He pretty much told him he could either murk his entire clan and save his brother while also preventing a war, or they'll do it themselves. And obviously, we know what he chose. And that's what makes this the saddest one in Naruto. He couldn't do nothing about it. He killed his mom, his dad, his girl, bro, his girl. And it's not like anybody knows how noble he is. At the end of the show, I'm pretty sure 99.9% of the cast, except maybe Neji, because you know, thinks Itachi is a horrible person. And they're not completely wrong. He did torture Sasuke and murk innocent children, but it was to protect y'all sorry butts and y'all sorry ass future. It's just too sad, man. It's too sad. But this sad stuff is a common occurrence in anime. Like take the GOAT of sad backstories for example, Demon Slayer. This show is so good at giving people tragic backstories, it makes you feel bad for objectively bad people. People who have killed hundreds, if not thousands of innocents. You start shedding a tear for them. Now imagine we replace one of these demons with a bad person from our world, like Bill Cosby. Y'all see what I'm saying? That junk would not fly in the real world. Not a single tear will be shed. The show Little Bill could have been a 4-season explanation of how much Bill Cosby's life sucked. And still, I'm not crying. Only way I even consider even feeling a little bad for him is if he has a backstory like my boy. Now this old man, not only have I shed a tear for him, but he could commit almost any crime and I'm forgiving him. He could be stealing candy from a baby, leak GTA 6. He could rob me, I'm forgiving him. His backstory is just as sad. I am 1000% sure when the producers of this movie finished those first 12 minutes, they were like, yep, they're gonna need antidepressants after this one. So we open with this little kid in the theater. That's our boy Carl. And since he's still a kid, he still has all that passion, that dream big mentality we all had as kids. Now I'm just trying to make it through the day. And while some kids want to be astronauts, ninjas, y'all know, all that cool stuff, Carl, he wants to be an adventurer, a pilot. And one day while walking, he hears a voice coming from this abandoned house. And when he gets in there, he meets this girl named Ellie, who is probably the most passionate and energetic little girl in existence. Like, she's actually a little crackhead. But she loves adventuring, and that was enough for my boy Carl to fall in love. Carl eventually makes a promise to Ellie to travel to Paradise Falls with her, and this little promise was the start of their relationship. They get married, they buy a house, they fix the house, they go on picnic dates, they work with parrots. Parrots, ladies and gentlemen, parrots. Everything was going splendid. Eventually they want to have a baby, or 9 babies. That's cool too. But sadly, they end up losing the baby, or all 9 of them, I don't know. This scene is actually so sad. But Carl, being the W husband that he is, cheers Ellie up by reminding her of Paradise Falls and that promise they made as kids. And that one little reminder changed everything. They start grinding, stacking up that paper. Oh snap, a tire blew up. No biggie, we'll just get back on track. I mean, it's good. We just gotta adjust. We gotta... With all these setbacks, they eventually forget about Paradise Falls and become 2 adorable old people. But one day, Carl is reminded of Paradise Falls again, and it makes him feel sad that he was never able to fulfill his promise to his wife. And that's when he gets an amazing idea. My boy gets them 2 tickets to Paradise Falls, their dream so close to being fulfilled. But as Ellie is coming up the hill to get her gift, she collapses. And then we see her and Carl in the hospital. And then... Why they had to do him like that, man? She didn't even get to go to Paradise Falls. Now my boy Carl is lonely. This movie makes me look at bitter old people in a different light. So next time you're out shopping, you see an old white lady just mean mugging you or saying mean things or following you through the aisles, don't assume the worst. Be considerate, guys. She's probably just racist or lost her husband. I don't know. Some of y'all might recognize this image, and if you do, I feel you. And those who don't, it's from the short 3-minute video that was posted 10 years ago. Damn! And while it may not have as many views as the movie Up, it's debatably sadder. Kind of like Up, we follow this boy and girl who meet after the boy protects the girl from a bunch of bullies. He still gets beat up, but it's sweet. Then on the boy's birthday, after no one shows up, the girl does, with a birthday card, and the boy is so happy, and it's the sweetest thing ever. I mean, look at it. After that, we watch them grow up together. From kids to teens to adults. Wowzers. And as you can see, they're dating. These 2 are in love, ladies and gentlemen. He even gets her a dog. Things are going so perfect, you kind of forget the title of this video is Life Isn't Perfect. And we learned that very soon. Anyways, they eventually get married. W's in the shot. And if you pause it right here, you can see she's pregnant. W's in the shot. Aw, come on! Just like in Up, these 2 sadly lost their baby. But in this case, they decided to adopt. And I'm not gonna lie, call me Ed, but for some reason, first time I watched this, I thought the dog was gonna eat the kid. I don't know. And again, everything is going good with the family. Things are beautiful. Things are magnificent. Maybe life really is perfect. Aw, come on! They killed the dog, man. The dog. What the dog do? This is normally the point where I would start crying, but it gets worse. A few years go by and the dad gets a call that his wife has the Walter White disease. And to make things even worse than worse, they don't have enough money to pay for the treatment cause, you know, medical system. But the dad gets an opportunity to make a lot of money. The only catch is, it's the military. So he says bye to his kid and his wife, and he's shipped off into the battlefield. And y'all know how war goes. His friend is shot first, and when things are looking extremely grim, he sits down and pulls out his pocket the birthday card his wife gave him when they were kids. And then he just dies. He dies. And it ends with his kid as an adult and his family at the cemetery where we see his wife died too. This is easily one of the saddest videos on the internet. And it's crazy because it's so sad, but it's still not sadder than the last person I have on this list.
It all began on the day of my actual birth.
When it comes to sad backstories, nobody has anything on this man. Not Itachi, not Carl, not Guts. This man has truly gone through it all. Doof was born in the very brown country of Druselstein, where both his parents failed to show up to his birth. I don't know, don't ask me how. Doofenshmirtz didn't have the best childhood. On top of being constantly bullied, Doof was a very lonely kid. He had no one to look to. Only things he really looked forward to were his garlic ice cream and his giant pet cockroach. Even on his birthday, the day you're supposed to feel like the most special person in the world, he would have to throw himself a surprise birthday party. What's the surprise? That no one showed up again? And one might wonder, well, where are his parents? They surely should be around. Doof's parents freaking suck. They're actually terrible. Top 3 worst in cartoon history. And they take up 2 slots. But this isolation he experienced could have played a big part on why Doof was so smart. This kid was a genius, a Druselstein Einstein. So when it was finally time to display that intelligence at the Druselstein Science Fair, there was no way he could lose. I mean, look at his innators. Like, who is he gonna lose to? But losing the science fair was only a small L. Not only because he lost again next year with his bigger innator, but because what happened at the Gimbelstunt community pool was much worse. You see, jumping from the high dive in Gimbelstunt was an extremely big deal for some reason. It was separated you from being a man and a schnitzel. So when Doof's dad told him it was his turn to do it, Doof was too scared. He couldn't jump. All those people looking at him, which really wasn't a lot of people, it was like 3. It terrified him, made him nervous. And from that point on, he was deemed a schnitzel. His parents were so embarrassed, they wore bags over their heads anytime they were seen in public with him. And he wasn't even allowed to walk too close to them. This created an even bigger gap between Doof and his already negligent, dumb, stupid, retarded parents. So it was no surprise. When his dad got an award-winning dog, he named it Only Son. Around this time was also when Doof started doing gnome work for his family. He would stand out there for hours on end. In the cold, in the snow, in the heat, not allowed to move, not allowed to eat. They had my mans out here like one of those dudes in Times Square. This was also around the time when his little brother was born. And while having siblings should be a ray of hope when you're an only child, especially in Doof's case because he was really lonely, it kind of made Doof's life worse. And not like how having a sibling normally does. I mean, like his parents borderline hated him after Roger was born. They would send him to school in dresses because they were expecting a girl. Didn't help that Roger was pretty much naturally good at the only thing his mom loved, kickball. At some point, they literally disowned Doof. And he had to live with ocelots, the cats from Minecraft. This is really messed up stuff. The only highlight in Doof's life at this point was Balloon, who was a balloon that Doof got at the carnival and he painted a face on it. That sounds so sad. And while Balloon may have had no arms, no legs, the inability to speak, no personality, Doof loved him. That was his best friend. They were locked in. But alas, just like everything else in Doof's life, this happiness didn't last very long. On one fateful night when he was doing his typical gnome duty, by the way, his family took him back in at this point, so no confusion, Balloony started getting blown away by the wind, and Doof couldn't move. He was on gnome duty. And just like that, Balloony was gone, never to be seen again. Sorry. It's just so sad. And that was only his childhood. In his teenage years, Doof still got bullied, went through breakups, had braces. Braces suck. I had them. And probably the worst of all in his teenage years, while he was doing the shadow puppetry show, which he was actually really good at, by the way, so good that he would get attention from girls in the crowd. He got his girl taken away by Huge Hands Hans, a guy with bigger fingers than him. Do y'all see what they're implying? Doof's life is just L after L after L, kind of like my goat. I mean, even in adulthood, he was dating this girl at some point that left him for a whale. A whale. This man would have every right in the world to hate society, or at the very least, his parents. They suck, but he doesn't. I mean, he is evil, but his evil isn't really that big of a deal. He usually does something stupid or unserious, like the Breadinator or something. Like, who cares? Doof doesn't let what his parents or society did to him impact how he treats the people he loves. That's why he's such a great dad to Vanessa. He knows what it means to not celebrate your birthday. He knows what it means to struggle. He knows what it means to get out the mud. He might be from the Bronx. A lot of people like to use that as a crutch. Oh, I was mistreated, so now I gotta mistreat you. Nah, we're fully functional humans. We're not input-output machines. We gotta break the cycles. Everyone should try to be more like Doof. He's not out here being negligent. He's not out here bullying people. I would say he doesn't seek revenge, but sometimes he does, I'll be honest. But overall, he's a stand-up guy. Now, other dimension Doof, his backstory, I understand why he's so evil. He has every right to hate the world. Burn it all down. Comment down below which backstory you thought was the saddest, or if I missed any other sad backstories. I know One Piece has a few, but I ain't reading all that. And moral of the story, that's just a theory. A game theory. Oh, my pie. It's no secret that I didn't like horror movies growing up. They scared me. But what if I told you the scariest movie I ever watched wasn't a horror movie at all? It wasn't the movie that haunted me as a kid, or even the one that scarred me as an adult. Instead, it was a movie that's a little out of the ordinary.
Good morning!
But why? How? How did such an innocent looking movie scare me so much? Well, I'ma show you. Today, I'ma go over The Truman Show. My goal by the end of this video, to help you truly understand why it's the scariest movie I've ever watched. I ain't gonna be alone in this. And what better place to start than at the very beginning? We open up the movie with our very ordinary main character, Truman Burbank, talking to himself in the mirror, as ordinary people do. And Truman is just your average Joe. He actually might be better than one. He wakes up in a jolly mood, greets his neighbors with a big smile on his face, holds the door for people at work. I mean, it's Jim Carrey. How can you not like him? He's just a good guy surrounded by good people in a very nice, ordinary town. At least, that's how it seemed at first. Until one day, while going about his regular routine, you know, greeting his neighbors.
I'm back. Yo, what's good, Mike? I'm making a video
Truman
right now.
hears something coming from the sky. Then, a loud crash on the road right next to him. He goes to investigate, and it's some sort of studio light. I'm sure it's nothing. After that silly little incident, we see Truman go about his day and go to work. And see, even the radio conveniently said it was nothing. It was just some plane cargo that fell out the sky. See, I told y'all it was nothing to worry about. Just plane cargo. Just plane cargo. And while Truman is on the way to work, there's when we get a really good look at the town that Truman lives in, Sea Haven. And I see why it's considered a haven, cause it looks great. Freshly cut grass, no heavy traffic in sight, no dog boo-boo on the sidewalks, not even a single crackhead. Mwah, 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 it's perfect. A little too perfect. After picking up a magazine and a conversation with these kinda aggressive twins, alright bro, you don't gotta push me, we can stop and talk, just ask. We see Truman at work, and after some dude shows Truman a newspaper saying their town is the best place on earth, yeah, okay buddy, I said it's perfect, but not that perfect. We see Truman on the phone with someone asking for a lady named Lauren Garland or Sylvia Garland. Wait, I don't think that's his wife's name. When Truman is interrupted by his manager who tells him he has to handle some work at the harbor, which may seem like it's, you know, whatever, but we see Truman is hesitant to do this job. Why, you may ask? Well, it's cause Truman, like some of you probably watching this, is scared of the ocean. And not like, oh, I'm scared to go into deep water, or oh, I'm scared a shark gonna take a chunk off my butt. No, this is like me and dolls, woman and Axe body spray wearers, rod wave and a salad. Truman is not even comfortable going near it. He won't travel on it, won't stand on structures built over it, and he's definitely not dipping his toes in. Nada. And again, you might be wondering, why? Why is he so afraid? Well, we get our answer that very same day. When later at night, after a convo with his best friend Marlon about leaving Sea Haven to go to Fiji.
I'm always grinding.
Really? Fiji? You don't want to weigh your options? Maybe Greece, Japan? I don't know. At least Detroit got the Pistons and Corey Kenshin. I'm going there before I get up and leave to Fiji. What's in Fiji? We see Truman sitting by the beach, reminiscing. Dang, that moon... that moon's really detailed. Reminiscing about what, you may ask? Well, his fear of the ocean. It turns out the reason Truman is terrified of it is not because the ocean almost drowned him or held his family for ransom or anything like that. It's because one day during a boating trip with his dad, Truman and him got caught in a powerful storm. So powerful that it knocked Truman's dad off the boat, and his dad didn't make it. So that's why Truman fears the ocean so much that he refuses to travel on it, even if it's for work.
Yo?
Yeah, I mean... you win some, you lose some? And while Truman is dramatically sitting on the beach, out of nowhere, another weird occurrence happens. When it starts raining, but only on Truman. What the? Eventually it starts raining around him, but I'm sure at this point, you can see there's some weird stuff going on in this perfect town Truman lives in. And it only becomes more clear as we continue. Truman comes home, clothes all soaked. And for the record, don't try this. Nothing good comes out of it. Unless good to you is an apology after a whooping, just don't try it. Truman sits down with his wife Meryl and tries to convince her to come with him. They can leave together, explore the world. But Meryl tells him, no Truman, we have bills to pay, a whole life here. We can't just leave it all behind. And I thought we were gonna try for a baby. Boring. I don't want no baby. I want to go to somewhere spontaneous like O-Block or something. After Meryl turning down Truman's idea, we cut to the next day. And this is when stuff gets really weird. We again see Truman do his normal routine, you know, say hello to the neighbor, drives to work, picks up his magazine, all that stuff. But as Truman is heading into work this time, out of nowhere in this crackhead-free town, he sees what looks like a crackhead, or at least a meth head, right in the middle of this busy street. And to those of you who don't deal with these kind of people often, don't worry, they're harmless. Most of the time. So the weird part isn't that people are ignoring him. That's normal. I do it all the time. The weird part is when Truman gets close to the crackhead and realizes it's his dad. Then out of nowhere, while Truman's trying to figure out what the heck is going on, these two people drag the man away. Truman chases after them, but after a bunch of convenient obstacles get in his way, a bus takes his potential father away. This combo with all the weird stuff happening lately, yeah, Truman had questions. So he goes to the one person we all go to when we need answers, our mama. Truman tells his mom that he saw his dad dressed on the street as a homeless dude for some reason, and his mama tells him, oh Truman, you tripping. Your daddy ain't homeless. He ain't even alive. Truman tells her it was him. I know it was. But she tells him, look Truman, you're just feeling guilty about the boating trip. That may or may not have been your fault. But I don't blame you, Truman. I don't judge you. But it was too late. Not even the words of his mama could stop what was building in Truman at this point. A suspicion of the world around him. Once Truman gets home, we learn these events aren't the first time weird occurrences like this have happened to him. You see, something even weirder happened to him back in his more youthful days. We get a flashback to Truman in high school when he was a part of the band. I was more of an art class kind of guy myself, but band did seem fun. Never theater though. I'll never be a theater kid. And as you can tell, he does not look like a high schooler. Man, I thought Euphoria and Grease high schoolers looked old. Look at Marlon. We see what's supposed to be a young Truman lock eyes with this girl who was staring at him. And not to brag, but I've received this look plenty of times. So when I first saw this, I knew it was love at first sight. Oh, you think I'm lying? I am. Still love at first sight though. While Truman and this mystery girl are making out with their eyes, they're interrupted by Truman's future wife. Yay. But that was only the start of Truman's connection with this mysterious girl. We then cut to Truman's prom. Come on, bro. They're not even trying to hide it. This dude in the back is balding. When suddenly, he sees a familiar bracelet. It's the mystery girl again. But instead of this time her magically vanishing when Truman gets distracted, she gets taken away by some, I don't know, some random security from the prom? Come on, bro. That's just jealousy. But don't worry. Truman runs into this mysterious lady one more time in the library, where he finds out her name is no other than Lauren Garland. Yeah, the lady Truman was asking for earlier on the phone, this is her. But why was he asking for her? What happened to her? What was the weirder thing that happens in this flashback? Can you stop asking so many questions? I'm getting to that. Lauren tells Truman they shouldn't be speaking. Forbidden love. Truman asks, why? Oh, you have a boyfriend. That's where it is. Or was it that girl you saw me at the dance with? Oh, come on. That's Meryl. Meryl. I don't even really like her like that. She's just kind of there, you know? And before Truman can continue questioning, Lauren tells them they should go to the beach now, which probably had Truman thinking he was about to go skinny dipping or something, so he agrees. They arrive at the beach, and after a shared kiss, geez, y'all seen each other 3 times. You don't even know her favorite color, Truman. Lauren tells Truman they'll be here soon. Wait, who will be here? And she tells Truman his whole reality is fake. They know everything he does at all times, everyone is pretending, and her name isn't even Lauren, it's Sylvia. Like Sylvia Garland. Someone goes to get Sylvia, claiming to be her father and saying she has schizophrenia, but Sylvia persists, saying everything's fake. The sand, the sun, the moon. I knew it was too detailed. I knew it. Truman in his confusion asks her dad where they're going, and he says Fiji. This moment was mind-blowing on the first watch, because this is when we realized the crazy possibility that Truman doesn't love his wife at all. And also, the world he lives in might be fake. Either way, all these weird occurrences reminded Truman of Sylvia and made him even more suspicious of the world around him. Suddenly, he starts noticing even more things. The radio malfunctioning and picking up what sounds like someone announcing his exact location. Newspapers conveniently talking about the homelessness issue in the city after he saw that crackhead. And craziest of all, cars stopping for him in traffic. Actually, Truman, I think that last one happens regardless. Truman's suspicion was at an all-time high. He even switches routes to see how the people in town will react, discovering what looks like to be a set. Truman was spiraling, so he decides to go to someone else he could always talk to, his best friend Marlon. They say and watch the sunset as Truman expresses all his concerns, and he asks Marlon how traveling outside of Sea Haven was. And Marlon tells him he went all over the world, but nothing was like this place. See, again with the cap. I haven't seen a single Italian spot, Mediterranean spot, Mexican spot, and y'all trying to tell me you have the title for the best place in the world? Yeah, right, buddy. Burger and fries can't hold you up for that long. We then also see Truman spending time with some more people he actually trusts, his mom and his wife. They're going through their photo albums together, you know, baby photos, childhood photos, wedding photos, and this scene is adorable. I used to love doing this with my mom back in the day. Tragically though, I was a fat baby. And it looked like this worked. All this reminiscing on the good times makes Truman think, you know what? Maybe he was tripping. Maybe instead of worrying about trying to go to Fiji, he should just appreciate what he has here in Sea Haven. Aw, that's nice. At least that is what he felt for a moment. Until Truman looked over at the wedding photo with his wife and noticed her fingers were crossed. Yeah. If I said Truman's suspicions were at an all-time high before, this brought it to a whole new level. He started questioning where his wife even goes when she goes to work. He starts noticing patterns in the neighborhood. The same man, same woman, same car, going around the block over and over and over again. This was the final straw. Truman knew he had to leave for Fiji. But when he gets to the travel agent, she conveniently tells him everything is sold out. Then when he goes to take the bus out of town, the bus breaks down. Y'all see what it's looking like, right? After realizing he's out of option, Truman takes things into his own hands. One afternoon, while showing Meryl the patterns he's been witnessing these last few days, he decides, you know what? Let's go to Fiji right now! Locks the car and starts driving. Is this kidnapping or would it be considered romantic because they're married? Truman takes Meryl on a joyride, and I can't lie, Truman looks like he has lost his mind. Thought he was about to start tweeting, but he didn't. In fact, Truman was more sharp and perceptive than ever. He noticed all of a sudden now that he's trying to leave, there's a traffic jam. How convenient. So Truman decides, you know what? Let's just go home. Psych! Truman fooled them. Now the road was clear and there was nothing to stop him. Truman drove nearly all the way out of town until the ocean. Truman and Meryl stare at this bridge and Meryl tells Truman, let's go home. You know you can't drive over water. Meryl, yes, Truman? You got this. Truman closes his eyes and makes Meryl drive the car through the bridge by herself. And somehow, they make it. They're out of the town. Truman has finally left that weird place. But a few minutes into their drive, after we see Meryl complain about the whole idea, you know, your mother won't like this one bit, Truman. Truman and Meryl are stopped by the authorities. Don't worry, they're not in trouble. I mean, look at them. There was apparently a leak at this power plant, and Truman asked the officer if there's any possible way for them to go around. The officer tells them, nah. Truman says, well, thanks for the help anyways. And the officer says, you're welcome. Truman. He said his name. How would he know his name? Truman starts freaking out and attempts to run away on foot. But alas, there was too many of them. So they captured Truman and sent him home. Truman back at home is on the brink of collapse. He starts asking Meryl why she even wants to have a kid with him when she clearly can't stand him. And Meryl gives the response I think any loving wife would give in this situation. She starts doing an ad placement. Truman is confused, but Meryl just keeps talking about some mococo drink made from cocoa beans all the way from Mount Nicaragua. Truman loses it. He starts pressing Meryl, asking her what's happening, and convinces himself that she's a part of this. Meryl grabs some silver and threatens to use it against Truman, but Truman turns it on her. And in her panic, Meryl screams up to the sky, do something! This confuses Truman even more, making him question even more, making him press her even more. But before things can escalate even further, we hear someone at their door. Hey, it's our boy Marlon with a few cold ones. Bad time? Truman and Marlon sit at their usual spot, and Truman tells Marlon he thinks he's losing his mind, and that he feels like the world revolves around him. Oh, but when I told my therapist that, he just called me a narcissist. Marlon starts telling Truman all this sentimental stuff about how they used to cheat off each other's papers, and how he's like a brother to him. And Marlon tells him if he thinks everyone is in on this big lie, wouldn't he have to be in on it too? And this right here, these words, they did something to Truman. I'll explain in a second what I mean, because Truman and Marlon's chit chat wasn't over yet. Marlon tells Truman there's a reason he stopped by his crib tonight. And then, that's when we see it. The crackhead from earlier, who was actually Truman's dad. Yep. And at this point, ladies and gentlemen, Truman was sure. With what Marlon said a second ago, and now this, his father magically coming back to life, Truman was 1000% sure about what most of you guys are thinking right now. Truman is in a TV show.
Lemur, why are you putting that in the chat?
True. That's the whole thing that scares me with this movie. We learned from the creator of the show, Kristoff, that Truman's life has been being broadcasted since he was a baby. Actually, even before that. Because Truman was also broadcasted when he was in the womb. Meaning, he's had this man Truman doing subathons since he was a zygote. But instead of it being for 30 days, it's been happening for the last 30 years. This would be absolutely terrifying. Imagine your mom, your dad, your siblings, your friends, bro, even your dog or cats, all of them, just actors. They don't care about you. When your dog would come to lick you or your cat would come to snuggle his head on you, he doesn't care. He's just trying to get his next check. But it doesn't end there. This whole you in a TV show thing also means your whole life, the one you are living right now, has been orchestrated. Planned out. All those times people roasted you, your first heartbreak, even that one job you took that summer that you absolutely hated, was really just a group of people in a writer's...
Yep. Oh, damn. Yeah. Understood. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not. I don't. I would just say turn it off. You should be fine. But if you really don't want to take the risk, then just do what they said. You said what? Uh, I don't know. I don't explain it. I just have been writing a script. Like I actually wrote it. I didn't like use, because normally I just, you know how I do it. But I've been writing this script, and I keep changing it because there's more stuff coming out. It's effing insane. But yeah, I think it's a good video. Yeah, that junk's effing wild, bro. He's actually cooked. There's also, hold on, I'll say it. Hold on. Oh, it's effing insane, bro. Freaking hell. Yeah, I'll say it. I'll say it. I'm not got a problem saying it. It's just like, I'm trying to fit this into the thing. But I'm telling you, it's bad, bro. I don't think it's in. It's actually, and what's crazy is I was defending him too, but it's bad. Like, he even made a song about the person. It's just bad, bro. Yep, that's, bro. Literally, while I'm doing it, I see a YouTube video saying a song got leaked, and I went to go see if it's true, and it's true. So I'm about to put that in the thing too. Like, this is actually, like, it's bad, bro. Like, it's actually sad, bro. I can't even describe how sad it is. I'm trying to change my phone layout with a new update. I feel you, Janai. But chat, I'm telling you, this video is like a effing insane video, bro. He has to get sent to the gulag immediately. Oh yeah, bro. I normally never say this, but even if he didn't do it, he's a kid diddler. That's what I'm telling people. It's like, no matter what, he's still a kid diddler. But it's like, so I'll explain the whole thing. So at first they said that he made a police report. That was false. He never made a police report about the situation. Okay, the girl has the same tattoo as him. The same tattoo on the same exact finger. There's literally a Discord right now. I joined it. There's a Discord right now that's still there. Nothing got deleted. Of the same, the person that was identified, it's their Discord. They're literally one of the top roles in the Discord. There's also messages of them claiming each other and other people around them saying how they're in a relationship. Like multiple screen recordings, screenshots, the whole nine. Also found her Instagram, they found her cord, they found everything. And then, like I said, the song literally just leaked about 10-20 minutes ago about him talking about the girl. The mom also confirmed that she was dating someone named David. And then, like I said, if I'm being honest, I'm gonna say like this. I don't think that he caught the body, but he knows who caught the body. No, he didn't call it in. They found it themselves. So okay, this is how it was found. So he's on tour. He claimed it was stolen, but the reason it got told is not really necessarily because it was stolen. it was because it was in a certain area that it shouldn't be. So when it got told, they smelled something very strong, like very horrible. So when they opened it, they seen the body. No, I just said someone, he knows someone that did it. He, like I said, I think he's just a diddler. Like, he's guilty about that. Like, he knew her. They dated. So he's guilty about that regardless. Like, there's nothing to be said about that. But I think someone else caught the body that he knows. So even then, like, by association, he's, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get more stuff. All I know is that they were dating. And that already makes it worse because she was effing 12. She was 12 years old at the time. No, she was 13 when they died. He known her since she was 11. Yes. She died about a year ago, they say. Or 2 years ago. She went missing about a year ago, but they said that she's been dead for like 2 years. In the trunk of the car, yes. And that's what makes it so, like I said, the story is just confusing right now, to be honest. You just gotta wait till there's more out. It just don't, because like I said, the whole thing doesn't make sense. She's been missing for a year, and they said that that body looked like it's been gone, like she's been gone for some time. You get what I'm saying? It's not like she's been dead for a while. Yeah, bro. And like I said, I was just talking about him. I was hyping him up, talking about he came from Fortnite. Like, I should have known, bro, that that's all Fortnite kids do. I should have known. Literally all the Fortnite kids. No, literally, bro. I don't, like, you haven't been to Fortnite con like me, bro. Like, I'm not saying that everybody, but there's been too many cases of kid diddlers. But that's just games regardless. Like, even Roblox, like, even that situation I was listening to, the Dress to Impress lady, that girl that was grooming someone. Like, it's stuff like that, bro. Like, it's just games in general. It's sad. People just don't know how to freaking talk to their age. And what's crazy is, what I realized is, no matter how ugly or chopped you are, bro, someone will always find a way to like you, bro. Like, it's not hard to get a relationship, I'm telling you. Like, these mother effers be making it seem like their age don't like them. You just don't try. Yes. No, you good. I'm literally just sitting here editing. Like, I'm straight. It's like your decision though. But yeah, I'm literally not doing nothing important. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to get some videos out. I haven't been really.
Yeah, this is so cooked. He even follows her on, like, he's so cooked. He even follows her on Instagram still. Like, brother. Yeah, like, how, like, bro. Celeste. Almost done. shit, bro. Finish the video. God damn. Thank you. Yeah, basically. Okay, like I I don't agree with that because songs are just songs to me. But I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying. I've never listened to that song actually. Yeah, I think so too. Well, I'll listen to it and I'll see. The whole thing is just effing bad. Like I said, the one that is incriminating is the song that he made about her. Now that I can't defend that one. That one is. No, he said her name and everything, bro. Like it's did you not? Like I said, when you see the, I don't know if you watched it, but when you actually watch it, you'll see he said his name. He made a song and put her name in the song. No, it just got leaked. That's why. I mean, I can show here. Hold on. Just let me post it first. I'll give you the link. I'm so bored, bro. KB, I just made a video, bro. KB, bro. KB, I got it. Like, bro, this is crazy. So KB, he made a song about the girl. KB, little Kia, thank you for the follow. Like, bro, he's cooked, bro. He made a song about the girl way back then, bro. Like, that boy's a demon, bro. I'm gonna post it on TikTok as well. All right, I posted on TikTok. It's gonna take a little bit longer for YouTube, obviously, but man, this is crazy, bro. I was not expecting that today. This month has just been a lot, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I feel like I say this every year, but nah, this is actually like, it's like every year the world just tops itself every year, I feel.
Room like James, wouldn't it be funny if we made it so Derek has like a horrible accident when he's young and he's forced to get braces? I know. And then we can make his dad leave.
That's literally how the show works. And the main man running the show is Kristoff. We see him doing a Q&A, you know, them old school calling and asking questions, things like they used to do on the radio. And we learn this show is extremely popular. Like, forget Kai and Speed for a second.
Excuse me, everyone. Could you all please take a moment and join me out here? Please, come. Come. I would like to apologize to each and every one of you who yesterday had to endure the behavior of those men. It was unacceptable. Despite the difficult circumstances, you all acquitted yourselves impeccably. That said, if any of you wish to seek counseling due to lingering trauma, speak with me privately, and it will be arranged. Also, you will all be receiving 24 hours of overtime, as I am sure, in one way or another, each of you brought this incident home with you. Yes, Lyle?
Mr. Frank, who were those guys?
Well, some of you know that many years ago, I opened my first Los Pollos Hermanos.
The video on YouTube posted, chat. But yeah, I didn't listen to the song yet, but it's just, I can just tell. Yes, KB, yes. Isley Freak, I'm gonna repost. Oh my gosh. I forgot, bro. With TikTok, it doesn't matter, but I forget. YouTube is weird. Hold up, I have to repost it. Freak. I have to crop the text. I forget that freaking YouTube does that, bro. I literally just looked at the video and it's like, it just effed up everything. Alright. His song was about her, and he was obviously obsessed. Like I said, bro, I don't know if he did it or not, but like I told Kara in the chat, like, and like a lot of people that was in the chat, it's like he's a kid diddler. It doesn't matter. I don't think that changes anything. Like, he's just a diddler. If anything, she committed. But I don't know, KB. She committed and now her body's chopped up. I don't know, bro. That just doesn't seem likely. He's still sick, but yeah, I don't know, KB. I can't agree, bro. You don't really hear cases of people. I'm gonna say it like this: you don't hear cases where people get chopped up after the fact that they already, you know what I'm saying? In that type of incident, though, like think about it like this: say if he dextered her, like he hit her in the top of the head or something, then of course he wants to get rid of it. But him seeing that she committed, he can literally sit there. And like I said, he could have been, and like I said, I know back then if he did it, he still would have been called a predator. But it's better to be just a predator than be a predator and a Dexter Morgan. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I just don't see it. But what if she did it while with him, knowing she wasn't supposed to? But he's still not at fault, though. You gotta understand, I know some people don't trust the police and stuff like that, but it's not like how it was back then. Like, they can check trajectories, they can check everything. Like, literally, they can check everything. Like, for example, say if Lemur, right? For example. Or, like, say you, for example, KB. Say if I was with you and I shot you in the back of the head in GTA, or you just did it to yourself, right? They can tell if I did it or if you did it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, if he would have just said something, he could have, like, don't get me wrong, he still would have got in trouble for talking to a minor at that given time, but he wouldn't have got cooked the way he is now. Now he's just cooked. Because even if he didn't do it, his reputation is cooked, bro. He might as well not even be an artist no more, dog. Unless for some reason he become, like, you gotta understand, he has to pull a LeBron. Like, all jokes aside, I'm not even trying to joke around, but I'm serious. He has to pull a 3-1 lead type of comeback for anyone to ever be like, oh my god, we're so sorry. I'm telling you. Because seeing all of this, it's just not, it's just, he's not come back from this, bro. Framed? You think he was framed, KB? That don't look like frame. That don't look like he's getting framed, gang. Also, another thing, KB, like I said, it was so much that was said, I just couldn't put it on the video. But another thing too, there's already evidence as well of him paying people off. Like, you don't understand, it's deeper than all of that, KB, bro. He got caught in 4K trying to pay people off, bro. Like, it's over, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's just nothing that bro can do. He's cooked, bro. I think he'll admit to it. Nah, he ain't admitted nothing. You gotta understand, he's not even in jail. Like, and I know people are gonna be like, well, they're building the case, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I give it a month until he's probably, like, if they think it's him, I'll give it about a month until he's fully in bars. Because with cases like this, you know what I'm saying? Unless they're sure, they can't do nothing. So for now, he's cool. That's enough to detain him? They're not going to detain him. Murder cases are so much different. I feel like a lot of people don't understand that. Like, even with Melly, like, even when he turned himself in, they weren't even holding, like, you got to look at the case. They weren't even holding him for that until 2-3 months after the fact. They weren't even holding him for the murder case yet. They actually were holding him for a whole different other thing, which was a drug charge. And then that's when they charged him with the murder on top of it. Like, those junks take time, bro. They're not going to just go pick him up. Because like I said, he's a predator. That's 100% guaranteed he's a predator. But everything else is, like, not guaranteed right now. You feel me? And then on top of that, the Teslas have cameras. I'm telling you, the Teslas have cameras, bro. He would have got picked up already. That's the only other reason I think he might be good, bro. Because of what you're saying. And, like, I kind of agree. I just feel like those Tesla cameras would have showed already what he did. Or what happened. I don't know how you can fall in love with a kid. Stupid. Weirdos. Like I said, I was just talking about this in the chat, but you weren't in here. But I swear I was just talking about this. I'm like, it's sad because I'm telling you, in this day and age, there's people that will literally date anybody, bro. The most chopped, the most ugliest, the most whatever. And like I said, that's no offense to anybody, but it's just the truth. Ugly, big, not big, a twig. Like when I used to be anything. Literally anyone your age will try to make love with that age. There's so many people that are willing to do that. So the fact that you have to go to a kid thinking that you need to find something is what irks me so much, bro. It irks me hella, bro. Okay, man, that's enough. It's not enough. That junk weird. YouTube video out. My YouTube video finally dropped. It took forever. I had to repost it. But you can't tell me that's not insane, though, KB. That's horrible, bro. The whole thing is horrible, bro. And what's crazy is he probably knew it was going to come to him soon. I really feel like he knew this. I knew that eventually he eventually knew that this was all going to come to light. But yeah, say goodbye to all his deals. Oh, man. Next segment, enough about the EDP 445ers. I mean, what do you want to talk about? I don't know, not David. I don't know what to talk about, bro. Like I said, that junk really effed me up, bro. And I'm hungry. I love men.
If one thing could sink Kayla, it's going to be her fries. She is behind everybody, and if she doesn't really pull it together, I honestly think she's going home.
This next pressure test will take you back to the world of the professional kitchen. You'll be making one of the most popular restaurant dishes in North America, and something every chef should know how to execute flawlessly. A stunning New York strip steak.
Okay.
Cooked to a perfect medium.
Okay.
Rare, seared and seasoned on the outside, tender and juicy on the inside. But there is something missing. Hand-cut frites. Hot, crispy, and perfectly seasoned.
Steak frite, a classic French bistro dish. But don't race to your stations yet. Steak frite needs one more thing. A rich, delicious side of béarnaise
Okay,
sauce.
Kondo.
The perfect accompaniment to steak.
So this is what we expect. A medium rare steak, perfect crispy frite, and a flawless béarnaise sauce.
You know, action movies are something I've appreciated since my days back in the sack. Movies like The Matrix, John Wick, The Terminator show us these insane superhumans surviving, fighting, and doing things no other humans could possibly do. Low-key though, I could do that. And I could probably do it better than them. Today, ladies and gentlemen, same way we did for the horror movies, we'll be going over some action movies I can survive easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'll be giving you guys my strategy, my game plan, my thought process, and obviously, some of the ones that I can't. If there even are any. First up, I got The Terminator from the 1984 movie, The Terminator. This one's a little difficult, I won't lie. While this man may look human, he is not. Cause underneath all that fake hair, fake flesh, and fake blood is a lot of steroids and a super killer robot from the year 2029. The T-800, made out of titanium, has super strength, extremely skilled with weapons, and above all else, ruthless as hell. Sparing innocence is not in this man's programming. He can see the most innocent thing on earth. He can see
Name the movie without Google? Huh?
Damn newborn baby watching Coco Melon on his iPad. And if that's his target, Google Gaga. Now taking all this stuff into consideration,
like, this is the easiest
am
movie
I cooked?
like, what
And
are you
this
talking
may
about?
surprise you, but
Easy movie.
Absolutely. I mean,
Everyone
come
knows this
on, you
movie.
guys. This is the freaking Terminator we're talking about, played by Arnold Schwarzenegger. He can let off one, oh, get to the chopper, and I am pissing myself.
Oh, my name is Nigo. Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die. I don't care about what movie. Also, Kondo, you never subbed to me, you effing broke bomb.
I'm done. Finito. Honestly,
you literally got gifted. Last sub you got was a gifted sub.
I stand a better chance against a more advanced model from Terminator 2, because at least that dude, I could freeze him. I'll take my car, drive up to Canada, he's cooked. But Arnold? Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, guys, I'm sorry, but I'll make it up to you. I'll definitely beat the next one. I mean, it's only... After being horribly injured during his time as a cop, Alex Murphy was transformed into RoboCop, a law-abiding, law-enforcing cyborg police officer. He has bulletproof armor, deadly aim, and some serious identity issues. Get this man a therapist. Like, he don't know who he is or anything about his past life. It gets really deep. Point is though, he's a robot cop, RoboCop. Now, immediately first solution I can think of is don't break any laws. Easy enough, right? Wrong. You see, we gotta assess what kind of cop RoboCop is. Is he a let me off the hook with a warning kind of cop, or is he the type to see a more melanated fellow and just... The sign says no loitering. Since he's from Detroit, I'ma assume the latter. Now that we got that down, let's just say I do commit a crime. Now RoboCop is on my ass. What do I do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, remember those self-identity issues I mentioned earlier? Well,
it's a resub if I sub you legit. No, it's not. You effing No. If you sub, it means you sub. A resub is someone that is resubscribing. You are not the one that is resubscribing. You got gifted. So therefore, it will still be your first ever sub. You resubbing is you basically making a repayment. The same way how it's monthly payments on Netflix. Baby brown. Keep yourself safe and your family. Change your kick name to Bully? Bro, you need to change your kick name to Daughter. I have a daughter. I don't use condos. That's what your name needs to be, buddy.
Right there. Imagine this. Let's say they call me shoplifting at the local Target. Boom. Police gets a word of it. RoboCop is on his way. RoboCop approaches my aisle with about 3 to 5 of his police buddies, and he tells me to freeze. I'm under arrest. I smile internally knowing what I'm about to do. Good afternoon, officer. What seems to be the problem?
He's got a weapon!
Alright, next one for sure. Unlike the other movies so far, I'm facing more than one opponent. A whole planet of them, actually. These are highly advanced creatures with sophisticated communication, access to weapons, the ability to adapt to almost anything, and that's already on top of their natural capabilities. Do y'all know how strong a monkey is? So how am I winning this one? It's a literal 1v gazillion. There's no way I'll make it out, right? Well, there is a simple solution to this one. It may be all advanced and have all these weapons, but at the end of the day, they're just monkeys. It's as easy as setting up a huge pile of bananas and sitting back and relaxing. Especially if I put less bananas than they actually need. Oh boy, it's too easy. Their instincts wouldn't be able to resist. It'll be like a moth to a flame. But honestly, if that doesn't work, I'll just join them. I'll blend right in. My white friends tell me all the time I kind of look like a monkey. I think it might be because of my facial hair. Anyways, I'll fit right in. I'll be fine. Planet of the Apes, too easy. What do y'all expect me to do?
Are we living in a dream? Are we living in a dream?
Life's a simulation run by machines, humans are enslaved, and a bunch of agents will come after you if you find out the truth. What am I gonna do? You see, the thing about this one is even if I did want to find out the truth, I can't. Opioids ain't really my thing, you know? I don't think I really fit the demographic anyways. I'm more of a blue crystal kind of guy if you catch my drift. And since I won't be taking either of the pills, I'm pretty much winning. Granted, I'll still be a bot plugged into the Matrix, but that means Agent Smith won't come after me. I'll be too busy waking up every day at 6 a.m. to work a job I don't want to work, paying rent I nearly can't pay, and ultimately after 65 years of working 40-hour weeks, I'll finally get to retire and enjoy my last few years in my nice 1-bedroom apartment in Detroit, Michigan. Is it too late to take the red pill? So for those who don't know, the Hunger Games is a competition designed by these weird hair having people where kids from different districts have to fight each other to the death in an unfamiliar location. In this case, the woods, and last person or last people, forgot to mention, you get a partner, standing win it big for their district. Now, this is one that I had to think long and hard about because there's so many different possibilities. Firstly, one might think, yo, you can just escape or go out of bounds during the games. That way they can't catch you. No, these dudes, the game creators, have freaking fireballs they can launch on you. They can pretty much control the whole map like they're playing Minecraft Minecraft creative. So going out of bounds is off the table. How about hiding? You see that one? That one is just too easy. You see, I'm a hide and seek champion. I was so good, people would give up on finding me and just go home and not tell me for hours. I like me a bit of a challenge. I like the chase. So I've concocted a plan that trumps both of these. Listen up. Being that I played thousands of matches of Minecraft Hunger Games and won a good portion of them, 17 to be specific, I learned a lot of things. First thing we gotta think about is weapon/skill of choice. Normally I would go for a Glock, but I think that might not be allowed. So I'll pull a Katniss and stick to the bow and arrow, as I do have a pretty strong right arm. Secondly, who will be my partner? Could it be Peeta, the camouflage professional? Katniss, the marksman, we can run a bow meta? Kato, the relentless killer? Or Rue? And the answer to this one might surprise you, but I'm picking no one. I'm doing this thing solo dolo, single Pringle, popular loner style. While partners may be advantageous in some cases, I'm avoiding them completely. I'm DTB. Don't trust, I don't know, bystanders? I'm avoiding getting betrayed, and I'm avoiding heartbreak when my partner dies. Win-win. No one played Minecraft with me back then no one's winning with me now. I'm sorry. Now we gotta talk strategy for when the game starts. Immediately, I'm going straight for my bow. Most likely, I'll be the fastest one there. I mean, I ran track for a month freshman year, and they kicked me off the team because I was too fast. So I'm definitely getting my bow. And as soon as I do get it, I'm targeting everyone I see, but preferably people who are easy targets. Old ladies, fat people, children. I'm sorry, it's you or me, my boy. I'd say right there, I'd take out about anywhere from 5 to 15 people, but I'll be on the calm side and I'll say 5. Boom, 19 people left. After running out the middle, I would wait till nightfall, go on the prowl again, collecting resources, staying low key, staying hidden when I see Kato and his goons. I could easily take out all of them, but I don't really feel like it right now. Instead, I decide to crumble a few of those nightlock berries into their water. Bam, morning comes, half of Kato's group is gone. It's too easy. Now fast forward to the final 4. Me, Katniss, Peeta, and Kato. Again, could take out all of them with a single arrow, but that's too easy. Instead, I have a better plan. I'll help Katniss and Peeta take out Kato. And in doing so, now it's just us 3. Me versus the District 12 people. The announcer says, "Only one team can win." Katniss and Peeta look at me knowing what they have to do. And then, showtime. I wanna die, man. I wanna live. Please, my mama, man, my mama need me. My kids need my district need me, man. Please, man, there gotta be another way, man. Katniss instead proposes another option, the poisonous nightlock berries. She wants all of us to eat them together to send the game creators a message. 3, 2, 1. Wait, so are we eating them on go or on one? I did it! I won! It's that easy, my people. And if that plan doesn't work, I always have a contingency plan. I could just call up my boy Moist Critical, and as y'all know, he's been in the movies. He could easily pull some strings from me, allowing me to win. And I mean, I would call him right now, but he might be busy. That was pretty much all the movies I wanted to go over today. And as you guys can see, as long as I'm not going to
movies. Bro said leave the children alone.
You know, horror movies are one of the most loved and hated forms of entertainment to exist. I mean, it makes sense. They're scary. They even scare me sometimes. But something we've all done while watching a horror movie, whether you love them or hate them, is think to ourselves, I think I could survive this. Matter of fact, I know I could survive this. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be spinning the block on more horror movies I could for surely survive. And as usual, I'll be giving you guys my strategy, my game plan, my thought process, and obviously, some of the ones that I can't. First one up on the hit list is Ghostface from Scream. This dude is a pretty standard horror villain on the surface. A masked man with a knife, no superhuman abilities, and can be taken out the same way any other regular human can be taken out. A gun. Should be an easy one to deal with. But whoa. Slow your roll. What makes Ghostface such a special and popular killer is 1, the whole "what's your favorite scary movie?" thing, and 2, he doesn't work alone. Ghostface is 2, sometimes even 3 people working together. That's usually the whole twist with his movies. Ghostface sometimes ends up being the love interest, the love interest's parent, the love interest's dog. It could be anyone. You never know with this dude. And that means we have multiple killers on the loose, ladies and gentlemen, making this situation at the very least a 2v1 against me. What am I gonna do? Well, I could go one route and say these guys usually target specific people. So as long as I'm not near Sidney Prescott, Melissa Barrera, or Jenna Ortega, I should be good, but that would be boring. So let's just say Ghostface.
They don't make good horror movies anymore?
I don't know. I accidentally ran over Ghost Dog's mama. What do I do then? And my answer to that might surprise you. they're literally human, minus him. Like, yeah, it's a 2 or 3v1, but if you watch any of these movies, you know against these guys, that's more than winnable. Like I said a second ago, they're gun level, and it doesn't help that they don't often make the smart decision. They always start off intimidating, a killer you could actually be afraid of. But as we get closer and closer to the identity reveal, it's like they're losing brain cells. They let certain people live, they start becoming clumsier. This is exactly why I told people to stay off that galaxy gas. And the dumbest thing they do is that since it's a personal beef, they always do this huge dramatic reveal to torment the victim or whatever. That's right, Derek. It was us. It was us all along. Shut up. These dudes are just an aggressive scam likely call. I ain't sweating it. Unless they pull a JJK and jump me, I'm winning. Pennywise, the killer.
Okay, hear me out. You Loki, bro, I can beat it. Anyone can beat it, bruh. It is the easy chat. No troll, bro. Like, I don't know what he about to say, but I 100% agree. This is the easiest one. All you have to do is not be scared, bro. That's literally it. If you're not scared of him, you literally beat him. That's like the easiest one, bro.
Clown. Now, a lot of y'all probably know this guy, and y'all know, unlike Ghostface, Pennywise has—
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Kondo, I'm not watching that. I'd want that balloon.
Powers. He has the ability to create illusions, shapeshift, regenerate, and much, much more. He pretty much got the reality stone. And all this stuff on paper makes Pennywise an extremely formidable and difficult to beat opponent. Like, after watching him lose at the end of part 1 and seeing him come back at the start of part 2, you would think this dude is unbeatable. But we were wrong. We were all wrong, because all these reality warping powers Pennywise has all rely on one thing: fear. That's right. You gotta be scared of this dude for him to really do anything to you. So if you're not afraid of him, this dude is practically useless. I was never one to be afraid of clowns. Like, no joke, I've played Roblox games that scared me more. I just always thought they were too silly looking to be scared of them. And that's no diss as someone who scared them. Trust me, I got some strange things that scare me too. I'm just saying. Use a bit. Closest I ever got to being scared of them was those 2016 clown sightings that were happening. And even then, why am I gonna be scared of a clown staring at me from a distance? What he gonna do? Throw a freaking pie at me? So if you put me against a clown that relies on me being scared of him, that's easy pickings. I mean, bro, you can practically bully this dude to death. A few mean words and he's out for the count. I grew up playing Prime COD, Prime 2K, and Prime GTA. So if it means survival, just know my slur bag run deep.
Candyman? I don't know. I don't even watch that.
Before anyone says it, no, he does not use candy to kill people. I know, it would have been cool, I know. Candyman is this vengeful spirit with a hook for a hand that you can summon after saying his name 5 times in the mirror. So he's sort of like Bloody Mary, but instead of his name being Mary, he's a black dude. So there's gonna be people scared of him, ghost or not. Now, what makes Candyman so scary is a combination of things. First of all, the hook for the hand. On top of that, he can teleport, control bees, control minds, has an insanely deep voice, and scariest of all, he dwells in the projects. Now, I don't know if everyone watching this has a full understanding of how bad projects could get, especially here in the East Coast, but I do. In my city, there's plenty of projects. Now, I'm not from the projects. I live by a project, but I ain't from them. But what I can tell you from years of living near and watching and studying these things is that the projects are absolutely horrible. Am I lying though? Am I lying? Like, it may sound like I'm being rude, but even people from the projects don't want to be from the projects. This is common knowledge. The conditions of those things are damn near inhospitable. Y'all like that word? Y'all like that word? And the projects in this movie are worse than the ones that I've been in. They only add to the horror. These projects look like they got people taking dumps in the stairwell, crackheads trying to make $1 in the elevator. The ones I've been in only got piss in the stairwells and a few crackheads. There's levels to this. So when you add this environment to his already insane array of abilities, especially the controlling bees thing, that's bad. This one seems rather difficult, but I assure you, this one is easy. I'ma just do what I did when I was a kid and people told me to say his name. Nothing. I ain't saying the dude's name 5 times in a mirror. I might do 4 just to pump fake it, but why would I ever do 5? That's ridiculous. Who in their right mind hears an urban legend about summoning a man with a hook for a hand who comes after you and thinks, well, I should probably do that. You gotta be off your rocker. I'm not saying the name. And I would love to do a scenario where I did summon him, but I just don't see myself surviving in that case. Cause it's not like you have to be from the projects for him to come after you. You could be in Cancun, but if you say this dude's name in the mirror 5 times, he's teleporting straight to you. You just got him a free vacation. I'm not messing with this dude, I'm sorry. He's just too dangerous. There was literally a scene in the movie where this little kid went to go use the bathroom, and this dude, I don't even want to say, this dude Candyman man, Hibachi this little kid's Johnson. What was the reason? I'm good. Candyman is easy if I don't summon him. If I do summon him, I'm cooked. Like really, the only advantage you got against this dude is being a snow bunny. And I don't know if I could do that right now.
He funny as
side-eye.
He funny as freak, bro. He didn't want no smoke, dog. I'm crying. Who the F is long legs though, chat? No, dead eye, bro. Chat, is long legs
One
that
bam
bad?
to bam, 3 bam for bam. One bam, 5 bam, 6 bam, 7 bam, 8 bam.
Bro, Kevin, why are you acting like the weirdo? We might have to watch? Nah. Yeah, what is long legs, bro?
9 bam, 10 bam.
Oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, nah, chat. Oh hell no. That junk said he made a deal with who? Satan? Yeah, chat. We good. I'm not beating him either, chat. I'm not beating him either. Hell no. Yeah, I'm good, my boy. Them boys said he made a deal with Satan and he just catch bodies for fun? Yeah, nah. He got it, bro.
In this one, we follow a crew of scientists aboard a spaceship who, after going to an unfamiliar planet, are infiltrated by an alien. And this ain't your usual alien. This isn't your gardener or barber or DoorDash driver. It's not Marvin or Roger from American Dad. No, these things are dark, scary, and contribute nothing to the economy. The Xenomorph, standing at 7 to 8 feet tall, bloodthirsty, insanely intelligent, extremely durable, and it got a mouth in its mouth. This thing is the real deal, and I'm stuck on a spaceship with it, with no place to run, barely any places to hide, and again, in the middle of space. Looks like I'm in a bit of a pickle now, doesn't it? But I just watched Alien Romulus the other day, and I learned a lot about our alien buddies over here. So while it may look like I'm in a tough situation, don't worry, Joe. I got this. So from what we know about these xenomorphs is that they're nearly impossible to hurt. Things like regular guns and tools don't work on them at all. Something like a flamethrower could work for a little, but not enough to actually put the dude down. And while things like high caliber guns and explosives do work, I forgot to mention the xenomorphs are like Magic Johnson in certain aspects. And it ain't the height, I'll tell you that much. They have highly acidic blood, so if you pierce their skin in any way, their blood is gonna start leaking everywhere and melting everything. So just like magic, we should probably avoid making this thing spill blood. So what am I gonna do? I can't burn this thing, I can't shoot it because of the ship, I can't blow it up. What do I have planned?
Foolish.
It's obvious. The only way to defeat this thing is to go back to its roots. You see, while they are aliens, xenomorphs are still similar to us in one way. They have a weak baby form. Granted, it's a very messed up and dangerous looking baby, but it's still a weaker form. They start off as face huggers. These little crab spider things that hug your face, and in order to evolve into the big dangerous version of themselves that I'm currently stuck on the ship with, these face huggers must impregnate? What the? One of my crewmates. And right here, during this weird process, is where I strike. If you know me, you know I'm not one to gamble. I cut my losses. You could call me a quitter. So the second I see one of my crewmates getting his face hugged by one of these things and potentially jeopardizing the safety of everyone else on board, I don't know. That looks like a loss I'm gonna have to cut. I'm sorry, it's the truth. That's the only way to win in this scenario and make sure no other lives are lost. I'm gonna look at my other crewmates and pull a, I don't think he's gonna make it, guys. We gonna have to put him down and proceed to eject him and that ugly baby out the airlock. And I already know some of y'all about to say this method was inhumane. And you're right, it was inhumane. What you gonna do about it? We know who it is. One of the most popular villains in horror. You see his face at every Hot Topic in Spencer's. The killer dog.
Let's not talk about Spencer's chat.
Charlie, Chucky. If you've been watching me for a while, you might already know I don't rock with dolls. And it all started with him. This dude had a chokehold on me my entire childhood. Like, I cannot stress this enough to you guys. This dude was my biggest fear. Anytime I would see this dude, he would have me sound like Courage the Cowardly Dog trying to speak. It was bad. Like, back then, my top 3 was Chucky, Heights, and Presentations. That was an immovable top 3. And it was like this for years and years and years. Then one day I woke up and I realized this little is a doll, a 2-foot doll. I've literally been taller than him since I was like 3. Yet he had this insane grasp on my mind for so long, had me waking up from Tsukuyomi type nightmares. To answer the question, of course I'm whooping him. He's not Annabelle or Brahms or any other demon possessed doll. He's literally just a ginger killer baby who cracks jokes every now and then and knows voodoo. Literally a kick, a punch, a slap, anything will work against this dude. Maybe if I was 7 years old again, he would win because I was a huge, that thing girls keep between their legs. But now, if I can't beat this little dude, tell my mama to disown me. I'm serious. Honestly, I'm so convinced I'm winning this, they could bring the whole army of Chuckies from the show, add Tiffany, and matter of fact, throw in one of them crackheads from the projects too. At least that'll give them some sort of win con. As you guys can see though, a whole year later and these horror villains are still not hanging with me. Except him though. He got it. Comment down below any of the ones you guys think I was wrong or right about. Also, my next
I still haven't watched the Terrifying those movies.
Video will most likely be on fear. So comment down below your biggest fear. And I'll see.
For those who don't know, long legs is another word for the devil. In the movies, he uses the doll maker and brainwashes him into making dolls for him. Once the doll is made, he uses some form of power to infect the doll, turning it into his weapon. The main character's mom is forced to be a nun who delivers the dolls to houses with a child who was born on or within 14 days of May 4th. The child gets the doll, it looks identical to the child, and falls in love with it. The parents become brainwashed from looking at the doll and kill the wife, the kid, then the... Oh, yo! Yeah, nah, we good. Yeah, we good, bro.
Who's the most vile villain ever in media? A hard question to answer. There's plenty of candidates for this title, and across a variety of different genres. Some people may think of Scar from The Lion King. A lion so obsessed with power that he killed his own brother for the throne. His own brother! My dog, Mufasa. Shoving the blame on his nephew, forcing him to leave their home Pride Rock, and turning Pride Rock into a dry, desolate wasteland. That's evil. Or maybe that's not enough. And you think of someone like Michael Myers, the literal embodiment of evil, who terrorized his hometown of Haddonfield with his ability to never freaking die. These are both good candidates for the title. You could even call them great, but when I say vile, I mean vile. Someone like Homelander. Now that dude is more like it. I've expressed my distaste for this dude before, but season 4, this dude is on a whole nother level. In the earlier seasons, it was already very clear how messed up in the head this dude was, with him doing things like letting a plane full of people die, the creation of Ryan, dated Stormfront, killed Black Noir, called A-Train fat, the list goes on and on. To sum it all up, he beefed with a baby. A baby. At least when I beef with babies, it's for a good reason. The point is, this dude was already a bad,
that picture was crazy,
hilarious guy who shows no remorse for any of the decisions he makes. So when I say in season 4 things got worse, just know things got worse. Season 4 starts how any other season starts. Huey off somewhere and wearing a Minecraft shirt, Frenchie doing French things, Starlight chatting it up, Butcher doing his typical, "Oi Huey, Homelander's got me son." The usual.
Oh, Huey, babe. Oi, oi, oi.
Homelander. There was something off about Homelander. He seemed more on edge. He seemed more unstable. And it made me more scared of him than ever. I mean, literally, every time he's on screen this season, I just assume someone's about to get lazy. And like 60% of the time, I'm right. This is because Homelander was stressed like never before. Going through a midlife crisis, tired of yes men, troubles with his son. And on top of all of that, he had identity issues worse than the Dominican. I know black. And after several attempts of fixing these issues and failing over and over and over again, Homelander decides to deal with these issues by destroying what he believes is the root of the problem, his humanity, which leads to him doing possibly the most messed up thing he's done to date when he arrives at the lab where he was made. He comes in with a cake, but But he's not here to celebrate with these people. You see, this lab was where Homelander was raised, and these people are the ones that raised him. And by raised, I mean they experimented on him, isolated him, and worst of all, showed him zero love when he was a baby. He grew up to be a monster, and that's still messed up. So these people kinda deserved what came next. Homelander, with the calmest expression on his face, enacts his revenge on every single one of them in the most brutal way. Tosses the first dude in this oven room where he used to put Homelander when he was little. Made the second dude, I can't even say I'm trying to get paid, but I'll put it this way. He made this man perform the most vigorous / embarrassing forearm workout in front of all of his colleagues while laughing at him. And this scene was so hard to watch because, as Homelander said, his life was quite literally in his hands. Come on, bruh. This is an old man. His Peter don't even work like that no more. And he had performance anxiety? Yeah, he stood no chance. At this point, if I was one of the workers, I would have been up there laughing with Homelander to avoid what happens next. Because after putting old dude out of his misery, Homelander murks everyone in the lab, in brutal fashion too, and leaves the director of the lab sealed in there with...
No, that boy a effing demon on God. Also, hell no. I didn't see no Demon Slayer movie. Bro, I didn't even finish Demon Slayer. But, like, I already read the manga, bro. The manga, like, I keep telling people this, like, people love Demon Slayer because of animation, and I did too. I used to glaze Demon Slayer because of animation. But when I read the manga, it just ruined everything for me. I tried to watch it the other day, and I still couldn't. But hopefully one day I'll finish the anime. Or, like, keep watching it. But I'm not interested in Demon Slayer. I'm going to be completely real.
All their rotting bodies. Yeah.
Like the anime,
then you had
the manga's just made,
camps
bro.
and what he just did to Webweaver. And yeah, this man is a monster. If it wasn't for the other people on this list being even more devious, and this episode low-key making you empathize with Homelander in his past, he'd be #1, no question about it. But someone like Sid from Toy Story, I cannot sympathize with that kid at all. Now I know what you're thinking. It sounds outlandish, it sounds like I'm joking. But I'm not. While Andy is a good owner to his toys, takes care of them, plays with them, lays with them, Sid is the complete opposite. A lot of people don't talk about this guy because, oh, he's just a kid. But they don't see what I see. He's horrible. Imagine you took all the stuff he did to his toys, mutilating them, reassembling them, burning them, blowing them up, pimping them out, and applied those things to humans. That's a Netflix documentary waiting to happen. If Woody and the gang didn't traumatize his kid, he could have grown to be the next Dahmer, Bundy, Sukuna, and the only reason Sid ain't higher is because you got people like that Terrifier running around. Now this dude, real life, scares me. Not only is he a literal demon, but he's also a clown. And normally, I'm not scared of clowns at all. I'd be more scared to see a picture of the King of Pop than I would to see a clown on most days. But this dude, he got it. I'm terrified of him, no pun intended. If me and one of my friends saw this dude at night in the middle of an empty road, there would only be one option in that situation. All right, Derek, there's 2 of us and 1 of him. So I think if we just... Derek? Much like Michael Myers, this dude likes to pop out on Halloween and start murking people. Whoop-de-doo, what a surprise. But it's not this that makes him so scary. It's how he murks people. The Terrifier movies have a reputation for being extremely gory. So much gore that audience members threw up during the premiere of the second movie. And whether that be true or a marketing stunt, I can see why. I can't go over all the things he did in his movies without my video getting nuked off the face of the earth, but I can go over the nastiest, most messed up thing he's done in any of his movies. The hacksaw scene. And since I can't really show clips of the scene without them looking like you opened your eyes underwater, I'ma draw it out for you. Alright, so we got Terrifier here on the left, ready for the hacksaw scene, hacksaw in hand. And right next to him, we got this person, this girl, hung upside down, not looking very happy as we can see. And in the hacksaw scene, Terrifier takes the hacksaw and goes all the way up to about this area, and then he hits her with a bop. And that's the hacksaw scene. When it comes to being vile, Art the Clown has 0 competitors standing in his way. It's a landslide, is what I would have said. If it wasn't for...
Where my money at is crazy.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so...
Yeah, that's what's up.
Sean Diddy Combs, American rapper, producer, rich guy, we all know who he is. While every person I mentioned before this has committed atrocities in their respective movies and TV shows, this man is the exception. He's out here doing these things in real life. A lot of y'all probably know all the things he's been accused of, but if you don't...
Diddy being a villain is crazy.
Breach of contract, tax evasion, embezzlement, illegal possession of a firearm, destruction of property, possession of controlled substances, illegal surveillance, battery, criminal coercion, battery, trafficking, and...
Now, what if I told you that was only half the list? This is ridiculous. You would have thought he was going crime for crime with Bill Cosby. The accusations against this man were serious. When these accusations came out, news outlets were on it, YouTube was on it, Tubi made a documentary out of it. I mean, bro, my mom knew about it. That's a big deal. But these allegations weren't even the main topic of discussion. Cause forget Diddy doing some serious stuff. Blowing up Kid Cudi's car? Psh, who cares? What people really wanted to talk about was those elusive Diddy parties. There were these parties Diddy used to host where he invited the most popular people on the planet. Princes, actors, rappers, Oprah Winfrey, LeBron James, Mike Tyson, any popular person you could think of, they were there. It was like the ultimate Make-A-Wish Foundation gift. It seemed like so much fun. Who wouldn't want to be invited to a Diddy party? But when that clock hit 1 a.m. and that track list was from Party Rock to some Bryson Tiller, you would not want to be there. From what people say, after 1 a.m., them parties would turn into what they called freak-offs, where everyone would go into their respective rooms and see if they can match each other's freaks. And the way these people would talk about the bedrooms after 1 a.m. is like each one was a brand new chamber of secrets or something. You don't know what could be in there. All we know for certain is you have a higher chance of seeing someone like Steve Harvey in one of them rooms before you see someone like Kim Kardashian. Because from what people say, these rooms were almost exclusively famous men. You could have Meek Mill in the first room telling someone who passed out to second room could be as random as Dwight Howard.
I still want to experience it. Of course you do.
Third room, I can only imagine. All I know for sure is that it probably smelled crazy. It's too many people with too much money and too much influence to cover everything up. And that means every single one of those people who went to one of those parties is immediately on a watch list. Alright, who edited this photo? But obviously not everybody could have gone freak for freak with Diddy. There had to be some exceptions, some people who said no. Like I can't imagine him approaching Iron Mike on that type of timing. Could you imagine Diddy slowly trying to creep up on Mike? Hey, so I was thinking, get your hands off me, motherfucker. And to make things worse, people are even saying that Diddy was illegally recording everyone getting their freak on at his party so he could use it as blackmail later. So that makes another list we're never getting. This, all the accusations and all these other things floating around like his weird behavior towards Usher and Justin Bieber and his possible involvement with Tupac and Biggie's death gives Sean Diddy Combs the strongest case for the most vile villain ever. And these all may just be accusations. But if I was a betting man, so to finally answer the question, who's the most vile villain ever? It's Griffith. That man's evil transcends fiction. And moral of the story? The Discord is now up, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you can join it. You can join it. This is a beautiful server where you guys can chat with one another, suggest me ideas, post your art, win giveaways, and much, much more to come. This is only the beginning. So y'all know where to go. Hit the link, join the server, and don't do no.
Is that real?
The whole time you pretended to be my friend. You made me do this.
I thought it was Reverse Flash. I thought maybe it was Skip Bayless or even me, but no. Kendrick is the king of haters. It's solidified. He said it himself. The whole world stood by and watched this man execute Drake live on academic stream, and no one did anything about it. We just stood there. It's crazy because it all started off pretty chill with the song
had this? You didn't know?
Great song. It's in my gym playlist. Kendrick dissed Drake and J. Cole out of nowhere, unwarranted. The song got a little buzz behind it. I ain't gonna act like it was anything too crazy, but you know, it was a little bit of flexing, a little bit of F the big three. It's just big me, you know, standard dissing practices. And everyone was expecting a response from both J. Cole and Drake. And we got one.
Bro, KB, have you not watched Degrassi? Degrassi's way worse than that. Oh man, I grew up on Degrassi, bro. That was one of the shows I will admit I watched, and it's too much that be going on. Ooters, there be school ooters, there be uicides, all that, bro. It's crazy, bro. Not too much on J. Cole. On God, bro. Watch your mouth about J. Cole, twin.
First dude to respond was Jermaine. And you know, he was keeping it about the music. First ish a classic, last ish was tragic. You know, he was talking his ish. Everyone was hyped. They was ready for a little back and forth from the rap team. Just a bunch of rich dudes flexing on each other. We gotta love it. But what happened next blindsided everyone. Before Kendrick or Drake even drop a diss, Jermaine Cole, he backed out. What are you doing? Took down the song and apologized. And as expected, he got clowned for this crazy. Everyone calling him a female dog, that thing girls keep it between their legs. It was messed up, man. Messed up. I was one of them. But backing out in hindsight was for sure the best thing Jermainius Cole could have done. He saw something all of our feeble minds couldn't see. A bad future where this beef went from surface level disses to personal disses. And Jermainius was right, because then Drake dropped push-ups. And that's when stuff got personal. Not only did he call
Kendrick
short, But worst of all, he said he wears a size 7. A size 7! And he brought his baby mama into it. That made stuff personal. Everyone was going crazy. Reactions were made, tweets were tweeted. People couldn't believe Drake had done the unthinkable. The forbidden zone. He called him short, and everyone was ready for that Kendrick diss. They knew Kendrick was about to spit some heat and just pulverize Drake. But surprisingly, after push-ups, Kendrick was radio silent. And for a while too. And y'all know Ack was making sure he calmed down every day, every second, every millisecond that Kendrick was dropping to make sure his glorious King Drizzy won the beef. Day 2, no drop. Day 3, no drop. Day 5, no drop. Then Drake drops Tailor-Made Freestyle, another Kendrick diss. It was trash though. Day 11, no drop. Day 13, no drop. Day 15, no drop. Day 16, no drop from Kendrick. Things were looking grim. It was looking like it was over. But on the 17th day, at about 12 p.m., I get a text from one of my closest homies. It's a link to a song titled Euphoria. Like, the show? Don't know by who. I can't see a name since it's a link. I'm thinking he's just trying to show me a new artist or something. I click on the link. My YouTube loads it up. Still don't know who it is. Then my eyes glance down to the channel name. And at the same time, I hear it.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The
Free copyright.
actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Heavy.
Kendrick had finally responded to Drake after 17 days. Academic's stupid countdown was done, and Kendrick did not 1, disappoint, and 2, definitely 2, he did not hold back. He told him he hate the way that he walked, the way that he talked, he hate the way that he dressed. He told him to get back at Pusha T. He even called him a baddie, called him a godless deadbeat, made fun of the Canadian accent, and greatest of all, he told him,
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
I know my white viewers felt that. It was looking over for Drake. I thought he was out for the count for sure, Crody. Academics was coping on Twitter, and to add a cherry on top of Euphoria, Kendrick dropped 616 in LA, which the title alone has so many meanings. This man Kendrick is too smart for me to try to break it down, but I could put it in simple terms. In this diss track, Kendrick was saying that there's mold in Drake's operation, feeding him information, and if he continues to respond, things will get bad. He was warning him. It was a warning. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Drake lost. Drake lost. A single day later, Drake drops his response to Kendrick titled Family Matters. And as the honest individual that I am, it sounded pretty good. Mind you, while listening to this, I was pissed off that it actually sounded pretty good. I really wanted Kendrick to just sweep him, but good music is good music. I can't resist it. My foot started tapping, my shoulder started popping, I started hitting the worm. And Drake was matching energy on Kendrick's last 2 disses because he came with some information. First of all, he called Kendrick short again. He had to get it out the way. It was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie to you. Then he said Kendrick's GM is his BM's BD. And if you don't know what that means Kendrick is not the father. And lastly, he said that Kendrick be getting a little too physical with his wife. Kendrick, my boy, is this true? You gonna have to get to explaining. This had the internet going crazy again. Reactions were made, tweets were tweeted, stories were posted. I didn't think it was over by any means though. I thought, you know, since this was a pretty good song, maybe it's even? And it was even. For about 15 minutes, cause Kendrick dropped again. Kendrick drops Meet the Grand, where he not only came at the dude from Degrassi, but he did it in a way that only Kendrick could do.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest.
He went one by one down this man's entire family tree and told them how bad of a person Drake is. He talked to his mom Sandra, his dad Dennis, his son Adonis. He even eventually talked to Drake directly. And people were loving it. Reactions were being made, tweets were being tweeted, stories were being posted. Academics was crying on stream. But the real thing that made this song go crazy was,
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world.
Baby girl? Who's baby girl? Kendrick dropped a nuke of an allegation. He said that Drizzy Drake had an 11-year-old daughter that he is not claiming. This reveal gave everyone flashbacks to 2018 when Pusha T exposed Drake for having an unclaimed son. Now you're telling me he's a deadbeat father to an 11-year-old girl? And not only that, he also implied that there might be more children. Bro, this man Drake is half black, half Mexican, having hella kids and abandoning all of them. What the? This song gave me chills. I was scared for Drake. It was crazy, because aside from the big shock that the daughter thing was, Kendrick also said Drake was a manipulator, a liar, a gooner, a gambling addict, a perk popper, a colonizer, and a predator. Most of those allegations alone could put you in a Sunny V2 video, but the predator thing is a wild allegation to throw out there. And everybody low-key believed it, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say he did it for certain because it's all alleged, but come on, we can all agree. He's done some questionable things. OVO and Drake fans were in shambles. What? You know what? At least it can't get any worse.
Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
Kendrick was out here moving like Chris Hansen, trying to expose the entirety of OVO. He drops another song again the next day. The song, Not Like Us. This song, 10 out of 10. I can't lie to you. It was a nail in the coffin just to hammer home that predator point. Really making sure we know that OVO and Drake all allegedly have the same name as this dude. It was once again looking over for Drake. Internet was going crazy. Reactions were being made. Tweets were being tweeted. Comments were being left. Academics was rocking with it, but it wasn't over. Drake dropped yet another song responding to Kendrick, and it was not well received to say the least. And it's not because it was trash. It's really because the whole song was pretty much, yeah. How can I be a predator if y'all ain't catch me? I mean, not saying I did, but if I did it, y'all wouldn't know. Not saying, shit. Kendrick short. You're short, Kendrick. Day free. Yep. This is the result. The king of haters, Kendrick Lamar, successfully turned most of the global population against Drizzy Drake, making everyone effectively pretty much hate him. If that's not greatness, I don't know what is. And moral of the story? I guess you were right, Germanius Cole. I guess you were right.
I'm surprised you still up, KB. I've been standing. Wait, you're standing up right now? No, standing up is keeping you awake is actually a wild thing.
The pink sauce ain't made one sale this month. Not one single sale.
Chef P's pink sauce has officially failed. In a series of update videos, she reveals her pitiful sales figures.
They gonna send me a check for
admitting she's clueless about the product.
I don't know what's going on with the pink sauce. I don't know where the pink sauce at.
Whilst being in denial, thinking it'll make a comeback.
The pink sauce will soon be a globally distributed product. I don't know how it's gonna happen.
The fact that she experienced any success now seems like a miracle, as by Chef P's second video she was already facing problems. In its very first showcase, the sauce had a vibrant appearance, but in the TikTok that followed, the pink was slightly different. The color is changed so much. 2 days later, it was back to a darker pink, but 5 days after this, it was lighter than ever before, creating instant suspicion amongst potential customers. Why does it keep changing colors every video, whilst the sauce's consistency was also inconsistent? In some videos it was thick, sticking to the food like glue, whilst in others it was watery, dripping off any food it was put on. The fact that the consistency has changed so much really concerns me, although as shown in the very same comment, people were also incredibly curious. Why was it pink? How did she make it? Most importantly, what did the pink sauce taste like? Chef P's friends all seem to love it.
This is definitely a 10 out of 10.
But she didn't describe the flavor, building irresistible intrigue.
No, not Dookie. Not Dookie, KB. I'm getting eats. Oh, nah, KB. Oh, hell no. Two.
Nah, that's crazy, KP dog. Thank you. Oh.
Honestly, it has its own taste. If you want to taste it, buy it. It goes on sale tonight.
People had gotten to the point of demanding she sell the product publicly, as Chef P had held off for ages to ensure the sauce was perfect.
We are doing quality testing to ensure that we get the best quality out to you guys to have minimum to no complaints.
In a different TikTok, she included an inspirational soundbite stating, "The biggest thing you have to worry about is making sure your quality stays up, creating expectations that the sauce would be incredible." But as she announced her first drop of 100 limited bottles, the top comment hinted at the sauce's next problem. Is it approved by US Food and Drug Administration? Well, to put it simply, no. In fact, Chef P didn't even understand what it was.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health.
Thinking the F in FDA stood for pharmaceutical. People are really out here buying and eating pink sauce from a woman who doesn't even know what the F in FDA stands for. To silence the backlash, she'd host a live stream titled "The FDA is at my house."
It is safe. We are taking the precautions.
Although people found this strange. Comments read that's not how the FDA works, as the FDA don't do house calls, forcing Chef P to admit she was lying. Turns out she'd been visited by Florida Health Services, which seemingly failed to make the product safer. The bottles had no nutritional info or list any of the ingredients, which Chef P still didn't disclose even after being asked.
I can't tell you the ingredients that I used to make it pink, but it's pink.
At a different time, she even lied about ingredients, claiming it had no garlic.
The pink sauce contains 0 raw garlic ingredient.
Although in a video of her making it, you can see raw garlic floating in the mix. People therefore stated, "Okay, but for real, what herbs are in the pink sauce? Because like I'll get some, but I don't want to have an allergic reaction." No ingredients listed sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen if someone has an allergic reaction, forcing Chef P to reluctantly oblige.
I've been seeing all the shady comments. There will be nutrition facts. Calm down.
No, you kinda literally have to tell us how you made it pink, to which Chef P responded, "I don't have to do anything. Of course my package will have nutrition facts." This was confirmed as she sent her first shipment, but the top comment predicted there'd be shipping problems. Hey, I deliver for USPS, and we kinda just shove packages into the mailbox or lockboxes. These things are probably gonna overheat and curdle or explode.
Yeah, this woman has no IQ. You can tell that she doesn't have the proper team with her. Cause like, what is this IQ?
Which turned out to be perfectly accurate.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Oh my god.
It don't even say pink sauce on this bitch.
The sauces had been sent in the middle of summer, and after taking 2.5 weeks to arrive, many had fully exploded.
And this is, no ma'am, we're not trying this. Look at this, it stinks.
The bottles that didn't explode were still extremely bloated.
I'm just a little worried about it being swollen. I don't know if this is considered swollen or not.
In which case the pink sauce became completely rotten. It was because the product contained milk and honey, which grew so much bacteria it expanded the bottle.
Milk and honey? Bro.
So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison.
A food safety expert stated, in some cases, raw honey can cause botulism, an extreme case of food poisoning. So it's no surprise that some people are reporting that they got violently ill after eating the pink sauce. One person claimed it sent her to hospital.
"Y'all really need to stop buying these pink sauce from that girl on TikTok. Look where I ended up."
Explaining the pink sauce gave her real bad food poisoning. going. It seems to be the oil that she put on that sauce didn't sit well on me, whilst a Reddit user posted a similar story. My 13-year-old daughter bought a bottle of pink sauce online without my knowledge and is now in hospital. I can't even think straight. Chef P responded by claiming that these weren't real.
People making fake reports saying that they were getting sick from the pink sauce. However, they never even made a pink sauce purchase.
But with incorrectly listed ingredients, this certainly could have happened. For example, the bottle's label misspelled vinegar as vinger, which could have just as easily been a misspelling of...
Bro. How do you misspell on the... Bro. I hope people sued her. On God. Even though it's their fault for even trusting her in the first place, I hope that they sued.
Ginger. Another person noticed her using a white mayo-like substance, which also wasn't listed.
She is using something that's not here to give it that particular color and consistency.
But the problems with the label only kept on going.
There is nothing in the label about refrigeration, nor is there an expiration date on the label.
In addition to no expiry or refrigeration warning, the bottle incorrectly stated it had 444 servings, which at 14.4 grams per serving meant the bottle should have weighed 6.4 kilos or 14 pounds. To add a cherry on top of the cake, the label didn't fit the bottle, but surely Chef P was on standby to fix potential problems. Well, instead she was partying on a boat, blaming the customers for the product shortcomings.
You guys are judging a prototype. A prototype is when a product is not an official product.
However, a lawyer named allegedly Stephanie explained this wasn't even legal.
You cannot have a prototype of food, ma'am. When it is food, it has to be perfect, as in at least edible, at least not making people sick.
Leading Chef P to apologize.
My apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect.
And remove the sauce from sale until she could fix its problems. In the meantime, people began to joke. It's all fun and games till you see her pink sauce in the store, although nobody expected this would actually happen until it was announced you could buy the sauce in Walmart. Chef P stated, "I'm ready for chapter 2, having partnered with a company called Dave's Gourmet, who used their expertise to ensure the product wouldn't explode."
Thank you so much, Dave's Gourmet. I'm so excited about the growth and scaling of the sauce.
With articles such as how the pink sauce chef survived her downfall, and comments like, "Oh, I'm so happy for her," they were bashing her so much, it seemed Chef P had fixed her reputation. She reassured the audience, "We will not let you down," and with the sauce in over 4,000 stores, Rolling Stone literally wrote, "It's hard to see what would stop her at this point. The taste of that victory must be sweet," although only 16 days later, people already found the bottles being taken off shelves.
People have started to post videos showing that the pink sauce is going on clearance, which by the way, look at this color, and look at the color that the pink sauce lady showed. That is not pink.
As mentioned, the color had also changed dramatically. In multiple different TikToks, the contents turned a yellowish brown.
In reality, it's like the same color as cane sauce.
Possibly informing another massive price drop. It's funny because most of the pink sauce is on the clearance section in Walmart for 50 cents, but somehow the bottles still fell further.
So a video just went viral showing the pink sauce on clearance at Walmart for just 25 cents a bottle.
Chef P's comments filled with people calling her a failure, yet she'd respond by stating, "When they say you fell off, but pink sauce just sold 200,000 bottles. People therefore thought she was doing extremely well, although it turns out the opposite was true.
I almost got evicted.
Can you block that word, KB?
I had to go get $20 from my mama.
Pink sauce creator claims she's broke due to a faulty deal. "I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food." The article explained Chef P had opened a GoFundMe trying to raise $100,000 as, "Right now I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mum is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis." This was confirmed by a video showing her eviction notice, claiming Dave's Gourmet had stolen her recipe and ruined the product by changing its color.
Dave's Gourmet should know why the sauce turned yellow when it hit the shelves.
She further added, "They lied to me. They are not paying me and are not being transparent about records. I have been silenced and financially sabotaged. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me."
These people defrauded me, so I would have to sue them for fraud.
Although it turns out this was just another lie, because Dave's Gourmet responded, explaining explaining they'd paid her 120 grand, which Chef P had wasted on luxury spending. They'd further explained that she'd requested over $10,000 in marketing expenses to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. She also requested that they pay for her dress $800 and shoes $600 plus. Chef attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses, like buying 4 pairs of sneakers
is
or
crazy,
expensing
bro.
her grocery bills. But when Dave's
This
Gourmet
human
would
is
not
so
approve
weird.
these expenses, she got upset and never collaborated with them since. Chef P instead took her GoFundMe earnings and relaunched the pink sauce in a new powder format, which supposedly somehow completely sold out. People joked that she probably only had 10 in stock, to which Chef P angrily responded, "Thanks for keeping me on the algorithm with your meaningless comment. If she did only have 10 in stock, August the Duck bought 40%.
There are 4 total sauces, 2 blue sauces, 2 pink sauces,
exposing the product as extremely expensive.
Each one of these packets, 1 single serving, $20 a piece. I spent $80 fucking dollars on what you're looking at right here.
He then had to spend a further $70.
We need 4 different ingredients to make this sauce. About $150 is how much I've spent
for what he discovered was a terrible flavor.
I'm sorry, Chef Pie, but no, they're both definitely gross. It does not taste like ranch. It tastes far worse than ranch.
Likely contributing to Chef P's current position, literally 0 sales, as was shown in the opening clip.
The pink sauce ain't made 1 sale
What did it taste
this
like?
month. Not 1 single sale.
And as of just the previous week, the pink sauce website is now fully deleted. On top of this, Chef P's company Flavor Crazy was previously listed as active, but after recently checking the very same page, it now rather says inactive. She'd post on her Instagram, "Normalize being out of the loop. Like, what is even going on, LOL?" Likely because she doesn't even know where to buy the original pink sauce.
I haven't seen nothing at no Walmart or no other store. And it's my business. It's my product. And I don't even know where it's at.
And only that she's receiving basically 0 royalties.
They gonna send me a check for $121. Lord Jesus, take the wheel.
$121 is too generous. But Chef P's still convinced she has a $1 billion business, which is a pretty crazy value for a product that's only sold secondhand on eBay.
Dragon fruit was the main ingredient. Dragon fruit? Yeah. That's how it was pink? Really? You can change it to Roblox. That's why they was in the hospital? But I'm trying to figure out why is there dragon fruit in that. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. Dragon fruit, honey, milk. You said what, Lemur? Wait, you guys were on clips? What the? I didn't even know that. Bro, you're so weird, KB. Like, bro. Such a weird creature. Okay, 13 seconds. All right, 30 seconds. Thank you. All right, what do I got to do now? Gigglers? I gotta hurry up because you mother effers are faint.
Wow.
Like literally last time I put stuff in, I came back to put some more stuff in, and then you guys already finished. You ape? Whoa. Lemur, you good? Like, bro, y'all need to help me, bro. I don't got no freaking prickly stuff, man. Bro, we're still not at 500 yet? With a blink up on an up, and I'm gonna really do it with a head top, with a head shot. Only 38 points? Oh my god, bro.
Meow.
No. No. You're weird. I'm a little bit tired. You better participate? Bro, I literally did the last one. Talking about some I better participate. I literally am the reason that we was able to get the last one. I did like 400. You guys couldn't even effing do anything. Effing. Effing Nick. Effing Nick. Effing Nick. Hold on. Effing Nick. That's cap. No, it's not, bro. Deny it. Thank you, bro. Because this brokey is in my ear. Lying in my face. Typical. Melly? Vindy? What does Vindy mean, shit? Bro, hurry up, chat. You effing Nick. Bro, my freaking gosh, bro. Where's Janaya fat ass? Fatty, fatty, yeah, that's you. Only 50 points? Bro, I just took all my berries, bro. That's all my effing berries, bro. Bro. KB, I know you got some more effing berries, Biggie. Come on. You're bigger than me? No, I'm not. Everything about you is fat. BRB? Nah, you good, little chip. Oh, big Husker. But can I get a chipmunk? I need me a chipmunk. Yeah. I need me a chipmunk. Yeah. I need me a chipmunk. Chipmunk, chipmunk, chipmunk. Yo, Marty, appreciate you, little Jep. Jania's in here and an agent is in here. Micah, don't you start. Bro, my game! But yeah, don't you start, bro. Micah, go like and comment on my recent TikTok. Not TikTok, YouTube. I mean TikTok as well. I forget. This game takes so effing long, bro. Where did KB go? Or I mean, where did KB come from? I thought she died. I'm super cold. Super cold, and you know that I'm so cold. What you that you know I'm super cold. Where's Perry looking at? You are Perry, KB. Perry ugly, stupid ass boy. You talking about, boy? Poppy, boy. My freaking dad, boy. Stop playing me, boy. On the set, boy. You talking about, boy? What's wrong with you, boy? Talking about, dude. Boy. Stupid ass jet. Stupid ass boy. Stupid ass jet. Stupid ass boy. KB. I'm sorry. KB. I'm sorry. KB. I'm sorry. Oh, I got logged into my account. Janai, go ahead and drop. Janai, go ahead and drop 5K kicks right now. Yo, kicks are paying the bills. I just looked at how much I'm getting paid. Like, kicks is paying the bills, chat, man. All right, Janai. Mod, can I get Janai out of here, bro? Please, bro. Trev, where is my money? Someone just said they're gonna give me $1 million. I believe in them. Pay the bill. Yay! Who wants to pay my bills, chat? Bro, Michael, bro, that y'all not funny, bro. I hate being a grown man, bro. I want to go back to being 10, bro. Freak, bro. Take me back to school. Take me back to school. Yeah. My head hurt like a mug. You need to get an application. But I ain't gonna lie, it's KB. K. Every day. It's KB. K. Every day. It's KB. K. Every day. Oh, please help me. I'm gonna donate this dude 10,000 Robux. I'm about to recharge right now. Also, bro's name is I am beginning for Robux. I think he meant to put begging, but this is just ghetto. Dark black with a light skin head. Light skin eyebrows, light skin eyes. Oh, she left again. Ooh, T T T T T T. Ooh, T T T T T. Ooh, T T T T T T. Do 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 do. What is this dude wearing? What am I looking at? Also, how do you get that sign? I feel like I have that sign. Oh, I don't have that sign. 99 Robux. Bro, what did Pizza Hut just say? Yeah, Pizza Hut getting blocked. Who the F is this? Ducky got 65K raised. They just humbled me, bro. Well, he has 28K drop. But where is Ducky at? Oh, he's right here. I can't hear VC. I'm in call. KB, shut the freak up, bro. Start digging in your hut, twin. Bro, KB loves that emo, dog. I can't wait for it to be my birthday, bro. Who birthday? My birthday, ethnic. Also, chat, you wanna know what I just realized? What if that dude kept it in the trunk all that time as like a trophy? That's what Dexter called it, trophies, bro. Killers actually call their kills trophies in real life. I didn't know that. I thought that was just a show. I thought it was just a show. That's why I said that. But instead of people being like, that's my kill, they be like, that's my trophy. They do? Yes. A lot of serial killers say that they have a bunch of trophies. That's what I thought when Dexter said it. I'm like, oh, Dexter just really unique for real. But like, real life criminals do the same thing. But it's just different terms. Like, for example, like there's a lot of thugs. Instead of sitting there saying that they got trophies, they say they got bodies. Like, yeah, I got a body. I got a little body on me. You know what I'm saying? Just different terms. I ain't gonna lie, this little jit right here got drip. I love it, Mamba. Yeah, he got that drip on, bro. Anyone want a free 6-7? I need space. My PS only get stolen from? Huh? I'm guessing that's a new brain rot. 6-7. You about to get 6-7. Who is this? Ann's the unicorn 32? Sure. Sure. KB, stop doing that. I get uncomfortable. Oh, right away. Tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diddlers touch my cheeks. Oh, you're ending? Who's ending? Did you just say I'm ending stream? KB, you've never seen me end stream this early. Besides Sundays, buddy. You got off my precious Roblox? Yes, bro. Cause I want to play with you guys, but you guys disappear. And when I am lonely, I want to jump off the stairs. Hold on.
This story just got a really grim update, and I'm here to share it with you all. But first, let me quickly catch you guys up to speed with everything that's happened thus far. On September 9th, an impounded Tesla belonging to David was found with a body in it. During this time, David was on his Withered World tour. Mind you, he also performed that night that all of this was discovered, and he was giving out Labubu's, which is crazy because how could he casually do that considering everything that's been revealed today? A spokesperson for David also told NBC that he was fully cooperating with authorities. But honestly, how can you do that on tour? But to make a long story short, the entire situation was very confusing and people honestly didn't know what to believe. But I think we finally have the truth. So allow me to tell you guys everything that got revealed, everything that I've learned, everything I've dug up. But I'm gonna stop rambling. You already know I'm the hood Socrates, and let's talk about it. David paused his tour and canceled his Seattle show after the body of the victim was identified. It was Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And let me start by saying, rest in peace, baby girl. I know you was unfortunately taken from us early, but we're praying for you. I hope you're resting easy now. She was 13 when she went missing and was found over a year later. Here's her missing person report. And the way she was identified was by two things. Number one, with the help of her mom, who confirmed that Celeste had a boyfriend named David, and the fact Celeste had a matching tattoo on her finger with David, which is just so fucking weird. And there's so many more damning pieces of evidence that connect Celeste and David. That's just the start. People checked David's Discord and found extremely disturbing images, one with Celeste being in there, another with some of his Discord members saying that Celeste was David's girlfriend. But I personally think the worst one was from a year ago on August 2024. It was a person replying to David saying drop a song on the missing girl, Celeste. But it's not just Discord. About a week ago, there were two people on Reddit making these claims. Let me read them for you. This guy is a weirdo. A close friend's little sister from the LE ran away last year, and this is who she was with. We think her sister was pimping her out. She was in 7th grade at the time. LAPD sweeped this place in the hills. I'm terrified that's who is in the car. Nobody has heard from her in months. I won't release names as she's still a minor, but she was from Lake Elsinore. It isn't speculation. It literally happened. I don't really care if you've heard nice things about him. That has no impact on my personal negative experiences. Also, look at the -2 downvotes. Like, it just goes to show we have to stop worshiping these celebrities. We need to have a serious conversation how we can't be developing these parasocial relationships because, like me and you, they're people too, and they are capable of doing bad things. This guy is a from what I've heard. My sister, who is now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating an 8th grader, let's call her C, and she would go on trips with him to LA. They're all in 9th grade now, and it turns out C's friends knew and he would pay them to keep their mouths shut. C has been missing for over a month now, and no one knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on. Now, the second one is immensely eerie because it refers to Celeste, who at the time was unnamed, as C, which I believe gives more credibility to the post. I think what's interesting is that when you look at the Reddit and the Discord and how these people seemingly have this information about David and Celeste, it comes across as more of an open secret rather than some new revelation, which makes my heart weep for Celeste even more. Here's where the situation gets even worse. The song Romantic Homicide was released on her birthday, September 7th, and on social media there's currently a new lens being placed over David's work as an artist. Even certain lyrics are being put into question. like this, which really eerie stuff. I can't say that enough. Also, there is proof of David on the phone with Celeste. These are FaceTime screenshots, and there's even this photo from 2023 before she went missing. And all this stuff does is just further show that he had contact with the victim. And I also did find alleged messages between an anonymous person and Celeste, and it confirms she and David engaged inappropriately. Celeste also confirms she had contact with a person named Gus. We don't know who he is as of yet, but based off of what she said, it seemed the interaction she had with him was even more horrifying than we can imagine. Some other stuff I found was people going through certain TikTok reposts David had and connecting it with Celeste, although I'm unsure how true any of this is, so I'm not gonna talk about it. But the story once again gets crazy. Remember the Reddit post that I was talking about? He was paying off kids, allegedly. There was an Instagram account called Chandler, and he dropped some crazy shit. First by saying he had a friend that told him David owed someone in Lake Elsinore money, and being that Celeste is now deceased, it only seems even more disturbing when you put two and two together. He then followed up that story with another one providing context. This time he was saying that David gave people money because he was with a minor, paying them off, and then he proceeded to post a photo proof. This is allegedly the photo of him paying those kids off, and let's be honest, that is definitely David. I just don't know how you could say this isn't David. This is probably one of the most incriminating pieces of evidence I've seen. But it wasn't just Chandler. Another person on a different social media posted the photo as well, and they claim that with the news being released, the kids from that area are sharing it, which is a callback to the Reddit post saying the same thing. And remember, those predated all of this information. But that's basically the entire update so far. Everything else is a little bit of speculation and going over old things David has said or tweeted, and honestly, we could be here all day if I went through every single one. So with that being said, stay safe. Please don't worship these celebrities. Please teach your younger siblings that these people can be just as bad as your average person who does not have clout or following. We need to protect those around us. And once again, rest in peace, Celeste. You will be missed, and I hope you're just doing easy wherever you are.
Well, what's poppin', y'all? There's some terrible luck going on with streamers, and Kaisenat's had a couple of close calls recently with terms of service on Twitch. It's a good thing he's locked in with them, so they're not trying to ruin his stream and ban him in the middle of a Mafia-thon. But someone got hurt really badly in a science experiment that was going on Kaisenat's stream. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now. As much of the clip as we can play, I got to cut out the part where the explosion happens because, yeah, that's YouTube ain't allowing that. Twitch might allow that, but I don't got the phone, or Twitch might allow that for Kaisenat. But, you know, I don't got the phone line to the big dogs over here at YouTube. I'm just small fry. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Go, 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 go. Now, close it. Come on, tight. Now shake it. Oh my God! Tyler, are you okay? Tyler! Oh, no. Are you good? Tyler? Are you good? Oh my God! No! Are you okay? You good? You good? No! You good? Oh my God! You okay? He thought by the time he don't be doing dumb shit right now, man. We doing dumb shit right now. You see that? Oh my God. Yo, man.
This looked bad. We almost had a 4 extra type of situation here. Like no jumper. Hopefully Tyler wouldn't be the one to, you know, not pull back to no jumper after something like that, or ask for a $50,000 interview. But he wouldn't ask for a $50,000 interview, as we'd see later. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that thing like sizzling up, I was like, whoa, please don't hold that. And then he starts shaking it. I can't imagine the amount of pain that he was at. So after this, he gets this. Anybody else, something like this happens, they're getting banned on stream immediately. But Kaisenat, they're holding him down, and he also like tries to get the situation handled. Like he tries to get him rushed to the hospital as soon as possible. So credits to him for that. And then he gets information from Tyler. Tyler show himself, he's a very popular streamer. He had one of the hottest streams, I think it was in 2020 on IG Live. I'm not sure if it was him that inspired Tory Lanez to start Quarantine Radio, but the Ty Lil Show was a thing that every pop-in, like The Weeknd was in there, Drake would be in there, and they'd just be watching. They'd just be typing in the chat. Tory Lanez would be in there too. So Ty Lil, he's a streamer in his own right, and he starts talking about what happened to him, and I'm going to play you guys the clip right now.
Two of my fingers dislocated though.
What?
Hurt my mother.
Is you good though? Like,
nah, I'm straight. And my hand still burn, like it's still sizzling, like burning. They said,
bro, 2 fingers dislocated, bro.
They said cause the fumes from the dry ice, that I guess it must got into my pores, so that's why my whole hand still burning. It's gonna be burning for like the next hour.
Damn.
As soon as I woke there, I literally seen Max. Max said he was sleeping. And he just woke up, his shoulder was hurting, and while he was driving to the hospital, and I feel bad, he really looked sick. While he drove to the hospital, he just started throwing up. I think check on him too. I was just talking to him.
Wait, Max?
Black boy Max?
Yes, they was in the same, bro, coincidentally, they was in the same hospital.
No, we both here in the same hospital.
What the like, what the gang?
Nah. No, like, no, but God, Max whole right side, like, he can't move, like, Max can't move his neck and his whole right arm.
I swear to God, I feel like it would be crazy to be a kid right now. I remember when we had, hey, imagine your Ty Lil Show, or you're watching Kai Cenat, and then the Ty Lil Show, he gets hurt, he goes to the hospital, and then you find out that Black Boy Max is also in the hospital. Hopefully he recovers with what seems like symptoms of a stroke, where he's like, yo, he can't move his whole right side. I hope that's not what the case is. Maybe it's a similar situation to what happened with Justin Bieber. I have no idea. I'm not Dr. House over here. Elite show, by the way. One of the greatest main characters of all time. House MD, if you haven't watched that. So it almost is like you're watching cartoons and you don't get any type of, like when we were kids, you're watching Fairly Odd Parents, and then in the middle of the episode, Goddard comes in and Jimmy Neutron comes in, and then you've got, well, what's another cartoon? You've got Cat Dog that comes into the show. You're like, whoa, what the hell? Why are all these people coming together? And that's what's happening. Like, these people are running into each other in real life. Entertainment as a kid right now must be S tier, which can fry your dopamine receptors. So I do feel for them in that regard. But Arky and Yugi, who were 2 streamers that Kai Cenat wanted to have back frequently, and he said they could stay for his Mafia-thon as long as they wanted, because they were creating a lot of different segments of content, because Kai Cenat was struggling to run up the subs, and he's got a lot on his mind. He's got to entertain. So people that can help him, it works out in his favor. And these guys, they introduced a lot of segments, and his stream, the Mafia-thon, was going to end. There was like an hour left, and he created this power hour thing and really jumped up the views and the sub donations that extended the timer on the stream. But these guys felt bad about the situation, and I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Yeah, Arky and Yugi said something to me. They said, yo, Kai, this is Yugi saying, he said, yo, Kai, me and Arky left. We felt hella bad for the Ty Lil thing. Hope we can come back and make things right. If you could relay an apology to Ty Lil, thank you for inviting us again.
He got something happened?
Yeah, we did a science experiment and it exploded. Ty Lil, you know Ty Lil?
Oh yeah, exploded.
His hand.
Is he okay?
He's in the hospital.
He
Gucci though. He Gucci.
He like the homie that with the M80.
Who?
Not one of the homies from LA, but like on 4th of July, blew his hand off.
Oh no! It wasn't that bad. It was dry ice. It was dry ice. So it's like cuts. 30 paper cuts in his hand right now. He dislocated 2 fingers. Crazy, bro.
He paid his dues though.
Huh?
He paid his dues.
Yeah.
Let's take one for the team, man.
Chat. No cap. Everybody spam up W Arky and W Yugi, cause
I like them.
They cool as hell, and they didn't know. They didn't know. I feel bad that they left without telling me, because they really felt bad. G Fuel with the so I mean they really felt bad. They left without. So chat, go show love to Arky, go show to Yugi right now. Everybody go DM them, go show them love right now. That genuinely, bro, they're able to come back whenever they want.
And just from this situation, you can tell a lot by people's behavior. The fact that these guys just left after, clearly they apologized to Ty Lil, and they didn't want to hurt anybody. This was a science experiment. And them leaving when they know how much they can benefit by staying goes to show that they felt bad about the situation. They didn't want to take advantage of the situation. And if people felt any type of animosity towards them, they wouldn't change the energy of the way Kai Cenat's Mafiathon was going. So there's a lot of empathy shown by these two guys on here. And I think they need to be given a little bit more credit for that, because this is a huge opportunity from them. 6 months ago, these guys were not popping. And then now, in the past 2 months, they've really blown up. Kai Cenat is like, you guys can stay here for as long as you want. And they decide to leave after this situation. But Ty Lil, he goes on and tweets and says, I'm so dumb. My hand is effed. And we would find out that, yeah, he shows his hand. There's 2 fingers are dislocated, so thank God he still has his hands, and he should be okay. But then he also posted a photo of him with Plaqueboy Max. So you see them in the lobby, and I don't know what Plaqueboy Max got on with those pants. Maybe he's sagging a little too hard. But anyway, hopefully they're able to recover. And what's funny is DDG got to insert himself in some way. He got to get the clout somehow, which I respect. That's the name of the game. That is his job. He says, y'all stay there. I'm finna pull up. I just broke my leg. Finna be a movie. W stream. And this is what I was saying earlier. Like, yo, if you're a kid, I like that DDG said this, because he not addressed the elephant in the room, but he pointed out what everyone else is thinking. It's like, yo, this is too much of a coincidence. Now, of course, it's negative that you got to meet your mans or your colleague. I don't know how cool Ty Lil and Plaqueboy Max are, but they're for sure at least cordial. You got to meet your colleague randomly at a hospital when something happened to you both. And this also shows how taxing this job can be. Like Plaqueboy Max, he's probably dealing with a lot of stress with who knows what behind the scenes, because there's a lot of stuff that happens on stream and it may cause stress, but there's a lot of anticipation and planning things that may cause stress that we never see, like ideas that never come to fruition, collaborations that never end up happening, or that take a lot of planning, maybe like a month or 2, and then they just don't happen. And those types of situations, we don't see them because they don't end up on stream. But I do think Kai Cenat does need to be a little more careful. Like the first time, it was just somebody else's speech, and that actually can hurt him more than some actual physical actions. But at the first time, it was somebody's speech, and that was handled. And then now somebody's getting physically hurt. I think he's got to reel it in a bit and take a lot more safety precautions. Not because this is the thing, when you're pushing the boundaries of content, things like this happen. And I just don't want to see these pages that create narratives say like, yo, this is the victim list of people in Kai Cenat's Mafiathon. This person got hurt. This person got kicked out. This happened to this person. I don't want that. I want this to end, and I want it to end with him getting that million, which is, it's tough because we're over halfway in to September. He's got until October to hit another, 490,000 subs, which is no joke. So I think we're going to see towards the end of the month him going really hard, because I think he's going to be behind. It's almost like ticket sales, right? Ticket sales, they sell a ton when they first drop, and then it's slow. And then when the show's about to happen, probably like the last 7 to 10 days, maybe especially in the last 3 days, the tickets start flying off the shelves. The metaphorical shelves. We don't got shelves anymore. I don't even think we ever had tickets on shelves. But I'm starting to ramble. I was just about to go on a tangent, so I got to catch myself there. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Really hope Plaqueboy Max is able to recover, man. Like that, I can't imagine that feeling of just not being able to move. Like people talk about sleep paralysis.
Oh man, I got a crazy story for y'all today, right? This story is coming out of Detroit, and it's about this 60-year-old grandfather named Curtis Dixon, who went to the pawn shop to pawn his wedding ring so he could pay his light bill because his lights had got shut off. And in the middle of doing that, he decided to show an act of kindness to a man that was a complete stranger to him. What was, I'm assuming, a tough day for Curtis ended up turning into a gigantic blessing after the stranger that he decided to help out of the kindness of his heart turned out to be a content creator named MD Motivator, and MD ended up giving Curtis in total over $106,000 plus a brand new car. Right now, MD Motivator, like I said, is a content creator. His real name is Zach Darren Nowitzki. Apparently, he is a college dropout. He was going to college to become a doctor, hence the MD at the beginning of his name. He dropped out in order to pursue his passion of creating content, right? And he's in this category of content creation that I just call charity content, similar to what Mr. Beast does, right? They find people in need, they give them things that they need, most of the time money, and they do that in exchange for the content that they post online. Now, this type of content has received a ton of backlash over the years. Some people feel that it's exploitative of the people that are appearing in the videos, but I'm not really here today to debate whether this type of content is good or this type of content is bad. The way I feel about it is the people that are making this content, they are doing good. At the end of the day, if they go out and they help somebody pay a light bill, or they help somebody pay off their house, or they help somebody get started in a career that they want to, they did some good that wasn't being done before, regardless if they did it for content. However, just like with all things in the world, where there is good, there is going to be bad. And such is the case with this story today, because after Curtis, the 60-year-old grandfather, received the biggest blessing that he's probably ever received in life, things actually took a turn for the worst. And just over a week after all of this went down, Curtis was found kidnapped, hogtied, and left in a vehicle that was set on fire. He survived the incident miraculously, but still, it shows that content like this, while it does do good, it also can come with consequences. The same people that you're filming to help to make the content not only get the help you give them, but also can get a target put on their back, right? Like I said, this is a crazy story. So to start things off, I want to play y'all this clip right here of MD Motivator when he first landed in Detroit, so that y'all can get an idea of the type of content that this guy makes. When he landed in Detroit, he linked up with iShowSpeed, and the very first thing that they did was give away a car to a family that needed it.
You want to give a car away to me right now at the bowling alley? A car? Brand new car waiting outside.
A fresh car?
Fresh car.
Like a new car to somebody?
Yes, sir. Brand new car.
Yeah.
Anyone that's kind to you that works here, you can pick the person out. You say, we'll put a blindfold on them, walk them outside, give them a brand new car.
All right, bet. Okay, bet. Let me know.
I'm Demotivator.
Okay, bet.
I appreciate you, Speak. Everyone's giving you stuff. I figure you want to be part of the giving as well.
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Love you, bro.
All right, bet. Love, bro.
I'm going to hand you the keys.
Okay.
And we go.
Hell yeah, we should give away a car.
There's a lot of people.
Chat, how do I pick somebody? I want to find like a mom. It should be a mom, chat.
There's a mom and two kids right there. The black letter.
Let me see the mom. Have her come here. Have her come here. I got something to give y'all, okay? We're going to give you guys a brand new car right behind you, right there. A brand new car right behind you. This is right here. This car right here. This brand new car. It's here for y'all family. Love you. I love you. It's here for y'all family.
You don't understand.
It's actually her that's going through it.
They all got the sweatshirts for me.
For support. For her. This is my first sport. So whatever she needs, I gotta support her.
Thank you so much.
Love you.
Thank you so much. This means so much.
You are enough. Love you.
Right, so this is the type of content that MD Motivator makes, and he's been able to build a pretty substantial audience doing this, mostly on TikTok and Instagram. He does have a YouTube channel, however.
Also, KB, is this you? It says KB goes live. This doesn't sound like KB, unless this is KB's manly voice.
It's been inactive for a while, but his TikTok has over 23 million followers on it. His Instagram has over 7 million followers on it. So this is something that he does on the regular, and his videos normally follow the same format. He'll meet somebody random. He'll do like small tests of kindness before he eventually does a large reveal to the person. And that's what happened with this story. So we've got Curtis Dixon, who is a 60-year-old grandfather who doesn't just take care of himself and his wife. He also looks after his grandchildren. He's behind on his bills, and he goes to American Jewelry and Loan, which you guys might recognize as being the famous Detroit pawn shop from the TV show Hardcore Pawn. And he went there to sell his wedding ring so he could pay his light bill. Outside of the shop, MD is running one of his social experiments, pretending to be blind and asking for a little bit of help. Curtis has every reason to say no. He's literally there to trade something that has sentimental value to him so that his light bill can can be paid. And after pawning his wedding ring, he only ends up with about $140, which was still not enough to cover what he owed to the light company. Despite this, he still offers help to MD, who was outside and is a complete stranger to him. He even offers MD a couple of dollars out of the $140 that he just got from pawning his wedding ring. These little small details matter because it tells you who Curtis is off camera before there was any big check put in his face and before he knew that the whole world would be watching.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Could you help me stand up by any chance?
Help you stand up?
Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Ready?
Yep, 1, 2. Bless you, sir. Thank you.
You okay?
I'm okay, thank you.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Did you fall?
Yeah.
Do you need help? Where's your car at?
I don't have a car, I'm blind.
Hold on, stay right here, I'm gonna get you some help. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna go get security to help you. Stay right here, come here.
Are you sure? No,
yeah, just stand right here, don't move.
You're good, thank you, God bless you.
Yeah, man, stand right here. I'll stand right here and get some security with you, man.
Why'd you help me?
Because God told me to help you.
What's your name?
My name is Curtis.
I'm Zach, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hey, man, this guy feeling he needs help, man.
My friend's coming. I'm good, man.
You sure?
Do you got a water or a couple bucks?
I'll have a couple bucks when I come out here. I'm going to find my wedding ring, man. But I just shut up yesterday. But I'll have a couple bucks.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple bucks, man.
Thank you, man. Bless you.
All right, just stay right here.
I'll be right here, man.
All right.
Thank you, Curtis.
Me again, it's Curtis.
Curtis.
Here's a couple bucks for you.
Why did you give me money? You don't even know me.
So, to build something for you, I don't have to know you. That's the God in me. Have a blessed day, brother.
You just pawned your wedding ring?
Yes.
How many years you been married?
December 15th will be 13 years.
Happy early anniversary. What's the key to a happy marriage?
Happy wife, happy life.
Could you help me up?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, my hand's broken.
Okay. This one?
Yeah, thank you. How much did you get for the ring?
I got 140.
Love you.
Yep, I'm trying to get the money now to finish paying for my light bill and everything, but I'm gonna be all right.
You believe in God?
All the time. That's why I helped you, because God told me to.
Can you take this?
Why?
I don't want to take your money, man.
No. So you want to sit back down?
One sec. Curtis. I'm not blind.
How many fingers I got?
2.
What's going on?
Just trying to find the first con person. That'd be nice to me. I got something for you, Curtis. I got $1,000 cash for you, Curtis.
I hear a lot about sins. Don't think that I'll be a sinner. I might go down to the river.
You're amazing, man. You go with your wedding ring back too, man.
Better go get my ring back right now.
Right? So this right here, this is wholesome stuff. I know some people got their feelings about this type of content, but at the end of the day, that $1,000 that he just put in Curtis's hand is a real lifeline. However you feel about this type of filmed charity content, at the end of the day, a light bill paid is a light bill paid. For a lot of people, this could mean the difference between a kid doing their homework at home at the table or having to run down the street to a neighbor or friend's house to do their homework. If we're keeping it a buck, this is wholesome to see right here. But things continue to get better for Curtis because the very next day is when this thing jumps from just a random act of kindness to a life-changing event.
This weather's crazy.
We're good, we're good.
Take this for them. You pay your light bill?
Yes, that's a good now. Yeah, my brakes went out on the car.
How old's your car?
2011. Car should have on the cover me now.
Take these babies in the car with you all the time?
All the time. I wouldn't trade this for the world. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
I wanted to come here and help you with your light bill for the rest of the year.
Oh my God.
I got $5,000 cash for you.
Oh my God. Give it to her.
It's for you. Love you.
left like you're coming at it.
What's up? On behalf of American Jewelry and Loan, we'd also like to present you a check of $2,500.
Oh my God.
So you talk about life-changing? This is
So we'll add that to the list, okay, bud?
Can I give you one more surprise?
Oh my God.
You better sit down.
You ran to help me that day.
I thought you were really hurt. I wasn't thinking. Even when I asked you, where's your car? I forgot you were blind. I was nervous.
What's your dream for these babies?
To be a good granddad, for them to grow up, go to college, go to school, be the best they can be.
Where's dad and mom for them right now?
Well, mom, she's in Miami. And the dad, he's in between jobs.
3, 2, 1. Curtis, got you a brand new car.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Yeah.
Thanks.
Love you, brother.
Check your life overnight, man.
Can I give you one more surprise?
No.
Curtis, I got $100,000 for you.
Talk to God when I need a favor.
Oh my God.
And I only pray when I ain't got a prayer.
Okay, I love you.
Man, that's good stuff right there. But the same thing that makes you laugh can also make you cry. And just like this was put on the internet and made publicly available for everybody to see the happiness that was created here, it was also put online for anybody nefarious watching to see. While MD gave this guy $100,000 cash, a brand new car, another $5,000 specifically to keep the lights on, and the pawn shop even gave him $2,500. And that can make you smile. It also put a target on Curtis's back. Just like we got to see this happen in real time, anybody who had bad intentions now knows who got the money, how much money they got, where he lived roughly, and they knew that he was driving a new car. People that Curtis had never met were suddenly doing the math on his entire life. And just days after this entire thing was posted online, the story flipped. And according to reports, Curtis was abducted outside of his home. He was driven to a bunch of different ATMs, beaten, hogtied, and left in his burning SUV on the east side of Detroit. His wife was apparently also tied up at home, but was left unharmed, per WXYZ's first on-scene report. Curtis was fortunately alive when paramedics and police showed up to put the fire out, but the ATF would eventually take an interest in this because...
No, that's wild. That's crazy. His brand new SUV. Nah.
Now there's arson on top of kidnapping and assault. This thing had completely went from wholesome internet moment to real life violence. And to add another layer to everything, police say that Curtis's story has inconsistencies. Now, we don't have all the specifics yet on what that exactly means or what details don't line up to the police, but the media has thrown the word inconsistencies in their reports. It could just be the fog of the trauma. It could be something more, like somebody set him up and backdoored him. We don't know until the investigation is complete. But what we do know is it took less than a week for this entire thing to go from good to bad.
A man's car torched after he's kidnapped and beaten. Tonight, investigators are going through clue by clue to solve this mystery, as that man is recovering right now in the hospital.
Sounds like something out of the movies, but it was a reality for a Detroit man. This is what's left of his vehicle, just a charred mess right here, as you could see. Here, it happened on the 18,000 block of Mount Elliott. Karen, it was an absolute nightmare. It happened around 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle, so let's break it down for you. Police sources telling us the man was actually outside of his building at the 8700 block of Verner, so that's that location there on the map. Then he was taken against his will, according to the man and police. He was taken some 10 miles away to the 18,000 block of Mount Elliott. That's where that car was torched, and this is where we find Victor Williams for the latest in terms of what happened next when they got to this field, Victor.
So that man was actually placed inside of that car. It was torched. We're holding a piece of the emblem right here from right in front, but you can actually see all the burnt remains, and thankfully it's a miracle that this man is still alive.
So they was trying to kill him, I guess.
On this Labor Day, one man in his 60s is happy to still be alive after being kidnapped and tied up inside of this SUV, only for the vehicle to be set on fire with him still inside.
There were other people out here who said they heard the man hollering for help, and he was tied up. And he was saying they robbed him, some women and some men. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm just thinking that somebody, stole a truck and trying to burn it up. But then when the ambulance came and the police were here, I knew it was something more than that, because the police and ambulance don't come just for a burning truck.
With the SUV still visibly smoking, cops made it to the scene just in the nick of time to save the man.
Well, he was able to stand up. He was naked. They put a sheet over him. They put him on the gurney and put him in the ambulance.
Turns out he had been taken from his home on Werner Highway. Here's video of police swarming that area for the investigation as well. The most surprising part is the man barely showed any signs of being hurt.
He wasn't injured or nothing, but he was bleeding out his head. So they must have hit him upside the head.
Barry says his main concern was his companion.
Then he started complaining about go check on my wife. And that's when, so they had to be together somehow.
Woke up, I'm like, what's going on? Why is there all these alarms? The dogs are barking, everybody's going crazy. You hear like the little boom off the car explosion.
I heard the fire trucks and the dogs and all the commotion. It was wild.
Knowing what you know now, what do you think's going on here?
In this neighborhood, there's no telling.
Why do you think they picked this area?
It's quiet. I mean, like I said, similar has happened like this before.
He said something about a safe, he wants some money.
While the investigation continues into who's responsible, it's almost unbelievable the victim survived after coming so close to death.
Thank God he's okay. He's blessed, because this would have been a major crime scene.
I'll tell you what, Taryn, this is such a bizarre story and still so many questions to be answered. But let me tell you where I'm at right now. I'm on Detroit's east side, 7 Mile and Mount Elliott area in an alley. And this, as you can see here, is a charcoal remains of what was a GMC Yukon. I'm going to get to that in a minute. But this story started in southwest Detroit, about 15 miles from here, where a man, according to Detroit police, was taken against his will, tied up, and then driven about 15 miles to here, to the east side of Detroit, where then his Yukon was set on fire. And then a neighbor, it looks like, pulled this guy out of the Yukon. What we know so far is the man was in his 60s. Some of the residents over here say that he was tied up, hog-tied, by his hands and feet together, yet he managed to get out. He's at a hospital, and he's in stable condition.
So this is pretty much where I stand on the story, and you can agree or not. I don't think that filmed generosity is automatically evil. The best versions of this type of content can change lives. This story shows that clearly a grandfather got enough to help breathe for the first time in probably a minute, but that spotlight that delivers the blessing can also paint a target on your back. So when creators roll up with 6-figure gifts and new cars on camera, I think there's a responsibility to plan some type of aftercare with the same energy as the reveal. Not because the recipient of these prizes are doing anything wrong, but because human nature is human nature. You just told 1 million strangers, not even that, this video did like 20 million views on TikTok. You just told millions of strangers that a vulnerable person received a life-changing amount of money. Some of those strangers are for sure just regular viewers and innocent people, but some are opportunists, and a few might even be predators. As for the recipients, if this ever happens to you, you have to move like you just posted your bank balance in front of the entire world. You gotta lay low and move quietly. You gotta go talk with your bank about withdrawal limits and alerts. Don't travel to ATMs or bank branches in sketchy areas. You've got to change your routines. If you feel like you're being washed or pressured, you got to take it seriously before something happens. It's not paranoia, it's just common sense when your name and a dollar amount of money you just received are trending online. But back back to the case. The ATF says there's inconsistencies in Curtis's story. They're trying to paint this like there's some kind of mystery, maybe something was happening behind the scenes, and I'm not going to try to fill in the blanks that the investigators haven't made public. Early investigations are messy by nature. For the victims of these type of situations, adrenaline, pain, panic can turn memories into puzzles. Sometimes police just use that word because the story is evolving and details can be fuzzy. At this point, we'll just have to wait and see what inconsistencies in his story means. What we know is that a man who just got a public six-figure gift ended up hogtied in a burning vehicle, and that's not normal. Whatever shakes out with the details of this story, I just hope that Curtis gets the justice that he deserves. I hope that his money is intact. Obviously, the vehicle that he was given isn't, but I'm just wishing him a speedy recovery. I hope the people responsible for this happening to him are caught, prosecuted. I'm curious to see if MD Motivator is going to go back and try to help Curtis further now that his viral video is already viral and the situation is over with as far as him making content is concerned. I'm curious if he'll go back and re-bless this guy. I wonder if he feels any responsibility, even though he didn't commit the crime. He did put all of this guy's information out there publicly, and it could be argued that he does share in some responsibility of at least making sure this guy is okay after you publicly tell millions of people you just gave him, you know, $106,000 or whatever it was. We love the first half of this story, the tearful reveal, the keys to the car, the envelope of cash, but where are these dudes at for the second half of it? The security, the privacy, the boring grown-up steps that can keep a person alive to actually enjoy the help that they've just received. I think if this lane of content wants to mature, and I hope it does, the blueprint has to evolve to include both the kindness that they show initially and the aftercare for the person who they're publicly outing as having a bunch of money now. They got to put the same creativity into the protection.
10 hours. Lemur, thank you for the 100 kicks.
Really?
He called me for obvious reasons.
Look, I'm not here to rip him off. He has his stuff, right?
I need to know what you're planning.
What's the matter to you?
I know they're for Salamanca. Nitro pills. Your boss has heart problems.
You already got it all figured out. Why are you asking?
How are you gonna make the switch?
Hector keeps the pills in his coat pocket. When he hangs up his coat, I'll make the switch.
He goes down, then what?
His heart goes out. That's it.
A lot of eyes on Salamanca. You do this. How are you gonna stop them from finding out it was you?
Are you trying to tell me not to do this?
I'm not telling you anything. Just want to make sure you know what you're getting into.
I'm not getting into anything. I'm in it. I've got no choice. Hector wants to use my dad's business. My dad is a straight arrow. He won't stand for it, which means he goes to the police, which means he's a dead man. And that's not happening.
You get caught, it could get worse.
You don't think I know who I'm dealing with?
No.
Selling my grandma
I don't.
iPad is crazy.
What are you doing?
There are more people than the Salamancas to worry about here. Now, if you manage to pull this off without a bullet in your head, and switch those pills, then switch them back.
Switched him back. Why?
Anyone gets an itch about the medicine not working, they're gonna look at those pills. You do this, switch them back.
So, you gonna let us make this deal?
You got the money? Good. Now, before we do this, I'm gonna need one more thing from you.
Look at the mold on that wall. Look at this floor.
I miss my dog. Oh my god. Is that TK? That boy neck thong strong as hell. Yeah. Bro, free TK, bro. He didn't do nothing wrong, dog. Yo, thank you for the follow, GG. You know that song? No. I'm just a black kid. Free your bonnet? Bro, free your effing fat ass nose, bro. Melly, you fell off for real? Bro, y'all keep saying I fell off. I didn't fall off, bro. I be grinding every day. I put in this effing work, bro. I'm the best person of all time, dog. Freak wrong with you, bro. Watch your freaking tone on the freaking set, bro. Don't freaking fall off, bro. You suck every day. You swallow every day, bro. Like, you're sucking right now. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing is slurping and sucking. Oh my gosh. I bought what? I bought who's OF? He bought little who? He tripping. You chew every day?
It's occurred to me that the streaming space is getting very dangerous. And I don't just mean physically, but it seems that streaming is getting to a point where it's becoming physically and mentally taxing. I know a lot of people idolize streamers, which, okay, it makes sense. They work their own schedules. They make
KB, shut your
Look at the mold.
Shut your fat ass up, bruh.
Look at the mold on that wall.
Man, nice guys must really finish last because Aiden Ross just keeps getting done great.
Your YouTube loud? Your blackness is loud. Bro, you do not have money.
It's the morning of August 20th, 2024, and at HMP Fossway, the world's most high-tech prison, located in Leicester, England, inmate 21-year-old Thierry Robinson has just exited his cell after being let out for the day. He's captured here on CCTV with a huge grin on his face, heading over to his neighbour, 18-year-old Ashiri Smith. After waiting for him momentarily, the pair walk down the block and head over to the other side to a cell belonging to convicted paedophile Mahir Mohammed. When they re-emerge, there's no sign of Mahir. Now, one might take a look at this and think there's nothing wrong. However, ladies and gentlemen, something serious just went down in Mahir's cell. And if you hadn't guessed it by now, Thierry Robinson and Ashiri Smith had just murdered a paedophile. If you're wondering why HMP Foss Way looks more like a hotel than a prison, well that's because it's classified as Cat C. Prisons in the United Kingdom are ranked in categories, A being the most secure, home to some of the country's most dangerous people, all the way through to category D, which is essentially a big home that prisoners have to live in, instead of going to their actual residence. In a Cat D prison, some of the inmates are allowed to leave to go to work or study, and then return. If they prove that they can do that over a period, they're even allowed to spend multiple days out of the prison and stay overnight at an approved address, say with a girlfriend for example.
Bro, what?
HMP Foss Way.
What type of prison is that? Did you just hear? Did you just hear what type of prisons they have in the UK? Chat, I'm about to go commit a crime in the UK, bro.
Isn't quite that. Again, it's a Cat C resettlement prison. In other words, it's a highly secured facility that's designed to prepare inmates for reintegration into society without leaving. It offers certain amenities such as access to a gym facility, five-a-side football pitches, a music studio, computers within the cell, and even offers educational workshops in various sectors. So yeah, that's why some of you may think it looks like a hotel. I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't be by yourself in thinking that way, because when it first opened back in 2023, the prison made headlines for exactly that. Online critics compared it to a luxury hotel. They said, at the bare minimum, it was better than student accommodation. Over the past couple of years, HMP Foss Way has gone viral for both positive and negative reasons. On the one hand, you had YouTuber Mr. Who's the Boss dub it the world's highest tech prison, while on the other hand, you had inmates within the prison filming TikTok videos complaining that sex offenders were being put on certain wings where they'd be able to see women and children who were visiting the facility.
This is HMP Foss Way, where we're on E block at the minute, and we're looking over to F block, and we're called.
Bro, he's on TikTok. He's on. So you mean to tell me he's on TikTok scrolling in the prison? This is crazy.
Park. Now, the jail wants to put the nonsense on E and F wing, so when people's visitors and children come to visit people, they can see the car park and they'll be stood at the windows doing nasty things to the people's visitors. We want to protest about this. And the visits go straight in where you can see.
Like, chat, they get windows? Chat, there ain't no windows out here, boy.
It's not good because, like I say, this E and F block look over the car park and we don't want them our kids. It's not fair. They should not get this block and where they can see public human people coming in. It's an outrage, and it needs a petition that it wants moving down to. They can have A and B block. And people's families that come into the jail, we need to get them to petition as well and protest against them, because they can't be on the outside fence looking at all the kids and the people coming in. It's not fair. And we're on E block. HMP Foss Way, Nonce Palace. It's the pedo palace of England, and they want it to make it so they can see us kids from the fence. It's not happening. Please watch this video and please protest against it. Put a petition against it. These nonsense cannot come to the fence.
One of the sex offenders who was mixed in with the inmates was 31-year-old Mahir Mohammed. His image bizarrely hasn't been published, and there's only a small section in the news as to why he even ended up in HMP Foss Way to begin with. Mr. Mohammed had been jailed for an online conversation with a girl whom he thought was in her early teens. The girl was a decoy set up to snare paedophiles. The vigilante group behind the snare reported him to the police, and he ended up being jailed at HMP Foss Way. For that conviction, he was handed a 35-week prison sentence and was due to be released on August 21st, 2024. So yeah,
this is like Dahmer, crazy.
By an online sting group and had landed himself in jail. We don't know what his time was like in the jail for the most part, but according to a report, his life had been made a literal living hell in the few weeks leading up to his release. This would have been around the time he crossed paths with his killers, Ashiri and Thierry. Those two, by the way, are infamous in their own right. Yes, this story takes a whole other turn when we come to find out that one of them is a relatively famous and successful UK drill rapper, and the other made national headlines for being extremely brazen with a firearm. Thierry, known by his alias Trills, has been making music for some years. His videos have racked up millions of views. However, he wasn't just a rapper, he was also a drug dealer, and that's how he ended up in HMP Fossway for 5.5 years. It was the circumstances surrounding Ashiri's arrest back in late 2023 that made news outlets from across the country pick up on his story. He had videoed himself dancing with a loaded gun. For that, he was jailed for 3.5 years in April of 2024. HMP Fossway was where he was going to call home.
Bro, I forgot the UK don't play about that, bro. He got 5 years just for holding a gun. Bomba clats.
While serving his sentence.
A Walther self-loading pistol made in Germany. Appears to be a 9mm with a 19-round capacity.
Once Mahir had crossed paths with the pair, they subjected him to weeks of verbal taunts and physical attacks due to the nature of his offending. On August 19th, 2024, just 2 days before he was due to be released, Ashiri had visited Mahir's cell on 12 different occasions. While there, he verbally insulted him and physically assaulted him. Towards the end of the day, Mahir threw a kettle filled with boiling water through the gap of his cell door, which hit both Ashiri and Thierry. It was a revenge attack. This had been the first time he retaliated. Given the fact he was due to be released on the 21st, I probably thought he'd have been alright for a day. However, according to a report, as the hours went on, he asked to be moved to a different part of the prison as he feared for his life. Reality set in. That move wasn't granted, and well, you know what went down the following morning. At around 7:45 AM on August 20th, 2024, Mahir Mohammed had been found unresponsive in his cell by a female prison officer. He had been repeatedly punched, kicked, and stamped over the course of around 37 seconds. Thierry and Ashiri couldn't appear weak after the kettle attack. It marked Mahir for death. His prediction was correct. He would officially be pronounced dead by paramedics around an hour after the attack. His eventual cause of death was a bleed to the brain. The investigation was swift, the pair were banged to rights, and eventually they were charged with murder. They surprisingly denied the charges that were placed against them and went on trial in the spring of 2025. In the end, Ashiri was found guilty of murder and was sentenced to life imprisonment with the minimum term of 17.5 years, whilst Thierry Robinson was found not guilty of murder but was found guilty of manslaughter and received an 11-year prison sentence. So, some of you may be sitting there asking yourself, how did a convicted paedophile end up on the same wing as normal inmates? And well, simply put, HMP Fossway, like many other prisons in the United Kingdom, are throwing all inmates in together because we have a prison overcrowding crisis. No, like, literally, within 19 months of HMP Fossway being built, it was 98% full. Both the Conservative and Labour governments have tried to get a grip of the situation, but nothing's really worked. Yes, more prisons are being built, but that takes years, and with a prison population on the rise, it means they just can't keep up. They've got other measures in place as well, like releasing some inmates early. That includes violent sex offenders, by the way, but to no surprise, some people just can't be fixed, and they end up back in jail a short while later. We've all seen the headlines recently. This further adds to the problem. Regarding sex offenders, Justice Secretary Shabana Mahmood announced that the government plans to introduce chemical castration in 20 prisons across England and Wales to help potentially alleviate this problem. According to reports, inmates within these 20 prisons will be asked first to volunteer. It will be a pathway to release. If all goes well and successful, they then plan to roll it out as a mandatory sentence to again help reduce the prison population. So, how does the British government
So today we kind of got a little throwback. We're talking about one of the most down bad, reckless individuals on the internet, aka Mr. Scam Likely. Now, if you don't know who this guy is, you probably at least seen his face before because of his famous Japan trip he took earlier this year, or you may have heard of his RSO tour, aka Registered SEX Offender Tour, where if you don't know about that, I will get to that eventually. But you may recognize him from my second channel, aka The Cloud, where I've made a living basically reacting to this guy. I mean, every single video gets over 100,000 views. It's actually crazy. But since he seemingly goes viral every single video on my second channel, I just thought, why don't I bring his stories to the main channel? And that's exactly what we're finna do today. First, we're finna start off with the Japan trip. Now, if you don't know about this Japan trip, or if you've never heard of any of this, I guarantee you've probably heard of this story. You just don't know it's this guy. See, earlier this year, there was an article about Japan saying that Japan needed more black men to impregnate their women because Japan has been facing fertility issues for the past decade. But because of this headline, a lot of people started making memes about it, joking that they were about to book a flight to Japan so they can get some free.
They need more what people?
For it. But some people even went the extra mile and actually booked a flight to Japan. One of those people being Mr. Scam Likely right here. Now, during his trip to Japan, he encountered a lot of things and a lot of trials and tribulations.
I just woke up, so my sleep schedule is all f***ed up right now. But let me tell you guys my experience so far in Japan. After I dropped my bags off at my room and everything, let me tell you guys one thing. The racism is definitely there. I had little kids walking up to me talking about, hey, gang, 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 bro. Gang, gang. They was calling me Pop Smoke. They said Pop Smoke. Bro, I swear to God, if I wasn't by myself, I would have stuffed those kids in the trunk. Also, the lady boys are definitely real. I'm not gonna fall for it because I'm a transformer expert, but if you're not on your P's and Q's and you have a little bit too much to drink, you will fall for it. And girls said that they love my accent. I didn't even know I had an accent, bro. This is crazy. After I got bored of walking around, I went to the club for a little bit, and it was some weird ass music, but it was still lit. I seen some black guys in there, and I was actually talking to them, and they were telling me how like black guys are the main people that the girls are looking for. Now, I did score this night after the club, so I'm officially 1 for 1. I've been here one day. I already got a bucket up there. Come on, you see me.
Okay, so as you see right there, his first day started off pretty regular. I mean, he was just enjoying Japan, vibing out, going to clubs and all that. And hey, he even scored him a little bucket, a little Japanese girl, little Yao Ming. Nothing really seems out of the ordinary right now. But he was talking about breeding families, so makes you think, is he using protection? Yes or no? We're gonna get to that.
Day number 2 in Japan. I woke up kind of late, so I knew I had to catch up, so I immediately hopped on Tinder. I told her I came here yesterday, but I'm staying until next Sunday. The tension started building up, and I said I love taking control. She said she loves to be fully controlled, so I said, all right, how about whoever finishes first has to pay for our date that we had set up? All they ever use in Japan is WhatsApp or Telegram, so...
Okay, I just want to say this. It's crazy how easy it is in Japan. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't even trust this girl, not gonna lie.
I immediately went to that. Around 5 p.m., she came to my room, and I already scored. Now, I knew I was gonna finish first, but it doesn't matter. It's about the tension and the talking. Most of the times, the build-up is better than the actual thing. Like, you have to give her a reason to want to come over. So that's why I made it a competition. I'm not gonna lie, I was free balling inside of her. I didn't wear a helmet or anything, But she was okay with it, so if she wants to keep it, that's up to her. That was my main goal anyways. I wanted to come here and start a family.
Okay, so day 2 seems like a success too. I mean, he's gone 2 for 2. Found a little what's up, shorty, whatever. Scored again, all right? Another bucket. He's 2 for 2 right now on the field. But peep what he said. This time, he confirms that he went raw in this girl. Now, a lot of you don't know this because a lot of people aren't tapped into Japan, but Japanese girls, and just usually in the Asian countries over there, they're not as educated with diseases as we are in America. So a lot more girls over there in Japan have S than over here in America. So hitting them raw is a big major risk. Hitting any girl raw is a risk, but especially a girl in Japan that you just met and she's letting you crack the first date. Like, yo, that's not a smart decision, boy. I'm just keeping it real. But if you can't tell by now, he will figure out soon that going raw in this girl wasn't the best decision.
Day number 3 in Japan. Immediately off the wake up, I started farming on Hinge. I was with Tinder, but I couldn't tell if some profiles were fake or not. I met this girl that was half Japanese, half Latino, and she really spoke 3 different languages. She's from America, but she stays in Japan by herself, so I said, you gotta teach me Spanish so I can talk dirty to you in 2 different languages. She said, you're a baby, I'm almost 26, so I said, make me grow up then, show me what adults do. She stayed in a city that was not too far from my hotel, so I said, alright, what day am I coming over? I'll give you home court advantage. At first she was hesitant, but I got her phone number and I FaceTimed her, and I just slowly broke her down and convinced her. I snuck in a quick picture right before tip-off. Pay attention to the handcuffs on the bed. I'm definitely not a baby anymore. After what she did to me, I feel like a whole new man.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot this image was in here, bro.
After that, I had her take me back to my room. I'm paying $1,900 for 2 weeks. It's kind of expensive, but it does come with free breakfast, and I think it's $300,000 in yen. Here is where I met this black girl named Jada walking the streets of Shibuya. She was gorgeous, so I had to approach her. She was a foreign exchange student. She was actually from Chicago. I had to sneak these pictures because I didn't want her to know anything about my journey, but this...
Why are you sneaking pictures, though? That's my, like, bro, do you not see anything wrong with, like, why are we sneaking pictures? Why can't you just get pictures with consent, bro? What are we talking about, bro?
She took me back to change, and she changed at her dorm. Right here, though, we went to this small lake in Shibuya. This pretty much sums up day number 3. Me and Jada went back home to our spots. We didn't do anything, and I wasn't tripping because my stuff was kind of feeling funny. I don't know if it was an ingrown hair or a razor bump, but I'm gonna wait it out a few days.
And just like I said before, girls in Japan or just in these Asian countries aren't as educated as Americans are with the sex diseases. So going raw in these girls is the stupidest thing he could have ever done.
Day number 4 in Japan. So off the rip, I immediately woke up to some bullshit. This is the same one from day 2, the one I met on Tinder, and the one I was free balling inside of. Baby, I'm sure I'm pregnant. I got tested, and I'm sure I don't want to abandon my baby because of my religion, but I don't want to be bullied for giving birth to a black baby.
Nah, that's
I'm
crazy.
Not tripping if you have the kid, but now you bring a race into it. Please call me later. I'm calling her bluff on this. Like, in basketball terms, if it's a foul on the play and I'm the coach, I'm challenging the play. I had to go through that. I didn't want to stress myself out too much, so I figured I would get out the house and treat myself. Here's what I had for breakfast/lunch. I had no plans, so I went back to Old Reliable. But I told this girl so many lies. I told this poor lady that my father passed away and I got his inheritance, so I was taking a little vacation.
Yo, why would you say that? Yo, people just be lying just to lie, bro. Come on, man. That why?
I ended up here. That actually did work. I done talked myself into get some sympathy coochie, but my stuff was feeling funny, bro. I don't know what it is. I think, like, you know, if you go so hard the night before, it gets a little...
No. You went hard in the wrong coochie. That's what happened.
I think that's what it is. I really don't think I have anything. So I didn't want to touch her just in case if I had anything, because I actually care about this girl. So I said the best cop-out answer. I don't want to make love with you yet because I don't want you to think that I'm just here for that. If you're a man and you turn down buns, every single day after that, it's gonna be there automatically.
So as you see in day number 4, he starts regretting him going raw because he's getting pregnancy scares, his junk is itching, he can't even talk to the girl he actually wants to talk to because he's stressing. But in day number 5, his life would change forever.
Day number 5 in Japan. Y'all remember this from day 4? You guys helped me realize that she tried to pin a baby on me, so you know I had to troll. She texted me back 4 hours later and said, if you didn't cooperate, you would think you should have stayed in America. Now here's the bad news. The black girl I met, Mrs. Jada, she found my shit. One of y'all little sneaky femboys sent her my videos. There's a lot more stuff you can do for money.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's kind of your fault. I'm not gonna hold you. That's for sure your fault. You shouldn't have been recording this girl. I mean, especially if you actually liked her.
LMAO, so are we not compatible?
I don't know, it just threw me off, to be honest, but I like looking at you. You can look at me all day, that's not the problem. You just have to gotta look past my other character. No, I can't be sitting out here and my man's posting that shit. Bro, I can't get her back now. You guys f***ed off every...
Why would you show her face?
So yeah, anyways, after that, I went to this little car pop-up show, and some Asian girl approached me. I wasn't even in the right mind space, but I still took her under my wing. You guys don't realize how sneaky I have to be when I make these videos. I'm not showing faces no more because y'all are weirdos, but after we hung out,
We are weirdos. We are weirdos. Okay.
I took her back to my hotel, and I straight...
Bro. Bro. Oh gosh, bro, that got me, bro.
Killed her. I was low-key doing a little bit too much. She's lucky I wore a helmet because my stuff was kind of feeling funny still. But if it wasn't feeling funny, I know she would make a great mother.
So yeah, I lied. Day number 6 was the day that it all happens, but I promise y'all it's gonna happen now.
Day number 6, I have any, so I went downstairs and this is all they had.
Yeah, I lied again. Day 6 is in the day. But just know he also cracked another girl. Day 6, he did wear a helmet. Day 7 is where everything falls down.
Day 7 in Japan. A few days ago, I actually did end up taking this at-home kit to see if I got burnt, but it was too confusing, so I just went to the doctor to get tested. And just like I expected, y'all, I got. I really might have some other stuff too because look at my lips. I refuse to let this stop.
Chlamydia and gonorrhea. He got chlamydia and gonorrhea through 1 week of Japan. The worst part about it is that we don't know the girl he got burnt to. It could have been day 2 or it could have been day 3. But if he got burnt by day 2 girl or even day 1 girl, then day 2 and day 3 girl will both catch chlamydia and gonorrhea too.
And I'm injured, but I'm still gonna carry the team and put up stats. It's crazy because this is the same day I got burnt, day number 2.
Day number 2, that's what it is.
Post game picture.
So day number 3 girl probably got burnt.
Same girl that tried to pin a baby on me is the same one that burnt me. And she's still blowing up my phone, even after I exposed her dumb. Hey, I need to understand this. I can have a baby, but I want to get married. First it was I don't want to have a black baby, and now I want to get married first. I don't want you to go home. Please call me baby. Bruh, leave me alone. I'm not finna be with you. Anyways, back to the streets I go. I stopped at this little store to get some helmets because I'm not freeballing no more.
You're still trying to crack? What are we talking about?
You know, I had to stop and get a little thirst trap for the gram. This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
Family just don't care. He was just irresponsible back then, bro. That's so crazy.
You guys can't even be mad at me at this point. There was a little obstacle during my marathon and I tripped and fell. I ain't gonna lie, but I have to get back up and finish the race. I still got numbers to put up. I'm not gonna be here forever, so I'm still gonna have my fun. I'm LeBron James at 40 years old. My team still needs me. I cannot stop now.
Family, you keep on talking about, yo, I got injured. I'm a star player. Bro, you acting like you just tweaked your ankle. You tore your whole ACL. You should be out for the season, not for a game or two. What are you talking about? So after this, he basically makes a bunch of videos talking about life after catching these 2 STDs. And these videos are they're actually very interesting. So let's go ahead and watch them too, because he goes on to still do wild stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Day 8 in Japan. I woke up a little depressed because the news I found out yesterday.
Not surprised.
And it just now hit me in the morning after I slept on it a little bit. I didn't even want to get out the house today, but I'm still gonna go hard for y'all. So starting off with some good eats that I had for lunch. I said F it, so I hopped in a taxi and went to the streets of Shibuya. This girl approached me and she asked if I wanted to go to her pool party / photo shoot. At first, I wasn't convinced and I thought it was some type of scam, but she showed me her Instagram and she had 100,000 followers. I'm not showing it to y'all because y'all off the last girl that I met. At first, I told her no because I don't have any pool clothes, but she took me back to my room, which wasn't far. It was like 15 minutes away, and I went to change right quick. And she really had a live photo shoot. She was not playing around. Like, this was a real thing. There was all types of people there. I was networking, and a couple people actually said that they see my series and they said they love it, so thank you to y'all. So she asked me if I wanted to have a good time, and me being my weak-minded self,
please say no.
Of course I say yes.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
And then the conversation started to get a little weird, a little deeper, and she asked if I had any kinks. I said not that I know of. She said she had a special surprise for me, so she took me to this place and she said pick whichever one I want. Now I'm not gonna lie, I was looking for like 10 minutes and I seen a little schoolgirl outfit with a skirt, but then the weirdest thing happened right when it was about to get good, bro. I kid you not, I could not get up.
Because you have 2 STDs.
I don't know if it was the role play, I don't know if it's because I got burnt. I don't know, but it was just so
It was for sure because you got
frustrating and
burned.
embarrassing. I ended up just going home and I sent her this message. She said, "Don't feel stressed about it. I hope to see you soon." I don't know, man. I understand every star player has a bad game, but this was not good for me at all. This really messed with my confidence and my mental.
But obviously this was a sign that he should just stop it while he's ahead and just go home and just pack it up and get clean and get healthy. But he doesn't do that, obviously.
Day 9 in Japan. Woke up pretty late, so I immediately texted the model that I met last night. I said, "Good afternoon, LOL. How'd you sleep?" "I slept well. Do you want to meet today?" I said yes, and she said, "Okay, I think I'm really crazy about you. I think we're meant to be, but I have to tell you something first." And I sent her the picture of me getting burnt, and she said, "I'm confused." So I told her what I have. "Look, man, I know it was probably a bad move, but I couldn't hide it forever. I lost a great star player on my roster. She left me on red, and it looks like I'm not getting her back. I'm just
Rightfully
taking
so.
L so far,
Not gonna
and I'm
lie.
starting to get homesick."
From that point on, he doesn't really do anything too crazy. The rest of the days are just kind of irrelevant. But I do want to show y'all him, Keith Lee, ranking how his STD experience was, because it is very interesting.
I've been in Japan for 10 days. I caught 2 STDs, chlamydia and gonorrhea. I have it.
Gonorrhea.
Let's talk about it, and let's rate it 1 through 10. Starting off with side effects and symptoms, I have lower abdomen pain, which varies on and off, and it feels like I have to pee nonstop, but nothing comes out, and when I do pee, it burns like lava. And I also have flu-like symptoms such as headaches, sore throats, and dizziness. The pain is pretty bad, but I can still function, so I would rate it about 6.5 out of 10. Let's break down the physical aesthetics. I have redness, soreness, and inflammation, and I've been waking up with a lot of discharge. It's very uncomfortable, does not look pleasant at all. 10 out of 10. Let's talk about the only good thing that came from it, which is the exposure. It's been putting a lot of people on notice, making them do better, and it hit everywhere. Even hit Black Twitter, and my whole entire family has seen me in this terrible state. I've been getting made fun of a lot all across the internet, but you know what they say, all exposure is good exposure, so 7 out of 10. All around, I would rate this experience a 5 out of 10. I hope it doesn't happen to me again, but it was a great learning experience. Nah, but all jokes aside, I didn't do anything for day 10. I'm not feeling too good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Something interesting happened in day 11 that I'm really finna skip past everything in day 11 and we're just gonna get straight to what I'm talking about. But he does actually crack one more girl on this trip. And the whole situation is crazy because he actually did tell her that he got an STD, but she was still cool with it.
Shortly after that, I met this foreigner on the streets and we went to get something to eat. I'm not showing you guys their face anymore because you guys lost that privilege. After that, we rode the Mario Kart go-karts in Tokyo. We were chilling in her car for a while and she said that she wanted to have some fun. So she said, "Let's go back to my hotel room." But I already had some noise complaints from the last one, so I didn't want to risk it. So I said, "How about we go back to your dorm?" Because she went to school here. She said that she had roommates there, so she said, "Let's just do it right here." I did tell her I was burnt, but she said it's okay, just wear a helmet. I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "Yes, trust me."
Craziest thing ever. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what type of girl you was talking to, bro. You shouldn't have trusted her either, bro. Nah, that's crazy.
Check out this post-game interview. This is the most I could get.
Alright, y'all, so I was about to hop in my bag, but I came hella fast. Man, how do you feel about that? About me not being able to keep up? Answer to the people.
To the people?
Yeah.
A little disappointed.
A little disappointed.
So yeah, as you can see, I suffered from inactivity.
Yeah, I'm not finna lie. Them STDs and cooked your boy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I think that's the last like big thing that happened on this trip. Besides, he got jumped, but I mean that's whatever. Since he experienced a lot of success with his first series or season of his whole Passport Bros tour, he decided to make a season 2. This time he chose to go to the Philippines, and he recently just ended his second tour. Reason being is because he caught another STD. And this time it wasn't just him; it was his cameraman too, and they also got it from the same girl. You literally can't make this up. It seems fake.
Day number 9 in the Philippines. This is the day where me and Carlos both took our L's. We both got burnt by the same girl, and the healthcare insurance guy was so we had to wait to get back to the city to get our pills.
How bad was this? They got the Gatorade on the side too. He needs fluids, bro. He's still laid up with the girl. Like, what are we talking? Like, what?
So we landed in Sherigao. We were just getting settled in. This is our view right here. Later at nighttime, we went to this phone party and we got hella free drinks because I was live streaming there. This is when that passport bro pressed me, but I knew he had happy feet because we were supposed to spar. He gave us the date. I had everything set up, the gloves, the headgear if he wanted, the ring. All he had to do was show up on the date that he gave us. He waits till the next day to text back and basically says, "Bro, I didn't want to spar because I black out and see red and I get too carried away."
AKA he knew he was gonna get his ass beat.
Me and Carlos ended stream. We actually take a girl home from the phone party and he convinced me to do the Eiffel Tower method. Now I'm still high off life because I almost got unalive from scuba diving earlier. So I was super vulnerable at this moment. This is not my fault. Why do you guys think I didn't just fire off on that passport bro?
So let me get this straight. You decided to Eiffel Tower a girl with your mans, and you blamed it on you having a near-death experience, so you're just like, F it, let's have some fun. And then you lived life to the point where you got burned again. After you swore that you was gonna learn from your mistakes the first time, you got burnt again.
We also couldn't use protection because the protection here is so small and so skinny, so we had to crash out.
You could have known that, I'm not finna lie. And plus, the protection being too small is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that says a lot about the Philippines. At that point, bro, I still wouldn't trust no random Philippine girl. Like, come on, bro.
I hear him get up in the morning to go pee. He starts screaming and cussing and yelling. I already knew what happened. I actually think I'm in the clear because I had the front side of the Eiffel Tower. He had the back side, which is bad. But I don't want him to be alone, so I guess we both have it. Also, his first time catching something, not mine, so it's gonna hit way harder for him. So I called him up a doctor, they got him an IV and everything. And he kept the girl around the whole entire time, knowing that she was the one who burnt him. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Next time I go out the country, I need a cameraman who is not gonna fall in love.
Keeping the girl around is the craziest part about this. Not even Scam saying he has by association, which he probably still has. He's probably just asymptomatic, or maybe he got lucky and he didn't get it. At the same time, that's still dumb. Like, come on, bro. And then keeping a girl around too, like, bro, like, are we serious, bro? Like, are we really, you feel me? Come on, man. I would have kicked her out. Falling in love with a girl who gave you ass is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But this wasn't even the only crazy thing that happened on this Philippines season 2 trip that he took. First off, he mainly had to pay for because that's just the only way you can get it out there, apparently, if you're American. And then not to mention, he almost cracked like 3 ladyboys because he couldn't tell the difference, which them ladyboys out there, they do be looking like real girls, so I can't even blame him for that. And then he also got robbed by a different girl after he cracked this girl. So it's just a whole bad operation. Not to mention, he also got banned on TikTok this same trip. But y'all, if you could take anything from this video, please, if you're going to a different country, even if you're just staying in this country, take precautions, bro. Learn from your mistakes. So y'all can learn anything from this video. Don't be like Scam. Wrap up. And also, don't fall in love with thoughts. All in all, hope his cameraman is alright and hope he's alright too. And at the end of the day, I've actually talked to Scam. He's a pretty cool guy. It's just he be making reckless, dumb decisions sometimes. Hey, we all do. It is what it is. Shout out to Scam. Go check out his videos. He's a pretty entertaining guy. Check out his new season 2 of his Philippines tour. I didn't cover all of the videos in that tour.
Conversation with my homegirl a couple of weeks ago. She called me during lunch. Baby, let me tell y'all something. I am a foodie. I do not like answering the phone whenever I'm eating because I love for my food to be hot. But if I love you, I'll take the phone call. She's upset. She's screaming. She's crying. She's mad. She goes into why she's upset. Then she starts kind of spiraling. She starts saying, you know, I don't need him, talking about her husband. I don't need him. I can do this alone. I can leave him right now. I'm going to leave him. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Each time that she had a break in that rant that she was going on, I tried to speak. She wouldn't allow me to speak. My friends already know. I'm the person, I don't like to therapize my friends unless I absolutely need to. But I am really big on helping people understand that sometimes when your emotions are so high, it clouds your judgment and you say very irrational things and you act irrationally. Now, granted, as I'm listening, I realized that what he did, it didn't warrant this reaction. This is something else that's going on. She's going on a deep end, okay? And like I said, I like my food to be hot. So I'm eating, I'm listening, but I really don't like to be disturbed when I'm eating. So I'm like, all right, hold on, honey. You gonna let me speak? You gonna give me a little moment? I'll let you vent. Like at this point, this is over 30 minutes. I've let you vent. I've let you get it out. Do you want me to say anything? And she's like, no. She's like, I already know what you're gonna say. No, I don't want to hear that right now. Okay, that's fine.
And that right there is a prime example of what women want a lot of times. A lot of times, well, the majority of the time, women want you just to listen to them. They don't want you to help them fix the situation. And that's one of the biggest differences between men and women. Women just want to vent a problem. Men are natural problem solvers. So as soon as we hear them vent, we want to go into the problem solving mode, but they don't want to hear that.
I've listened to this conversation. I've listened to you speak and run in circles. And not one time, because it seemed like every time you got quiet, you wanted me to interject. That's what it seemed like to me. But then when I did so, you'll start talking over me. So, I told you, you know what? I'm going to let you figure that out. Whenever you're ready to have a conversation about this and actually work towards a solution, you can call me. But as of right now, I'm going to enjoy my food boundaries. Now, to get to the point, after a couple days passed by, once, she was kind of like resolved in her mind, her temper was better, she was able to actually process things, she calls me. Unfortunately, the damage was already done in her marriage. But she calls me and she says, I need your help. Okay. All right. Now we're working with something. Now, let me make sure that I have the capacity to be able to help you. Luckily, that day I did. So she was like, in this situation, Kitty, what would you tell a couple? Okay. The main thing is that she kept on saying that she didn't need her husband. My first go-to is, did you tell him that? Did you tell this man that you didn't need him? She says yes. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. How did that go? What was his response? He blew up. Okay, well, if you don't need me, I don't need to be here. They ended up sleeping in separate beds that night, didn't talk to each other for a couple of days. So then I asked her, okay, do you feel like you don't need him? I don't need him. I don't need him. I can do this alone. I'm independent, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. So leave him. That's not the answer I wanted, Kitty. Well, stop saying that you don't need him. You married this man. This is your partner in life. Stop telling your spouse that you don't need him. This is your husband. So if you don't know, I'm all about perspectives. So let's look at different perspectives. All right, you say you don't need your husband. All right, you got friends? Yeah. You need your friends? Absolutely, I need my friends. Okay, why do you need your friends? We go down a list. They're my support. Whenever I'm going through things, I can talk to them. We share memories. We laugh together. We go through life together. All of that.
Same thing you do with your husband.
You need your friends. Do you have those same moments with your husband? I heard her smack her lips. No, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Do you not share laughter with your husband? Do you not get through life with your husband? Do you not get different perspectives and advice and support and encouragement and things like that from your husband? Yeah. In that moment, you didn't. Or am I mistaken? She goes, in that moment, I didn't. I felt like I wasn't getting the right amount of support. So you just completely cut off your husband and say you done with him. You don't need him because in a moment he had something that pushed against, or maybe in a moment he had a just human fault, because we're human. He had a moment where he couldn't be the support that you needed. But whenever your friends can't be supportive or they're going through their own things, you don't say that you're going to cut your friends off. I hear her choke up. All right. So I'm like, all right, let me lighten up, because I hear she's crying and stuff now. She's trying to hide the fact she's crying, but you can hear about her nose sniffs and all that stuff.
Now listen to what she just said. The fact that now this woman sniffing up is about to start crying. There are content creators that say women are children. And I would like to give women the benefit of the doubt and say that doesn't apply to a lot of them. But let's be honest, it really does. Even from what this young lady was saying as far as having her call back at a different time because she was way too worked up the first time she talked to her. She needed a few days to calm down. But as she said, the damage was already done. And can you imagine as a married man, your woman looking you in the face and telling you, I don't need you? Well, get the hell out of my house then. That's what I would say. But I'm convinced a lot of this stems from social media. She just said it. The woman said, oh, I'm an independent woman. How are you a strong, independent woman within a marriage? You're not independent. You're dependent on your husband. You're not single. But social media has corrupted so many women's minds. They'll regurgitate nonsense that they hear online, even if they themselves, one, don't truly believe it, or two, if their situations are the same as those women that are quoting online. A woman will look
what comes after
tell her husband, I don't need you. Well, she know damn well she need him. But it's something that she's seen on TikTok. It's something that a woman that she follows on IG said. And they would just spew the same talking points, even if it's extremely detrimental to their situation, and be oblivious to it until the consequences hit them.
All right. And so I'm like, all right, let me slow down with you real quick. Exactly what do you need from me right now? And she was like, tell me exactly what you would tell your couples. So I tell her, baby, men need to be needed. That's where their sense of purpose comes from. That's where a lot of their fulfillment comes from. Men are taught to be protectors, providers, problem solvers, and they want to feel valuable. And so they really need those meaningful connections. That's how they express their love and care. Now, even with these roles, it doesn't mean that they will not drop the ball. They're humans. When we speak of human element, people go through things. People have life experiences, situations that sometimes alter the way they see things. It alters their empathetic responses, but it doesn't mean that they don't care about you. It just means that in that moment, they probably can't give you the response that you actually need. So then she goes, well, why did he draw back? Why did he just walk out? Why did he just stop talking to me? Because you told him you don't need him. If he doesn't feel valued, you simply don't need him, you just hit his confidence, right? You just really took a jab at his esteem. Why is he going to be motivated to do more when you just specifically told this man, in other words, he's not valuable to you? I pull back then and I say, okay, let me not come from a psychological standpoint. Let me talk to you as your sister in Christ. You are a believer of God. When you married your husband, you came together under God, and God granted you that union. So now we need to make sure that we keep this union together, tight knit. Even in these hard moments, we do so. That's your partner through life, through the good and the bad. Your husband is your sounding board during difficult times, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't have his own difficult times. And in their nature of being strong, because that's the expectation and that's the way they've been conditioned, men don't always show that.
Period.
They don't always show those moments of weakness.
Period.
So from a more biblical standpoint, I said, you need your husband. Let's get into the word. I said the word says that your husband is supposed to support and guide you and your family to faith. That is in the book of Ephesians, honey.
Anyone who watches my channels knows that I'm atheist, I'm a non-believer, and I don't take a lot of religious people serious because of what she's just saying right now. This woman, alleged Christian, is willing to throw her marriage away. I thought there was vows in the covenant that you took with God, Miss Religious Person, when you got married, but now I don't need them, I can just throw them away. Jesus didn't die for this shit, yo.
God gave Eve to Adam. Adam needed a companion. But even when he gave Eve to Adam, they both became partners in life. They were one another's support. They loved one another. They processed and went through life with one another, regardless of what happened. You need your husband. That is your mental, emotional, physical, spiritual safeguard. He is the provider and the protector of you, your marriage, your home, baby. Ephesians 5:25 talks about your husband loving you as Christ loved the church. That's sacrificial love. What better love than sacrificial love to understand selflessness and commitment? We need that as wives. We need to experience that. We need our children to see that. Not only is he your husband, he's your children's father. He plays a significant role in the household. Right. A father's active role in a household is important. In our household, we need support, we need guidance, we need direction that sometimes we as wives and mothers simply cannot give. And the children's father, your husband, is there for moral development. He is absolutely necessary. The word speaks on the importance of a husband and a wife's union. We need that. So she listens and she actually takes it all in and she's like, you know what, Kate, this is why I love you. I can't stand you because you get me together, but I love you. And I say all things with love. My circle, they already know what it is. But let me tell you something, as I would tell any of my clients, when your emotions are high, your judgment is clouded. I agree. And a lot of times when we're operating from such intense emotions, we say very hurtful things that are consequential that we cannot take back. Nope. We can't take those things back. Be mindful of what you say when you are angry. Be slow to saying angry things. Those brash, hurtful things, be slow to them. And I understand that in a moment you're so upset, but baby, you got to get that together, because it's so much power in telling a man you don't need him. There's so much power in you telling your husband you don't need him. Don't let the enemy come into your marriage. First of all, don't let the enemy attack your husband, because the enemy can use you to attack and break down your husband. Okay, we need our significant others. As wives, we need our husbands. And husbands need their wives. Remember that, okay? Bye, babies.
Again, I'm not going to come at it from a religious aspect of her saying that the devil will use you. No, that's ego. That's ego using you. And again, my personal opinion, social media. Women telling other women that they don't need a man. They swerving down. The world doesn't need men until their war breaks out. But anyway, I do agree with what she was saying, that in the heat of an argument, sometimes you have to take a breath, cool down, and walk away, because you may say something that you'll later on regret, because, as she stated, you can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. I remember I dated a woman years ago that told me she wished death on me that I died because I broke up with her. That was years ago, and I still remember that to this day. Again, can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. And I don't really need to elaborate on it. Of course, men are necessary. That's the society we live in.
I've got something I need to know. And I need to know it fast.
What's that?
We got hit the other day. The truck headed south got hijacked. Someone stole $250,000. Now Hector's flipping out, looking for who did it. Thing is, I think it was you. They left the driver hogtied, not a mark on him. Anyone in the game would have capped him without a second thought, but this driver, he's still breathing. I thought to myself, who's the guy who'll rip off a couple $100,000 in drug money and leave a witness? Who's the guy who won't pull the trigger? You. I'm not here to squeeze you. You want to rip off the cartel? That's your business. But here's the thing. I'm picking up that driver. Hector's orders. We're gonna see what he knows, and if he knows you, that's bad for both of us.
That shouldn't concern you.
But he was in on it, right?
Driver had nothing to do with it.
Then who?
Just me.
You're telling me you did this without someone on the inside? Not possible. How did you know about the truck? How do you know about the tires?
All I can tell you is you guys aren't half as smart as you think you are.
So, the driver doesn't know anything?
Not a thing.
You hear your voice?
No.
Right now, Hector's looking at the competition, but he hears the driver say it was some old gringo.
He didn't hear me. Saw a guy with a ski mask, that's it.
And you're sure of that?
Yeah.
You better be right.
Why wasn't it in the papers?
What?
The truck robbery. The cops keeping it out of the papers?
The cops? The cops don't know shit about it.
How's that?
Is that what this is about? You wanted to put the cops onto Hector? Why? You are nothing to him. He forgot all about you.
I haven't forgotten him.
You put me in the shit. Just 'cause you got it in for Hector Salamanca? Listen, you put the cops on him. You put them on me. Doing it for the money. I get it. But this shit, that's insane.
You need to calm yourself down. And you need to take that hand out of that pocket. And just so you know, it's over. I'm done with your boss.
Whatever.
Why wasn't it in the papers?
Guys, we cleaned it up.
How's that?
We got lucky. After you left, the Good Samaritan came along and said, "Oh my God, oh my God." He cut the driver loose. The driver called us. We came out, got the truck. Made it like it never happened.
And that Good Samaritan?
Hector shot him in the face. We buried the guy out in the desert. Like I said, we cleaned it up.
Oh, my butt.
What's popping up? There are few things that I enjoy more than seeing somebody get revenge on a scamming rapper. Because, like, scamming is just one of those things that disgusts me to my core. Man, like, if we could hang scammers upside down and just hit them with, like, just stoning. It should be a stoning crime. And I'm not talking about scammers that are, let's just say, like, scammers, credit card scammers and all that. No, I mean, in this scenario, there's this individual who's one of the most popular streamers right now in America, Rod. And I only found out about this guy because he was doing this stream in the American Dream Mall, and they were like, yo, he's gonna stay there for 30 days. I was like, what the hell? Who is this guy? He'll come to find out, well, for those of you that may be unfamiliar, American Dream is this mall in New Jersey. I think it's in northern Jersey. It's relatively close to New York City as well. But in this mall, it's gigantic. Like, they've got an indoor water park in the mall. They've got a mall. You've seen Aiden Ross. He's done a stream where they shut down the whole mall and they were just like walking through and they had a day to stream. So this mall does a really unique So this mall does do some really interesting promotion, and I guess part of this promotion was leaving this guy in there for 30 days because he was doing a subathon. So this guy, Rod, he's from Philly, and he just blew up this year, but he's been streaming for quite a while. That's how I found out he's been streaming quite a while, is through this incident. And a year ago, I think he was originally a YouTuber from what I'm gathering, but a year ago, he was collaborating with this YouTuber by the name of OT7Quani. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar, OT7Quani, he's a Philly rapper. He's one of the premier Philly rappers that I've seen talked about in the past couple of years, in the past 3 years or so. He's had beef with a couple of other people. Philly rap has been really interesting because these guys get really violent and they also rap well, but none of them have really hit the mainstream yet. Like, when you think Philly rap, you really just think Meek Mill, and that's like 15 years ago. So this guy, OT7Quani, he did a video with him, and it was like 72 hours with OT7Quani and Hellstar, which is a clothing brand. And then Rod wanted to do more business with him. I don't know if he paid him for the first video, but this guy starts describing the situation that happened and how he got scammed by OT7Quani. Let's make it what it is. So I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
He on some entourage shit. So on day 3, I say, yo, bro, I can't send you no cheese until we sit down. Like, if we don't sit down and do something, I can't pay you. He like, all right, say no more. We gonna go in the Maybach, and then we gonna do something. So I say, all right, say no more. So I'm waiting. Finally get him to sit down. So I say, yo, I'm gonna send you $1,500 now. I'm gonna send you the rest when we do the rest of the shit. He looks me in my eyes. That's where he dicked me. I just shouldn't have believed him. That's where he dicked me, though. That's where he dicked me. That's where I got scammed. This the moment I lost. He say, bro, come on, bro. You see all this money on my lap? Look, frauded, though. Frauded. You see all this money on my lap, bro? I got no reason to steal 2 bands, bro. To steal money from you, broski. Come on, I'm gonna make sure everything get done. I'm a man of my word. I promise you, bro. I shook his hand. He said, look, that's my manager right there. Cash app him the money. He said, we just got the Maybach scene done. We get everything else done. And as soon as I land the city, we gonna do the stream. I swear to God on my mother's life. He said, mind you, this the only reason he got me. I said, bro, I'm sending you $1,500 now. You're not getting nothing else. Bro, what? I'm like, no, bro, I'm not. I said, I'm not, bro. I'm like, no, bro, I can't. He pulls the whole, look at the money on my lap, bro. I got this, that, and the third, bro. You know I'm gonna get you right out of. Now, when a nigga pop it so much, you really think he rich, though. That's where he did me. He did me before we even got there, bro. He did me before we even got there because I'm thinking the nigga rich. I'm thinking the nigga rich. That's where he me. If I knew like nigga, nah, you ain't there got, you feel me?
Nah, dog, this is devious. This is really devious because you could see that this guy Rod, he's got some smarts on him. He's not green. Like a lot of these guys that these underground rappers be scamming, they're green. They still got, they're wide-eyed and they're like, yo, send this over. And they send it over and it's a wrap. And that's what Lil Boom was running too. He was running those scams, selling his account, and people were just sending the money right over. And that's a little bit of a different situation, but he's like, yo, we got to sit down or something for me to hand you some bread. And then this guy's got the whole setup. He's like, yo, let's go in the Maybach. It's like straight up, not even charlatan. This is like con artist setup. And he got him in this scenario. But this gets even worse because they're kicking it and they're at the studio and this guy Rod is like, okay, let's get to popping it. Let's get to doing some content. And then he gets to realize and they're looking at him like, what content, brother? And I'm gonna play you guys that clip.
Carry money and I'm like, oh, all right, he got 100K right here. He ain't gone. Quilly dollars. He got his own currency. Must be. He must be flexing the same stack of cheese. He just recount it and hold it. Gotta be. Because why are you scamming me? I've never claimed to be rich. I've never claimed to be up all this cheese. None of that. I'm not rich. I told the same. I'll show y'all the rest of the messages. I'm not rich, nigga. I'm like, nah, pay me. I'm not rich. What you popped? I said, yeah. No, send my cheese. But I'm gonna show y'all. But Pete though, he shook my hand. You got my word. I'm gonna make sure this happen. I say, all right, cool. The next day we in the stew. Right? No, it's cool, Ty. I'm about to make this cheese back. Right? So I'm like, yo, broski. Look, no, I do got to learn from my mistake. Everybody, even if I fuck with them, because when you fuck with people, you don't expect them to do you. I'm like, yeah, all right, I fuck with you, bro. You feel me? I ain't there got, So look. You feel me? Yes, bro, it's gone. Tier 3 liar, definitely. We get to the stew, right? We at the stew, not doing nothing. I'm like, yo, let's knock that shit out. He say, bet. I go to this producer. I'm bumping some beats. I'm like, oh, I fuck with this beat. Let's get it. I'm fuck with this beat. I'm like, damn. Oh, yeah. I'm like, yo, Kwani, I just picked out some beats. Let's get this shit right. He looked me in my eyes. He said, get what right? I'm like, the intro, John. His manager pulled me to the side and say, yo, if you want to do a song, that's a whole separate fee. We thought you was trying to. I said, bro, this song is not getting dropped. This is an intro song. This is a song that we're going to put as the intro. What are we talking about? If you want to do that, that's cool. Just talk to him, see if he feel like doing it. But if it's a song, and you want to drop it, maybe an extra band. So now he got me thinking. I'm thinking about, mind you, I do good business. I will pay for my shit. I'm like, damn, now for an extra band to get the Kwani record. So that's why when I was telling y'all, I'm like, yeah, Kwani on that shit. Extra band ain't nothing. Okay. Let's turn the intro song into an actual song for the EP. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I said, cool. I said, all right, after, I'm thinking, when you do the stream, we gonna end the stream. I give you your cheese when we knock this shit out. I got the mic right here. So I'm like, when he come to the crib, I said, when we come to the crib, oh, yeah, we gonna lock into that. Say no more. So now I'm like, all right, it's all good.
Now, this is so grimy because, number one, you got to take a look at this guy's environment, like where he's at. Now, I'm not saying like his bedroom is a negative place or, well, you're going to see his background in the new clips versus the old clips. Like the guy's still clearly just trying to get it out the mud, just trying to make it. Like maybe he's making some money, but he's trying to reinvest into himself and he's doing good business. He's like, he paid the guy up front and it was for, what I'm guessing it was for, is for the intro song to the YouTube video. And it would be like a very, very short thing because it hypes people up. And they're like, oh, shoot, he collabed with them. He's got, but then they're saying, oh, no. Now, number two, they're hitting him with another. This could just be a miscommunication between the manager and Kwani. I don't know who this guy seemed to be talking to Kwani directly, but the manager's coming in for the music stuff. And they hit him with another fee. And even in his mind, he's like, oh, well, if I can get a full song out of this for an extra $1,000, that's completely worth it for me. I'm down to do that. So then he moves on with that. And then the guy says he's going to link him up, right? He says he messes with him. And unfortunately, now this next part is what had me dying, because the Philly Muslim meme actually came to fruition in real life for this guy. Like, dog, he telling him to his face he love him, they're going to link up, and he's scared. He said, yo, God, don't forgive this dude. That had me dead. And at this point, I think the guy's like, yo, I think at this point he realized, man, this is never going to happen. These guys are just capping. They're wasting my time and they wasted my money. And I just want out of this situation. So he starts reaching out to the guy and trying to figure out, like, yo, what can we do? Because he just pulled back up to the city, Rod in this case. So I'm going to play you guys that clip.
I really love you, little bro. That's why I did this shit. Real rap. I usually charge this. I did this because I love you, bro. You really I love you. I promise you got my word, this, that. I'm Muslim. Come on, during Ramadan too, you slum ass nigga. God, don't forget that nigga.
So here you see him following up. He's being very cordial until it gets to a point where, like, yo, what the hell, man? Like, just give me my money back. And that's where this clip comes in.
I said, yo, broski, you back? 2 days passed. Let me know what day we could do the stream, bro. That was a part of the 3500. He didn't say I'm Muslim, you trolling. Bro, he said it's Ramadan. Bro, I'm about to, come on, bro. I'm about to play this shit. Bro, come on. 2 days later, I said, send me 1500 back then, broski. I didn't pay that just for a video. He texted me back an hour later. Now, this after I got off stream. I just ended stream at 6 a.m. I said, send me 1500 back then, broski. I didn't pay for just a video. He said, bro, I'm sending you everything back. Don't drop nothing. You on some weird shit, bro. It's 6 a.m. It's Ramadan. I got a life. You bugging, bro. It's been 2 weeks while he got my money. Now it's Ramadan, bro. I got a life. This, that, and the third. You're not gaslighting me, nigga. Do your stream or send me my fucking money back. I don't give a It's 6 a.m. Shouldn't he be fucking up? Shouldn't be up praying or something? Get the fuck up.
So at this point, he's just asking for his money, and then this Kwani dude's trying to gaslight him, talking about like, yo, I got a family, you know, I'm going through stuff. Man, F what you going through. How about that? Like, that's, yo, when people try, especially, that's the problem with people with, it's kind of like you let somebody borrow money, and then you see them flexing or on vacation or something, and you know that they owe you money, and then if you say something about it, they're gonna try to gaslight you, like, oh man, you know, that 20 ain't nothing to you, or like that 50 ain't nothing to you, and it's like, it doesn't matter if it's something to me. How about we take a 50-pound dumbbell and hit you upside the head? That's something to me. It's the principle of it. And it's why these scummy people, I cannot stand people that behave like that. It disgusts me to no end. Like, I don't even want to breathe the same air. I don't want to be in the same vicinity as somebody like that. But hey, guess what happened? Because now, a year later, Rod is up. And I'm going to play you guys the clip of him talking about Kwani coming back around.
He said over 3K. I said, and you seen me hit you. He said, nigga, you know how much money I get to do shit? So what? I said, I wake up at 5 p.m., bro. I can be up at 6 a.m. if I want to. I got a family, nigga. I got days to relax. Fuck you think you is, bro? You high? Stop texting me. I said, I know. Let me know next month. Let me know a new date or something. What the fuck? He said, I'm giving the money back simple, bro. Never mind. I said, cause you ain't hit me. He said, I don't want to talk, bro. I'm gonna have Tav hit you. I said, bro, you a weirdo because you ain't hit me. He said, you tripped out, bro. I'm done talking. I said, cool, bro. Make sure I get my money back. I was texting you for 4 days. He said, left you for 4 days? I said, yes, I hit you. He said, what the fuck did you talk about? I said, just let me know the new date. That's it. You tweaking for nothing. He said, bro, I just fucking told you it's Ramadan. I got a family to get to. I said, send my money back. He said, my duty is not your video. As soon as I get back, stop texting me. I said, send my money back. He said, you're getting your money back. Stop texting me, bro. Simple. I said, all right, bro. So I said, all right, bro. He said, go ahead, gang. What the fuck? I said, all right, I'm done, bro. It's cool. He said, I know it's cool. It's 6 a.m. You texting me. Fuck is wrong with you, bro? Leave me alone, nigga. Send my money back.
I love this response. Because where is OT7 Kwani right now? I would say right now, OT7 Kwani has less hype than he did last year. Rod is sky high. And the funny part about it is the guy is still trying to say like, yo, you know, I'm going to forgive you. You kind of did this wrong. It's like, what? What? Did the guy even get his money back? Like, from what I've gathered, the guy didn't even collect his money back. And you're trying to like double back around. And this is like one of the posts that he had put up. Like OT7 Kwani said, we was supposed to do a 30-minute stream. I let Lil Bro kick it for 3 days. And then he says, what's up with the Rod kid? Y'all showed him mad love. I gave him like 1 to 2K worth of Hellstar for free off the strength of you. He tripping. And then Kwani said, took Lil Bro to Hellstar and blessed him and had him with J10 for 3 days and offered Lil Bro a place to stay the whole trip. I ain't even want to do this, but it's getting annoying and it seemed like Lil Bro got an agenda to tear me down. I got straight off the plane, put Lil Bro straight in RR, and I tried to pay for his expenses out my own pocket. I never did no bad business in my life. Well, I'm gonna play you guys this clip where they tried to scam him and he was asking for a lot.
Saying all this, I said, I feel you, broski. That's all I said. That's all I said. He's still typing. This all him. This I'm reading it to y'all. This him sending all this. This him. You know, I'm on a whole different level now, right? Paragraph. I ain't never looking for no money for my pocket from you, bro. Just take care of the business expenses. That's it, little bro. Outfit, travel, that type shit. My security, my car, you feel me? Who am I? I said that. What do you, your outfit, your car, your travel? What do you think you are?
Girl 2 trying to give me her kitten
Ocean City.
because of a punishment?
Text me 2 weeks ago. Like,
Whoa, W mom, bro. W effing mom, bro. That's why you don't deserve that cat. Be effing respectful.
what you did was wrong. Hey, bro, tell me I got enough motion to make a grown-ass man apologize without telling me. Get your broke ass out of here and drop some music. I put you in my prayers yesterday. Only thing I was dead wrong for was sending you the G's early. That's that jersey in him. He wants, I don't know. Something wrong with that man, dude. I let that nigga on scene. He unsent it. I already screenshot it, dickhead. Like, stop texting me. That's mid-subathon too, by the way.
So in the beginning, that's another part of the clip from the initial video. And then the second part is the recent Rod. And like I was saying, you see that guy's background now. That's looking spacious. It's not looking like a bedroom anymore. You see that sub count. And he said Kwani reached out to him mid-subathon. So that's while he was doing the American Dream stuff, while he was getting clipped everywhere and put everywhere. So that just goes to show you, man, this guy really tried to gaslight you. Like, you said you would do a song with the guy and he paid you the extra for that. And then you're saying, yo, like, I did this for you and I had you around these people. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the scam and give the guys money. So I'm glad Rod said, screw this guy. Like, a lot of rappers are very forgiving. Like Aiden Ross, when Aiden Ross got scammed by 21 Savage, like to his face, cheating in a game right in front of him, he just forgave him and is like pretending to be cool with him again, or being like, nah, you know, like giving him excuses. This dude Rod, he's like, man, screw that guy. And with all due respect, I respect it. I cannot disagree with him in this scenario. But let me know what y'all think about this in the comments. Like and subscribe and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm
Bro, dreams. I literally made a video about it. Go watch my YouTube video.
Me in my eyes and says, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
You can literally go watch my video on YouTube. I made a whole video.
I'm with 2 16-year-olds. I'm like, bro, what?
Norton, pause. You're saying that FaZe tempers, which that is who he's talking about in the clip.
I'm the furthest thing from what you called me.
Just own up to it.
I slept with one of them. This girl was...
FaZe as a company has been under loads and loads of fire recently. I mean, I've talked about them in the past. Their stocks being down, members leaving, but now it genuinely does seem that this is the end of FaZe Clan. Now, there are many, many members of FaZe Clan, too many to count, but some of the most prominent members is, for example, FaZe Rain, one of the founders, FaZe Banks, also one of the founders. But FaZe Rain actually went onto a Twitch stream alluding to why he was leaving the group, basically saying that he left because he believes that in their group at FaZe, there is an actual P word.
I swear to God, I put myself under the bus instead of them. I wasn't even pushed out. I left. There's a involved too, bro. I don't give a if I get sued. I could give a I always stand up for what's right. That was like that was the final straw, bro.
He didn't say who it was. He just alluded to it and then went completely offline. And unsurprisingly, Twitter had an absolute meltdown trying to find out or accuse who this certain member was, because there was basically no clues. And then when Rain was away from his stream, the former CEO of FaZe Clan, Banks, he made a video response on Twitter, because unsurprisingly, if you throw around huge accusations that someone in FaZe Clan is very, very bad, they're usually going to look at the biggest members, and Banks was one of the biggest members.
First thing I'm going to say in this video is I'm not Rain is not talking about me. There, I got it out. But yeah, I'm getting spammed in my mentions right now on Twitter, asking if I'm being accused that I'm being tagged in this clip from FaZe Rain on Fearbuck, talking about there's a FaZe.
So Banks was getting a lot of heat. A lot of people were directly accusing him. So what he did is basically just reported who it actually was, and apparently it was FaZe Temper.
Call him. He's like, Banks, don't play dumb. We talked about this before. I'm like, Norton, pause. You're saying that FaZe Temper is, which that is who he's talking about in the clip. And there's a story, and we're going to get into it.
But what Banks doesn't do is actually make it clear what Temper did. He basically just kind of name drops him.
Tommy's first initial knee-jerk reaction to all was, what the f are you talking about? Norton, no, this is not what the conversation was like. You're misremembering, you're misinterpreting. Obviously, Rain is coming back, standing firm on the fact that, no, you did say this. I do believe that you did this, whatever. And there's a conversation that happened between Norton and FaZe Temper years ago. It's obviously a very heavy accusation. I mean, Rain's talking about making videos. Rain's talking about this, and nobody's telling him not to. I mean, obviously, Tommy's like, bro, this isn't true. You're going to ruin my life. The ramifications, rather, this has on his life, it's life-shattering.
Also, I do want to note going forward, because this lore gets very confusing, whenever the word Tommy is mentioned, that is FaZe Temper, because FaZe Temper is FaZe's current acting president. Now, this response is pretty interesting because it seems that Banks wanted to basically kind of leave the internet or semi-retire after stepping down from FaZe. But obviously, he had to make an announcement because a lot of people were speculating that he was an actual. And obviously, the best way to get the heat off your back is to name someone else instead of actually trying to defend yourself. So a couple of hours later, FaZe Rain boots up yet another Twitch stream to basically recount what he'd been referring to. He basically accuses Temper of admitting to a crime that he committed in 2021.
This dude looks me in my eyes and says, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I had with 2 16-year-olds. I'm like, bro, what? Like, how could you tell me that after I'm telling you the 3 rules I have to why I'll never have your back as a friend? On my mother's heartbeat. That's what he said. He looked me in the eyes and he said that.
Now, the details of this story are really, really important because they directly actually conflict with what other people have said. Because FaZe Rain was originally told that these girls were 16, just a couple of minutes after he airs out Temper. And then Banks joins Rain's stream to talk because the tweet that he made was made in the hours that Rain was actually offline. And then things definitely got a little bit hostile, to say the least. But the conversation was actually valuable because both of them clearly recount their side of the story.
Looks me in my eyes and said, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I had 2 16-year-olds verbatim. And I said, please tell me you were 17 at latest. He said, nah, bro, it was last year. So that would have been 2022, 2021.
But what you just said, that's what you just said. I'm not in the car. We agree on that. I don't know exactly how this conversation goes.
Yes, but I brought it up on the
call.
call.
Hold on, please, just let me get this point off.
Now, this Discord call is quite strange because it reveals one key contradiction between Rain and Banks' stories. Rain continuously maintains that the girls Temper was involved with was 16. Banks says that they called about a year ago, and Temper amends this story saying that the girls were actually 17 instead.
And he proceeded to say, if I said I had with 2 16-year-olds, I said it to be cool, verbatim. It was a 17-year-old and the other one watched.
I don't know how that's
and then he
cool.
started bringing, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you that's the most cancelable, horrible thing, and I would never have your back as a friend, and you tell me that to act like it's cool?
You know, they continue to yap back and forth for a while.
What I'm saying is he did admit it. And then he said, bro, if this comes out, I'm going to kill myself. That is what he said. He didn't say if this accusation, because if he didn't do it, he'd stand on that 10 toes. You can make up whatever rumor you want about me. I'm not going to kill myself over a fake rumor.
That's heavy. He did say that. So again, and me and you talked about this privately again.
You called me after, yes.
I didn't say don't do anything. I just, obviously this heavy.
You
this
said
kid
this,
literally
and I remember verbatim what you said too. You said, out of all the years I've known Tommy, he's never said anything like this. He's never said he's
just
killing
true.
Yes.
Facts or no?
And then he goes on to say that Temper apparently had issues with like excess partying. It made him believe he was actually capable of a crime against a 16-year-old.
16-year-old girls in a 2 16-year-old, and then he came in and said, I met this girl at a nightclub somewhere in New York, and it turned out that after the fact that she was 17 and her friend was like there, but we didn't hook up, whatever. And he was like, there wasn't, you guys' stories weren't corroborated. That's true or untrue, by the way.
He also consistently maintains that Temper told him 16, not 17.
He found out later that she was 17. And again, he reiterated the fact that law of consent in New York is 17, and the fact that he met this girl at a nightclub. which is like, if that's true, that is.
But you see how you're still like softly confirming it by saying he said age of consent is 17. So he's saying he did do it. But then he drops the age by a single year to tell me they're 16. But then to soften the blow, he says, oh, no, I just 17.
The thing is about this situation, this girl.
Yo, thank you for the resub. Yo, change my category mods. Damn, nobody on Roblox. You effing thugs. But thank you, baby bro. That boy paying the bills, man. Q came back and started paying the bills. Good boy. Take notes, chat. They removed specific amount of subs? Did they? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I just checked. If you're on the website, go all the way to the bottom. Like, click on gifted subs, and then scroll to the bottom. It says custom quantity. Oh, fire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's fine.
Fell.
Here we go. Yo, 24 gifted. Hold on. Congratulations on 400 gifted, bro. Bomba clats, bomba, bomba, bomba clats. God damn. Now for my badge? Okay. Like, this dude fiending, bro. He want the badge immediately, bro. But here. VIP and OG badge. You earned it, buddy. But like I said, you know the rules, bro. You can lose it at any time. Ew, that sub badge is ugly as free. I don't know how I feel about that 400 gifter badge. Chat, how y'all feeling about that badge, chat? I don't like it? Yeah, bruh. I like it? You do? It's unique? I like the size of it. Cause like every time you gift more, it's bigger. So I like how big it is. It's just the color, dog. I don't like it? Yeah. It's alright. No, listen. Knowing Q, bro, he'll eventually. We know how you are, Q. Give it a couple months or 6 months, whatever the case may be. You'll get out of that. Because isn't it every 50 subs, chat, if I'm not mistaken? Every 50 gifted, it changes colors. You'll get that soon. Over time. Green and purple got me feeling like Joker. It stands out. I mean, Kevin, you're not wrong. It's just the colors. Like, you're not wrong. It's just the colors, bro. Like, I don't know. So she isn't wrong. You are the first person to have a unique badge. What, new year for me? Like this year new? Yeah. He's back? What do you mean? So Q, are you gonna put your badges on, Q? Or are you just not gonna put your badges on? Gold it, 13 month sub badge. Yeah. Coachella 2026, I should go? Probably not. Focus on school, dog. You think Kevin going to Coachella? She can't even afford Coachella. Ironic? Buddy, I could buy you and your family, buddy. Keep yourself safe. Focus on that community college, baby bro. Go ahead and buy a house in Cali. Nah, we good on that. We good on that 1 bedroom.
10 likes.
Gonna be buying a shed? Sure.
1K likes.
How am I at 1K likes already? God damn, thank you for tapping this screen. Bro, Q, it's an addiction, bruh. Like Q, it's actually an addiction. I don't think you understand. Like it's a huge addiction, bro. You have to stop. This is how I settle my addiction? Huh? Oh, it's only 649. I thought it'd be like 2K. Wait, what's only 649? Coachella tickets. 640. Did you just say only 649? Like, Kevin, who do you think your parents are? Like, chat. Who does Kevin think her parents are, chat? Like, she really just sat there and said only. Like, what do you mean only, boy? My dad owns Apple? Bro's dad does not own Apple. My mom is the president of Mexico? Yeah, okay. So she's corrupted? Is that what you're saying, Kevin? You're corrupted? No, she's above you? Whoa! Cap. America versus Mexico, y'all don't want no smoke on BD. No cap. Listen, chat, if it's the CIA versus the cartel, I'm taking the CIA every time, chat. No cap. Chat, I'm taking the CIA every time, bro. The cartel just scary as hell, but the CIA, nah, bro. They gonna wipe you and the family out, bro. No questions. Cartel is gonna put you on TikTok. They gonna put you on TikTok live, but the CIA, they gonna make an example out of you. You and your family gone, erased from existence. Nobody will ever remember your name. I'm taking the CIA every time. Who? Exactly, Kevin. Exactly. That's what you're gonna be, a who. Chat, we won't even remember who Kevin is. Chat, I promise you, if the CIA come up to me and say, we got Kevin, you mention her, you're gone. I promise you, I ain't saying a word about Kevin, bro. I ain't saying a word, bro. If the CIA pull up to me and say Kevin's gone, I know what that means, bro. Kevin, you will never be mentioned again, baby, bro. It's insane? Hey, you gotta be a reality. Listen, I don't want smoke with the cartel or the CIA. I'm just telling you who I don't want more smoke with. The CIA literally is the reason our government is so cooked. Ugh. No trace, nothing. Listen, chat. Listen. I'm scared of the cartel too, but at least you'll be remembered by a video. At least people will know your name as the person that got chopped up into bits. But the CIA, you, your family, and your bloodline will not only get wiped out, you will never be heard of again. They will never hear. Listen, my Kick channel is gonna be gone. All my YouTube gonna be gone. Instagram, everything gonna be gone. I'm gonna be erased from the planet of Earth, bro. You will never see me again, chat. At least with the cartel, they'll wipe out you and your family, and you guys will still be known. Oh. No! No, I have the bomb! No! Bro, I didn't see anybody. Bro, L funny bomb. Bro, that junk's not fun. Bro, Kevin, you're so weird, bro. Whoever says I hate Kevin gets mobbed. Whoa! I hate TikTok. Whoa. Yo, Kevin, go ahead and drop my uni on. Listen, I don't want a uni anymore on TikTok. Make sure you drop the uni on Kick, all right, buddy? I want the bomb. Nah, I promise TikTok. Nah, we good, baby bro. We good, baby bro. I don't want no 38%, baby bro. We good. Enjoy your 38%? Yeah, you're blocked. You're blocked on BD. I don't mess with those neighbors. What you be doing? You know they a neighbor. Hitting a lick, but you know they a neighbor. I don't be messing with ops, they a neighbor. I just be hitting a lick with no labor. What you really finna do? Call me Beebs. I'ma hit a lick and you know I see. Woo! Also, Kevin, you need to watch out, Kevin. You need to watch out, man. You know, watch out for LA, bro. It's a lot of rappers out there, man. You might be next, baby, bro. We know you're like 10 years old. I'm stuck. Nice try, farmer. Ooh, my neck.
Did you download Skate yet? Or are you gonna do that for tomorrow's stream?
Bro, this man said tomorrow's stream. I already downloaded that junk, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it. It's getting mad views on TikTok. Take notes, Melly. You need them. Typical Kevin always talking crazy, bro. This effing dirty Mexicano put a bike. I sent a boom, but a boom, by clats. Boom, by clats.
Men.
Yeah, I know you love men, buddy. Melly fell off. You need to play a new game. No, I didn't. Y'all stay saying I fell off, bro. Like I've almost made 2 million views on YouTube. YouTube and Kick is my main focus right now. And I be posting on TikTok too, but I don't care what y'all talking about. Ever since I've started to now, people always saying you fell off. How's that make you feel? Man, I don't care. I grind every day. Also, majority of them is just trolling, but I don't care. Like the only thing I can agree I fell off on is TikTok. But it's really because I just didn't want to sell my soul no more, bro. I said that to the chat. I didn't like, bro. TikTok is really like you gotta play the same game or you gotta effing talk crazy all day, bro. I don't feel like doing that. Because when I talk crazy all day, I would get bans. Like, the chat knows this. Like, me talking crazy is just gonna get me bananaed. And then I'm not on the agency anymore. I already explained that to my chat. If you don't know what an agency is, an agency basically, you know, not only did they used to pay me back in the day, also with agencies, you get unpacks easily. So say if I get packs right now and I lose my appeal, basically, I can ask my agency to unpack me and they can unpack me. Now, since I'm not an agency, if I get packed for something and they hold my pack, I have to just eat it. But I'll never fall off. Like I said, people don't know what the term, another thing too, people don't know what the term fall off means. It's just said too casually. I feel like I was never on. Don't get me wrong, I used to get 1,000 viewers, I used to get this, but it was never consistent. Like, I would say my most consistent is like 400. I think I've averaged like 400 or 500 viewers on TikTok. But then again, like I said, I never fell off. I got taken off the For You page. I feel like a lot of people need to understand that. TikTok has a front For You page. Once you get taken off the For You page, you're just not gonna get numbers. That goes for anybody. Like even the Miles dude, I don't know if you know who it is, but he's on Kai's stream right now, actually. Like they doing the Mafia-thon right now. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about, but that Spider-Man dude from TikTok, he went from averaging 30K viewers a stream on TikTok. He literally announced that he quit doing that AI Spider-Man thing, and now when he streams, he literally averages like effing 100 viewers, bro. Like that's a perfect example. It's like you got to do things to get put on the For You page, and once you stop doing it, it's gonna take you off, and then you're gonna just not get numbers. That's really all it is. I didn't want to sit there and keep playing a ball game all day, or I didn't want to keep playing an obby all day and yell at the chat. And another thing too, I also got paid hourly. I told my chat just the other day. I will also say that I got comfortable. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and say I wasn't grinding, because you've seen me. Everybody in the chat sees me. I stream, I grind the same hours. When I mean comfortable, I mean comfortable with like kick, you know? I was overly grinding kick, and that's it. I kind of said F TikTok, stop posting videos. You feel me? I said F every other platform. I was getting paid hourly. You guys were going crazy on kick. I'm like, why not? But at the same time, that's not how I should be moving, you know? I should be trying to build all my socials while still growing on kick. Especially considering kick is very hard to grow as well. Kick is so hard to grow because people don't like the app. So it's not like Twitch and the other platforms where you'll just get followers on a daily basis. There's some days on kick I don't get no followers. Some days the only followers I get are bots that come in here talking about some freaking join a Discord server or whatever. So how many people are it? Dang it, I'm dead. No. Why is there two people there? No. So trash. Hold on. Okay, Kevin. Melly, you look like a meme, bro. You be talking You be talking effing crazy, bro. Whoa! Yo, Kevin, you can't say that. On my soul, you can't say that, bro. Bro! Free me! How did I die? Kill Kevin right now, bro. I'm placing a bounty on Kevin right now. I'm a win? Bro, nah. You don't got aura like me. You don't got aura like me, Kevin. Cause I won earlier, bro, and you was hating, bro. Kevin, hurry up. Kevin is effing garbage. He's absolute dog.